Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Is this? My crew gon' step. All I know is this. My boys gon' rap. My crew gon' step. My crew gon' step. My crew gon' step.
If you could play poker against anyone in the world, heads up, who would it be and why? Greg goes all interviews. If you could play poker against anyone in the world, who would it be?
Yeah, Alex Foxen.
Alex Foxen, yes.
Yeah. Good player, so I respect you, so I won it.
Fader Holtz. Oh, because I'm subscribed in the poker code, so he's kind of my like idol hero figure.
You're gonna get demolished though, you know that, right?
I want to play with the Jungle Man.
Daniel Kate's Jungle Man.
Daniel Case, yeah, because
Why?
he is the strongest hands-up player in the world.
Learn something from him.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I would like to play Daniel Negreanu because he's been my idol since I started playing poker.
Daniel Negreanu played Jujutech heads up. It'll be a great game.
Doug Polk.
Doug Polk. Why?
かっこいいから because he is handsome.
Because he's handsome. Thank you. What is your name and where are you from?
Yeah, my name is Olin Bancho from Japan. I want to play with Itsuko Yoroi, a famous ladies mixed player. Played with her 3 days ago in a Worlds event, but I busted by her.
You want to play her again? You want revenge?
Revenge! I
Revenge!
want to revenge!
Revenge, yes!
Yes!
Who would it be?
Phil.
Helmuth or Ivy? Helmuth. Why?
He is very almighty. You know, he can play anything.
Who are you
The
thinking
guy who's the Jim Carrey. Yes.
of? Jim Carrey!
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
He's really good with the face, right?
Right.
So I want to see his poker face.
It'd probably be something like this.
Really?
What do you think? What do you think his poker face is? Ready, go.
That's a tough question. What it will be? Pigeon.
Pigeon?
Pigeon.
Who is Pigeon?
My coach, my boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
You know, if you can beat your coach, it's a good success. Yeah.
And also beating your boyfriend too also feels good.
Yeah.
Pigeon, watch out. Nagi's coming for you. Thank you, Maggie. So, if you could play poker against anyone in the world, who would it be?
Of course, you.
Me?
I like you so much.
Oh, thank you. What are you doing later?
Welcome to APT Incheon 2023. I'm Elvin. Today, oh, wait a minute. Wow, now it's better. Today is women's event. Let's go check it out.
We have 56 entries and almost 20 million Korea won prize pool, and we are down the final table of the women's event. In 8th place, Napat from Thailand. In 7th place, Ayaka from Japan. In 6th place, Noriko from Japan. In 5th place, Miss Chang from China. In 4th place, Miss Yang from Taiwan. In 3rd place, Tamao from Japan. In 2nd place, Karen from Philippines. In 1st place, Lin Hua Wei from Taiwan. 恭喜来自台湾微微，现在觉得心情如何？
非常好，赢下冠军都是好的。对，
你有什么话想对你的家人和朋友说吗？
我赢下冠军了，是这样吗？
你会怎么花这笔钱呢？拿到第1名的奖金？
就是主赛 Day 2嘛，先进去，然后可以很顺利的先前拳。对，
听到你的愿望，再一次非常恭喜你拿到 Women's Event Champion。If you want to more information, please check out apt.poker. See you in next Women's Event. 欢迎来到 APT 仁川2023 Nation A 台湾 Final Table， 让我们一起去看看玩家们怎么说吧。
Oh, Queen 7 has jammed and 5-4 suited in the big blind has called off. And look at this. It's a queen. A huge 1.1 million chips. Look at this. Oh, the queen, but it's hearts. It is GG.
Oh wow, snap gold. Let's go.
Tough luck.
恭喜你打到 Final Table， 跟大家介绍一下你叫什么名字？
我叫哈基妹。
为什么你喜欢打 Nature A 呢？
因为如果你赢的还有 GG Cheer， 我觉得很好玩。
恭喜新伦打到 Nature A Final Table， 想要问你一下，是第一次来到 APT 吗？
对，第一次。
那你觉得今天来到这边心情如何？
还是蛮兴奋的，一开始很紧张啊，因为也是第一次到线下打，所以很多规则都还不懂。
Well, there we go. Pocket eights. Pocket eights in a good position to find that first double up. Well, how about this? This could be sad. Almost a flip. One over and a flush draw.
Oh, there's a diamond.
Oh, there it is. It's over.
Fantastic.
Well, there we go. Champion.
恭喜你拿到第2名，你觉得心情怎么样？拿到这个第2的名次？
我觉得非常棒，我对自己非常的满意了。
那可以跟我们说一下，你为什么喜欢打 N8 吗？
因为它上面的桌子很多啊，就是可以让我们想要玩的时候就可以玩。
对你来说，你比较喜欢线上游戏呢，还是来到现场的比赛？
其实像这样的游戏我都蛮喜欢的，线上有线上的好玩之处，现场也有它好玩的地方。
谢谢，再次恭喜你
Nature A，
让我们恭喜台湾崇义，
耶！
你觉得现在心情如何？
很开心，很开心。很久没有拿奖杯了。对，后来刚好在线上刚好看到这个台湾的比赛，就想说，支持台湾，可以跟台湾的玩家切磋一下，就来打了。对啊。
想要问你在打线上跟现场的时候，最大不同的地方，你觉得在哪里？
现场比较好玩，因为可以跟玩家互动，还可以观察对手到底在干嘛这样子。我就是比较喜欢打现场的。
就你有什么话想要对你的家人说吗？
哦，没有，我又拿冠军了。
又拿冠军 again， 你说又拿一次冠军，再次恭喜你。
谢谢。
如果你想知道更多详情，欢迎上 apt.poker。
Elfin, do you know what day it is today?
I think it's Mystery Bounty Hunter.
That's right. Why is it a mystery?
Where is the mystery bounty?
That's right. Where's that 20 million won mystery bounty? We don't know. We're gonna find out. Let's go, bounty hunter. After plenty of bust outs and plenty of bounties pulled, we're now down to our final two players. Okamoto Shina of Japan versus Sang Soo-hang of Hong Kong. And Shina Okamoto all in for turn line with the ace-jack versus queen. Seems to find ace. Hits a jack. Needs to find a queen or an ace. And that's going to be it. That's going to be a good game for Shina Okamoto, placing second in the Mystery Bounty Hunter event. And a big congratulations to Dicky of Hong Kong. You just won the Mystery Bounty. How are you feeling, man?
I feel very amazing because when the heads-up stage, I am about 9-1 chip, so I think pretty lucky.
Congratulations to Dicky for winning the Mystery Bounty and of course also winning one of the big prizes. Go ahead, Dicky. Let's see what we got here. Guaranteed 7-0. We've got 10 million Korean won. Dicky, what are you gonna do with this money?
Pay more high roller.
Gee, Elfin, I'm sure glad we solved that mystery, aren't you?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you hit that follow button. And to learn more about the APT, go to apt.poker. Pew, 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 pew. Welcome to the final table of our record-breaking Superstar Challenge, $10,000 buy-in, and we had a record-breaking 72 entries, generating a prize pool of 873 million Korean won. Also, at this final table, we have internationally renowned poker superstar Elky in the mix. Let's get right into the action. Julian Kleiber of Germany out in 9th place. Jeffrey Lowe of Hong Kong eliminated in 8th place. And GG's to Wing Po Liu of Hong Kong eliminated in 7th place. And that's a good game for Bertrand Elky Grospellier of France out in 6th place. And that's a good game for Daniel Hyungyin Lee of the US of A out in 5th place. And that's going to be a good game for Abraham Sisvin of Singapore out in 4th. Sailor Thanisorn of Thailand out in 3rd. And we're now down to heads up. Woo Junhao of Singapore versus Kevin Choi of Hong Kong.
Good. Makes the call.
And that's going to be a good game for Kevin Choi of Hong Kong, placing 2nd. And that means that Woo Junhao of Singapore is our champion of the Superstar Challenge. Mr. Woo Junhao, congratulations on winning the Superstar Challenge. You're the superstar, you're the one. Anything you want to say for the friends and family back home?
I mean, towards the bubble, I ran pretty hard. I got in a 4-way all-in and I woke up with kings on a big blind, so the luck factor involved is also very important.
Very humble answer. Well, congratulations again, and we'll see you at more APT, yes? Thank you so much for watching. Smash that follow button, and for more information about the APT, go to apt.poker.
Man, how are you still holding up? Like, this is spicy.
You find spicy?
Yeah.
I leveled it up. Maybe my immunity is very high. Spice.
Josh is just better. This show is not about Ray crying at the end of every video. Oh my god. Hello, welcome to APT Attractions, and this time we're doing hot. No, for legal reasons, we can't use that word. What we're doing is Ray and friends eating some hot wings. Today with me is Josh McCauley from Australia. What's up, man?
Not much. How you doing?
Glad to have you here. Can you take spice?
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
We'll see. So we're here in Incheon, South Korea. Have you been here before?
No, first time.
You've heard of Korean fried chicken though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Before we get to the crazy things, let's have one without sauce first.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, let's
do it. Let's do it.
Oh, it's gonna be messy, but okay, in a good way. It's fine.
Good, delicious.
So, you've been to most of the APT stops recently, but I don't think I know a lot about you. I only know you're from Australia. You're
correct.
So, but where are you based out of mostly right now?
Mostly out of Bangkok in Thailand. And I was originally born in UK.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was born in UK.
Learn something new.
Yeah. But we moved when I was 3 years old, so I don't really have any memories or recollect living in the UK.
Yeah.
And then we went to Sydney, and then to Melbourne, and then to Brisbane. Brisbane and Sunshine Coast. Well, that was mostly where I grew up as a teenager and a kid. Yeah.
I see. Actually, so I did a little research on you. I looked you up on Hand Them Up. You guys can do the same. You have a massive amount of online winnings. You're really a more online player yourself?
Yeah, predominantly online, but this year I've been branching out to play live poker as well. And I've got a few results the previous years, but mostly was online.
Remember, this is not the other show. This is Ray and friends eating hot wings. So we prepare some sauce. Actually, the first one's kind of interesting because I don't think this is even spicy. This is a gochujang. Gochujang is what you would see in what they call a bibimbap. But anyway, let's go for it. I mean, even if it's not spicy.
Let's do it. May as well, right?
Okay, give you a little bit. Give myself a little bit also. All right, let's go at it.
Dig in?
Let's dig in.
Butter it up.
It's even a little sweet.
Yeah. That was my first impression, a bit sweet.
It's not bad though.
Not bad. Definitely not spicy though.
No.
Not at all.
You know what? Let's try to get to something that may be spicy. Let's try the next one too. This one, yeah, I throw away the packaging, but also does not look spicy, huh?
My first impression was it looked like a Hershey's chocolate sauce from the packaging, but
yours to get with. It's not chocolate sauce.
Yeah, definitely. I hope not.
But it does look like.
It does look like
chocolate sauce.
Similar. I think we got to butter it up a bit more.
Yeah, let's
lather it up.
Let's do that.
It's got an interesting taste.
Yeah. Still more barbecue-y than anything, honestly, to me. Okay, so Josh, how long have you been playing poker?
Yeah, I first started in the end of 2014.
Okay, great. So about 8-9 years?
Yeah, about 8-9 years. And I was sort of, at university, working 2 jobs and trying to play a bit of poker on the side.
Like a third job?
Not for a job, just for fun. For poker, was just for fun, yeah.
Oh, that's already to go.
Right? Yeah. And then a few years passed, didn't do uni, quit uni, and I was starting, actually poker, it's quite an interesting game. I was starting to do well. I kept playing more and more and more. And basically, by about 2017, I decided to turn professional.
So I assume you start really low stakes?
Yes, correct, yeah. So I basically started at depositing $10 and then trying to play,
$10 is, very small.
Very small. It's the minimum deposit. You can't go any lower. So I was playing, 1 cent, 2 cent cash games, or play, a 10-cent sit and go, maybe a 50-cent sit and go, $1 sit and go. Then you look, oh, there's a tournament, 50-cent tournament. I'll try that one. And that's sort of how, you sort of $10 deposit, lose. All right, next time, $10 deposit, lose. Then $10 deposit, maybe after a week or two you win $30. And then you start building from there.
Wow, man, fascinating. So you know what? Let's go for the big boss. So this one comes with the fried chicken. This says red spicy seasoning. Let's do that. And before we get to the big boss.
Yes.
How about that? Okay, let's
do that.
Let's
yeah.
do this first. This
Crack
seems
it
like
open.
Powder. Oh, it is powder.
It is powder, yeah.
Get some on your plate. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, I like the color.
Okay, enjoy. Still not spicy.
Oh, you didn't really take your heat, huh? This is okay. Man, this show is a bust. I mean, Jaws is too good. I don't want to be racist, but I kind of feel like I need to step up.
You definitely need to step up. You can't let me win.
Damn. Come on, this one needs to be good. But anyway, so, well, I really like, this is something I'd really like to ask my guests. Because you have success in online poker, right? Because it's rare to be successful in online poker. You know, I know people who are good at online poker, they just stick to online poker. They stay home and play a lot. But here you are. I've been seeing you coming to APT since a couple of years ago. And this year, you hardly miss any of our stops.
Yeah.
So why?
I think there's like a few things that pop to mind. One, I think it's the welcoming staff, you know, the venue choice. Everyone is very lively. Everything's just really nice. You just feel comfortable. You know, everything's just structured well. And then you can go into the other aspects, like the buy-ins are fantastic. You have like ranging from high to low, and you have the structure, you know, numerous tournaments a day. So basically, you can just keep playing. If you bust one tournament, you go to the next one, and then you go to the next one.
Like that is the strong point of APT, isn't it? Like where the schedule is packed to the...
Yeah, it's jam-packed, and you know, it's sometimes disappointing if there's only one event per day, because what else are you going to do that day, you know? Especially if, let's say, you bust the tournament in the late afternoon, there's not much rest of the day to do, but you can basically jump into the next event. It's just event after event after event, 4 or 5 tournaments a day. Like, that's fantastic. Even in Da Nang, I won 2 tournaments.
Yeah,
so it was back-to-back days. I won the Superstar, and then I won the Bounty event. So, and they were both the
Bounty high roller.
Bounty high roller.
You seem to be making a lot of good decisions. Me, on the other hand, whenever I do these videos, I always do something I end up regretting later. Let's see if we regret this. So this is, have you seen this?
No, not before. Not until
Unfortunately,
today.
I have seen this, so I kind of have an idea. Let's go.
You may as well.
Okay. Yeah, because it's not like I'm gonna like bring this bottle back to Hong Kong.
Now that one looks spicy.
Yeah. Actually, I realized, like, because I know this one's spicy, right? You can't really judge from color. I mean, this one almost looks like cranberry sauce.
That's true. But I just have a feeling this one, for my spidey senses.
Your spidey senses,
yeah,
eh?
it looks a little bit more spicy.
Okay, let's go.
Let's do it.
Lather it up.
Yes.
And then regret later.
I do like the taste.
Oh. Man, how are you still holding it? Like, this is spicy.
You find spicy?
Yeah.
I leveled it up. Maybe my immunity is very high for spice.
Josh is just better. This show is not about Ray crying at the end of every video. Damn.
I think your audience enjoys that though. Give the people what they want.
Oh my god. I can't tell if like these are sweat or tears.
I think it's a mixture. Sweaty tears. I really like this one.
Me too, but at the same time, it kind of hurts. Love hurts. Jeez. I enjoy that. I'm sweating, I'm crying, but I enjoy it.
Enjoys the pain.
Oh my god.
I think now it's
hitting you?
Mildly.
Aww. Well, anyway, glad you have fun. I sure have fun. I mean, tears of fun.
Yeah.
Which is just fist
Okay,
bump.
sounds good.
Well, thank you, Josh,
Thank
for
you, Ray.
coming, and good luck.
Thank you.
Here in APT Incheon.
Thank you, bro. Cheers. See you guys.
Excuse me, sir. Explain to me like I'm 5. How do I play Big O? I want to learn. I don't know how to play it.
I don't want to give away too much strategy, but always have an ace in your hand.
Deuce to 7 all in.
I'm very confused how to play Big O. One guy says have an ace in your hand, one guy says 7 deuce all in. Let's see if someone else knows how to play Big O. You have to make a high hand and a low hand.
Yeah. Sometimes high hand, low hand, different people split the pot.
It's a split pot game. The best high hand wins half the pot, the best low hand wins half the pot.
Yeah.
I got that. Cool. Cool.
Cool.
You get 5 cards. You can only use 2 in your hand, and you use 3 on the board. You want to make your best high hand and your best low hand. And if you don't know, trust me, the other players will help.
It's a community here. We're not just here to take your money.
You don't think the other players would help him to be a better Big O player?
You think they would just exploit you for your money?
No, mixed game players aren't like that. Mixed game players are the best players out there.
You get the high hands, you don't want to play them that much, so be careful with the high hands. Never leave home without an ace. Play low cards, do your best, forget the rest.
You get 5 cards, and you've got to use 2. Same as Hold'em, you get a flop. Highest hand gets half the pot, lowest hand gets half the pot. But the lowest hand's got to be lower than an 8.
That was the most concise and simple explanation I've heard of Big O today. Thanks, bro. I want to play Big O.
Go for it. It's right there.
You actually have 4 or 5?
6 on the push.
Oh my goodness. I think I'm dead. I'm dead, right? It's over.
I don't think about what you have.
That was awesome. That was really great. It's not about winning the game. It's about like learning how to play. It's a pay to learn game. That's what poker is. Wow, that was fun learning about Big O. Lots of interesting tips and rules and things. But if you want to try something new, or if you're tired of Hold'em, come on in, join the fun at APT. We've got lots of mixed games. We're known for our mixed games, and we've got a fun one every single day. If you want to learn more, please go to apt.poker.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome back. It's the APT main event final day. We've got 16 players left and we're playing down to 1. Our champion walking away with 346 million Korean won and the coveted APT main event trophy. I am your commentator, Greg Goes All In, and I am joined by Mr. Llama. Poker Llama, how are you today?
I'm doing great. I hope everyone's excited for this final 16 of players here at the main event. I'm really excited just seeing all these crushers and just, I would call it a lot of gangster poker going on.
Gangster poker is
Yes.
exactly how I would put it. I had the pleasure of commentating a little bit yesterday and seeing the players. There was some high level of play to be had, and obviously you have to be that high level player to get this far. Top 1.6% of the field, already locking up a ton of cash. It's going to be a fun one. You won't want to miss this. And we've got some notables. Abraham Seaspin coming in as our massive chip leader. Ran really, really hot on the feature table yesterday. Picked up a massive pot when another player got counterfeited with the pocket threes and bluffed all in. Basically a gift to Abraham.
Yep.
And just stacked a mountain on a wall of chips. As well, we have Napat, Thailand actor in the mix as well.
Yeah,
And
a huge fan base, him.
massive
Huge fan base in the chat.
And lots of Thailand players and viewers love to see it.
Yes.
And lots of Thailand celebrities coming into the APT almost every time.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's take a look at our updated stream schedule. So today, it's September 2nd, which means, yes, you're watching the APT main event final day. And as a nice little cherry on top, at the end of every series, we do the APT High Roller 8 Max final day. You won't want to miss that, so put that in your calendar, 12:45 tomorrow, as we take a look at our main event snapshot.
Almost 1,000 entries, Greg. It's lovely to see. I was talking to Michael Soiza yesterday, and we were discussing how every stop has progressed to a larger field, and it's just great to see the game grow here in Asia, but just overall seeing how well APT is becoming this prestigious host in Asia for these great events.
Absolutely. 16 players remaining, 1.8 billion Korean won in the prize pool, 346 million to first, and this beautiful APT main event Lion trophy. Michael Soiza talks about these trophies quite a bit. We're taking a little look here. Here we see Punat Punsri, the main event winner in Taipei for the APT. Right now, just railing on his peers, supporting them. As we get our first little snapshot glimpse of our feature table here, folks. And cards will be flying in just a moment. So stay tuned. If you're in the live chat, please say hi. And I love talking with you.
Here we go. Main event and double stack event. And congratulations for making one winner today. Double stack event goes to Zero Review. Tournament dealers, please shuffle the deal.
And there's Lloyd Frontelas, VP of Operations, saying the iconic shuffle up the deal. If you want to know, chip denominations are on the right. Loser 5,000, freezer 25,000, and the very sexy plaques are worth 100,000 each.
Have you played with these plaques yet, Greg?
No. It's a great privilege and honor to play with these plaques. You have to run really deep for them to come into play. And I have not, so no. I have not had a chance to play with these beautiful plaques. And there's more. There's more after this. The next biggest denomination is the golden plaques worth 250,000 each.
Looks like we have our first all-in.
5 big blinds. A cumbersome all-in, but all-in nonetheless. Ace-7 offsuit for Katsuhiro of Japan. All in for 5 big blinds. Action now on the other Japanese player, Masahiro, in the cutoff. 31 big blinds to go. Players have all already locked up 15.3 million in chips. Next pay jump, there's one from 16 to 15, is a 2 million Korean won pay jump. About 1,500 USD. Close to 1 tournament buy-in. And Katsuhiro going to get the folds. And a nice pickup there from 5 bigs to 7 big blinds. As the big blind approaches, take a look at our snapshot here. Soichiro leading the pack, 82 big blinds. A lot of middling stacks between 20 to 30. And Katsuhiro, most notable short stack right now.
I wonder how many hours of sleep these players get, Greg. You know, making it close to final table. You play for 9 to 12 hours a day, and you watch back the stream. Some players do, you know?
Yeah, they wrapped up about, I want to say, 12:30 a.m. last night, 1 a.m. last night. It is now 12:45, so less than 12-hour turnaround time. Doesn't leave too much space for sleep and study.
But that's part of the game. You go to war, you push through, you try your best to get the best and most rest you can here.
Absolutely. And for some of these guys, it's another day in the office. A lot of professionals out here. Elite level of play happening. And we'll see Masahiro Adachi of Japan open up on the hijack with King 10 suited. Upon the cutoff, ace-9 of spades, going to let it go. Some consideration about a page up as a vulnerable stack, 20 bigs. Interesting note is that Masahiro Adachi of Japan only has 4,000 in total live earnings. So could be a cash game player, could be a newer player, maybe more recreational. But lovely to see. Lovely to see new faces, always, this deep in our main events. Shout out to Justin Fairbanks, our honorary journalist in the live chats. Always coming in with that clutch info. Says that Soichiro was short most of yesterday, but doubled up twice through Valerie Pak. And there's Napat, our Thailand actor. Caught up with him earlier, and he was saying, I was asking him what acting projects you're working on. He's working on a soap opera right now. Very cool. Blind versus blind. One in the small blind. With the big lick. Raises it up to 240. Jung, Jack 10 off on the big blind. Hong Kong versus China. There's a joke to be made here. I'm not going to make it.
Yep. Looks like he's going to defend his big blind. With 17 bigs, Greg, is this standard with the Jack 10 offsuit?
Yeah, 17 bigs, it's fine. You've got, again, you're incentivized to defend really wide with the big blind, with the big blind ante in the middle. Your big blind already out. And how about trips for one? Super wide ranges between small blind and big blind battles make them the most fun to watch, especially when small blind flops top of range or trip sixes. We'll continue. Bets 150. Jung with Jack 10 high, but when you're up against wide ranges and you have a wide range yourself, you incentivize to defend wider. Juan is incentivized to stab wider. As a result, Jung needs to defend wider. Will he do so with 2 overcards? We'll wait and see. Shout out to Jung for representing the Asian Poker Tour merchandise. These lovely hoodies.
Really nice hoodie. I can't wear white, Greg. I will spill the hot sauce when I'm eating or somehow get something on it.
Oh yeah. No, I love myself ramen. I love Korean barbecue. You know, the natural enemy of white garments. Take a look at our chip counts. Kutsuhiro still our short stack, 7 big blinds. There is a pay jump, about 1,500 USD. And something interesting I've been learning just from the midnight TikToks is that at a certain point in a tournament, especially near to the final table, at the final table, you need to make a personal decision for yourself as to whether or not you want to ladder up or win the event. And so we will see what we have here in the mix.
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get at the start of a featured table, Greg. Sometimes you start with a bunch of all-ins, premium hands, a lot of 3-betting pre. Looks like we're gonna have to be patient for this one.
Yeah, sometimes you just get 41 big blind jams. 15 big blinds effective. 15 big blind effective jam from the button with ace-7 offsuit. Jung with ace-8 offsuit. Does have the better hand, but facing a little bit of ICM pressure as there is a pay jump right away here with a short stack to his left. Jung incentivized to wait out Katsuhiro and make the ladder and earn an extra 1,500 USD. And this is one of those spots I was talking about. Is you kind of have to ask yourself, do I make the chip EV play here or do I make ladders?
Good thing is he'll be the button next. Can wait a rotation for a better spot.
Absolutely chooses to do so. As Katsuhiro now, Queen 9 offsuit. 5 big blinds left here. 5 big blinds. 465 to win 3.5. Getting like 7 to 1. Not really 7 to 1 odds, just because that all in there isn't an effective.
Oh, he thought about it. For a split second, it looked like he was going to let it go, Greg, and then decides, wait a minute.
And a call, Katsuhiro all in and at risk.
Flip.
For the tournament life, Queen 9 offsuit. Versus ace-7. At risk. And the equity actually shows that Katsuhiro slightly ahead. Probably taking account that some aces hit the muck. Open-ended straight draw for Katsuhiro.
Open end.
Needs a king or an 8.
Or 8 pound.
Juan just needs to hold with ace high. Pair out's good as well as the turn brings the 8 of spades. And that's going to be a nice double up there for Katsuhiro. Makes the call pre-flop. Flops the open-ender. Drills the open-ended straight draw on the turn. Massive double. Wow, goes from 5 big blinds. A celebratory peace sign from Katsuhiro.
Yeah, in hindsight, he's really happy he made that jam. He was ready to let it go.
We'll get your 50% rate back.
You take a look here, Katsuhiro now 1.2 million in chips from Japan. Neck and neck now with Jung in the small blind.
You take advantage of taking a seat now, get your 50% rate back. Your event is starting in 3 minutes.
Nice hand.
Congratulatory nice hand.
Right, button seat number 5.
No one really means it when payouts are no one really means it when payouts are on the line, pay jumps are on the line, but love to see the sportsmanship and camaraderie as always here at the APT.
Do you think to yourself, Greg, they don't really mean it, if that was you?
Yes. I'll stand strongly by my thesis. What's going on here in the chat? Kustar saying 7! 7! Wow, everyone's screaming 7.
Masahiro wakes up with pocket jacks here under the gun. Is going to open. Napat yet to have a playable hand. And no action. He's going. Oh, wait. Actually, Milos picks up pocket deuces here in the big blind. Standard defend, Greg?
Yep. Could go set mining again. Heavily incentivized to defend widely on the big blind. Deuces, very easy to play post. Off to set a mine. Pardon me, mine a set. Queen 6-4. Fourth pair. That's the usual result for deuces. Masahiro with the jacks on a queen high board. Don't love to see it, but we'll continue to bet range. 100k into 440k. Less than a quarter pot bet. Smaller stack depths. Usually want to utilize smaller bet sizes. Milos will defend the deuces here. Still thinking could be ahead of ace 10, ace jack. King 10, king jack. The problem is it's very hard to realize your equity with these small pocket pairs.
This 5 on the turn definitely favors Milos' range. Hence the check by Masahiro.
Now sitting on 6th pair. It's not going to feel great for Milos. But you're right, might use this board texture to his advantage.
Reaching for chips. Curious to see the
Wow.
sizing he chooses. He's going to put Masahiro in a blender here.
It's going to look really, really strong here, committing half his stack. Milos Petkovic, 572,000 USD in total live earnings. No stranger to these tournaments.
Yeah, he's been on a heater lately. This has been one of those in the last year. He's cashed, I believe. Yeah, his biggest cash was 117k USD, and then recently he cashed here. He was the winner of the one of the high roller events here for 109k USD. And Masahiro in the blender indeed, using time banks.
Action went raise, defend, big blind. Flop goes check, bet, call. Turn goes check, check. River, Milos leads out. Leads out a pot-sized bet. And the call. And a tisk.
Correct call.
And Milos now, stack diminished to 6 big blinds, is now our new short stack on this feature table.
Yeah, tough spot there for Milos. He knows he's losing to a lot of hands, even though he does have showdown and beats hands at Mr. Draw or Ace King there. You're gonna have to go for it there.
Dealer change by Choppy. Thanks for dealing. As we welcome our new dealer, sporting the hanbok, the traditional South Korean clothing. It's a nice little feature we like to do here at the APT. We like to feature and reflect the culture of the country that we're in the clothing of our featured dealers. For example, when we were in Vietnam, they wore ao yais. In Taipei, they wore chi paos.
大概就是80嘛，对，也算不算是吧。
Justin Fairbanks says, this is the APT where even the pros jump into the midnight TikToks. That's correct, Justin. And it's really nice to just rub shoulders with those giants. Thanks to Martin Garrett and Pichara for giving me tips about how to play the midnight TikToks.
Yeah, and it's been going good for you, Greg. Two
Has
final
been.
tables,
Back to
back-to-back.
back. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. Artem, 22 big blinds. Will pick up the 7s and raise them on up. Artem from Russia.
Soichiro waking up with king-queen offsuit here.
Artem 50,000 in total live earnings.
It's gonna go for the raise here, our chip leader. Definitely looks strong as the +1 range should be pretty narrow. Three bet here is gonna be really strong from Soichiro. Gonna isolate the field a bit.
Yeah, king queen off, a good candidate to do so. A strong hand in itself, good removal to strong hands that other players could have. Kings, queens, ace, king, ace, queen. Gets the players behind to get out of the way to win position. And a fold by Artem. Soichiro picks up the chips, 86 big blinds, whopping 6.9 million chips. Building a wall of chips and making you pay for it.
Yeah, discipline fold there. Like I said, 3-bet there looks really, really strong. You're out of position. Chances of overcards coming are pretty high. You don't have removal to them.
Yeah. And live people are just under 3-betting early position opens. I say that because I'm included within that demographic. Don't love 3-betting under the gun opens or early position opens light. So yeah, you're right. We'll look really, really strong. Napat in the big blind. Might see him flop. Action on Artem to start. 7-5 off.
Justin saying, but you also aren't playing 1K main events, Greg.
This is facts. This is facts. For now, Justin. For now. Patience, patience. Please, please, please. You know what they say, if you can't play, commentate, and that only applies to me. Total live earnings for Juan here, 28,100 US dollars.
Juan here waking up with the queens in the +2 position. It's going to raise to 160K. So far, the queens have not been nice to me, Greg.
Oh, yeah? Why is that?
Second hand in the midnight TikTok a couple of days ago. I 3-bet, get 4-bet jammed on, I snap. Aces.
Aya's in the chat for Poker Llama. Milo's here. Probably our only real professional grinder in these this feature table. 572,000 in total live earnings.
Napat finally a hand that he's willing to play here. He's going to defend his big blind with the king-jack offsuit.
So we're heads up to a flop. +2 versus big blind. Queens versus king-jack. As the flop comes, 9-9 deuce. Pretty great flop for queens. Hard to extract much value though. On super dry boards like this, where there are no straight draws, flush draws, you're gonna usually want to bet small. We will see a small bet. 1K, 120 to 440. Looks like a snap fold there by Napat. Not gonna float with the 2 overs. And that's gonna be a nice hand for Juan of Hong Kong.
Yeah, good fold there. I mean, 16 bigs. Occasionally you can peel if you're deeper, but you're still losing to a lot of ace-high hands, and no need to put yourself in a bad spot there out of position. I like that jacket on the right, Greg.
Yes. The one that Juan's wearing?
Exactly.
Natural 8 poker patch? Yeah.
The swag.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always looking at the swag.
Yeah. Looks like he's ready to storm any weather in that one jacket. Soichiro under the gun. Chip leader from Japan. Ace Deuce of Hearts. Ace Deuce of Hearts. You raise me up. Gonna fold her up.
Have you been to Japan?
I have not. I really would love to.
Yeah, same.
Milo, 6
Oh.
big blinds with pocket 9s.
This might be it, Greg, for Milos here. Pocket 9, 6 bigs.
Milos goes all in.
No.
With, oh. Correct me. It is an almost all in, leaving 10,000 behind. You'll see this strategy implemented. It took me a while to figure it out. It's just so that you have enough for the big blind ante and allows you to perhaps survive, last longer if you face no aggression post, to make a potential pay jump.
What do you do in this spot if you're Soichiro? 6 bigs.
Probably fold, I think. Just ace deuce of hearts. You have to ask yourself, is Milos doing this with king queen, queen 10? And if not, then it's going to be a lot of the pocket pairs, like the ones that Milos does have, or dominating ace X's. But we'll make the call here, or the all in. That looks like...
Look like an all in.
Yep, effective all in for Milos. Gets a count. And Milos really with a real decision. Yes, he's pot committed here, but also has to consider. You can see him looking over at the other feature, other table, one of 2 tables now. See if there are any short stacks currently busting. But he's going to go with the spot. So, Milos Petkovic. All in and at risk.
Pretty good shape,
Yep.
equity-wise.
Milos, all in at risk with the 9s. Needs to fade the ace or a bunch of hearts as the flop comes. Jack 7-3. It's going to be nice and clean there for Milos. Just needs to fade the ace or the running hearts. Or running straight. Turn. Jack of spades. That's as clean as it gets. Now just needs to fade 3 outs on the river to find the full double as our current short stack as the river brings the 3 of hearts. And that's going to be a double up for Milos Petkovic.
That celebratory expression there, relief.
Yes. You earned that fist bump. Earned it.
$19. He called with 10. 490. Yeah.
400 people watching right now on the YouTube live stream. Thank you so much for being here. I see 400 people watching. I see only 10 likes. So please make sure to smash that like button. Poker Llama and myself very much appreciate it. And hey, new milestone. We just hit 7,000 subscribers yesterday. Now sitting on 7.13 thousand subscribers. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Yeah, that's exciting.
If you haven't subscribed yet, smash that subscribe button.
Even your first 1,000's always exciting.
Oh, yeah.
7,000. We are on the rise, APT.
Cooking.
thank you guys very much again. Vitter in the chat, smashing that like. Good to see you in the chat, Vitter, and thank you for that. Milos waking up with the ace jack of hearts here in the hijack. Very nice hand to see.
Gonna put his newly acquired chips to use. Ace jack on the hijack, raises it up. 160, 2 big blind raise. Napat will let go of the ducks. Soichiro with the dominated ace-9 in the big blind. Will defend. Hijack versus big blind, single raise pot. Ace jack versus ace-9. As the flop comes. King, queen, 5, all clubs. Wow. Domination, rotation. Soichiro still behind with ace-9 high, but does have the nut flush draw with the ace of clubs. Action now in Milos.
Yeah, equities are really close here, as you guys can see. Pretty even. Soichiro not going to go anywhere on this flop.
C-bet from our short stack. 80,000 to 440. And a jam by Soichiro.
This is a great jam, Greg. Puts the short stack Milos in a lot of pressure, has a lot of removal, and blocks the nut flush here.
Yep. Also blocks strong hands that Milos can call with, like ace-king, aces, ace-queen, and takes it down. And even if it gets called, still has great equity. Take a look at our chip counts. Top Soichiro, 83 big blinds. And wow, 5 players all at or around the 17 big blind mark. Lots of short stacks at a very critical, pivotal moment here on our final day of the main event.
Alvis in the chat. Hi, Greg. Hi, Lama. Love y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you,
very
Alvis.
much.
Thank you for...
CK watching from Hong Kong to support Juan. Thanks for the great commentary. Thank you, CK. I just heard a little bird tell me that Juan from Hong Kong is a popular gamer on YouTube/Twitch. He is known to his fans as Color. Can the live chat confirm?
It's really great to see a lot of competitors from different fields, like video gaming or content creators, you know, expand, if you will, into the world of poker. Just all around shows how great of a game this is when it comes to theory, competition. You know, we have action here. Napat picking up ace-queen of clubs, going all in.
Oh.
And Artem running, waking up with the pocket tens on the dealer button.
Did you like my commentary there? Oh.
I did.
Thank you. And yes, everyone's here for Color. Love to see it. And yes, the very same Color that was part of our Hong Kong Influencer Challenge.
What do you think, Greg? He calls?
For
17
me,
bigs?
For me, I feel like it's a ship it kind of, just ship it, you have it kind of thing.
What do you think, chat? Will he call? Pocket tens here. 17 bigs.
Yeah.
A lot of ICM.
Just to do a bit of a range analysis, I think is like Artem here is ahead of a lot of Napat's range. Late position jam with 15 big blinds or so. It's going to be ahead of 7s, 6s, 7s, 5s maybe, 8s, 9s. Crushes all of the ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, all the ace rags. flipping with a lot of the 2 over cards, king, jack, king, queen, that kind of sort. And folks, if you're watching here from Hong Kong, or if you are a Cantonese speaker, please check out our Hong Kong stream as well. But now, Napat all in at risk with ace queen, flipping for his tournament life. His flop comes jack 9, jack no club. Napat drawing to 6 outs. He needs to find an ace or a queen or runner straight. 5 of diamonds. I correct myself. Runner straight, no good. This would give Artem a boat. Needs an ace or queen on the river.
Oh.
Ace on the river as Napat finds the double up here. And the Thailand chat goes wild.
Oh my God, Greg, the bink.
The bink.
You know, and there was no stand-up equity here. You know, he wasn't standing up. He wasn't
Everyone knows.
looking hopeless, you know.
Yeah, and everyone knows
He
the further
felt
you stand
confident.
away when you're all in, the more your equity goes up.
Oh, that's got to sting for Artem. He's left with 2 big blinds when he had the best of it.
Sick river.
I've been on both sides of the of that situation, Greg. On one hand, you're feeling like you're chosen from the poker gods and you're meant to win the whole thing, and on the other hand, you think, of course it happens to me.
Had to happen to someone, as Artem now has the title of short stack here. 2 big blinds here on our feature table. 16 players still left remaining. We started the day with 16. We still have 16, but it's only been half an hour.
Again, everyone, thank you for tuning in and watching this great action. If you haven't already, again, smash that like button. Helps the stream. Helps grow the poker here in the Asian market and expand APT. And just all around, we appreciate you.
I'm going to say thank you in as many Asian languages as I know. You ready? 谢谢. Arigatou gozaimasu. 감사합니다. Kam'en. Okay, that's all I got. Oh, salamat. I think that's Tagalog. I wish I knew Thai.
Yeah. I only know sheshe and come on.
Oh, doze. Doze to our Hong Kong viewers. Doze very much.
Yeah, my first time in Vietnam, I was asking the great staff at one of the hotels I was staying in, you know, how do you say? How do you say thank you? And they tell me, come on. And they were well aware that in English, it's almost like come on.
Right,
like,
right,
come
right.
on over here, yeah. And Artem going all in with his 2 bigs here with the ace-3 of diamonds, pretty standard. Gonna hope for the best here.
Count. 1 wants a count. 1, aka color, representing Hong Kong. A gaming streamer on Twitch. Check him out. AKA color. 1 goes all in here. Effectively for 12 big blinds.
Yeah, the reshove to isolate, protect, and ideally go heads up here. There is one of the kings being folded, Greg.
That
should be interesting. Note.
So Artem, all in and at risk with ace high, is ahead.
Flipping life. You good? No way, right?
And he's letting him know that he folded a queen, a king just now. Excuse me.
没对子的。我操！
That's going to be a great flop there for Artem. Hits top pair. 1 now drawing to runner, runner. Nothing funner as the turn. Brings the 5 of spades, and Artem going to get the check mark and find the double up. No luck for color.
Ý mà. Quỷ mình. Hôm nay nghĩ gì? No, he didn't.
Love seeing the support for color here in the chat. Let's go color. Let's go color.
King 5. King 5.
Let's go. Let's go color. Let's go color. Let's go color. Let's go bean. Combo breaker.
没有那么搞啊。
Let's learn something new. How do we say thank you in Thai?
对，跑是小的，可以多输一点。等一下来个大的，挺住。
Kakun. Kakun. Thank you to our Thai community.
So Bean is his nickname, Greg.
Bean is Color's nickname?
Yes.
I thought Color was his nickname.
That would be his gamer, I believe, or his brand name. His nickname is Bean.
Cool.
Okay.
Mr. Bean on the stream.
True fans. GTA 5 name, they said. Stephen Chow in the chat. Thank you for that.
I love our live chat. Funny people.
Kob Kun Kob.
Thanks in Thai. Thank you very much. Kob Kun. Masahiro into the mix now. Ace 10 of hearts. Gonna raise up 2 big blinds. Action on the small. Jung. Fold. Katsuhiro started our live stream with 5 big blinds. Now sitting on 12. Has done a great job. Spinning it up. We'll find the better spot. Not defend. Just like Elsa. We'll let it go. Bean is police. Seems like Color does a lot of. Seems like Juan does a lot of things.
Yeah.
He's got a gaming stream. Plays GTA 5. And while playing GTA 5, allegedly is also a police. Wow, what a man of many talents.
Yeah. I imagine he plays like one of those like role-playing servers, and he's like one of the police. Chat, let me know if that's the case. But Ben saying hi to you, Greg, in the chat.
Ben Ko from Singapore says, "Hi Greg, greetings from Singapore."
Yeah.
Hey
yeah.
Ben, how are you, man? You doing okay? Very good. Wow, you see what happens, huh?
Oh look, the chat is very well confirming that he's a role-playing police officer in GTA in one of those servers. Yeah, I found myself watching those streams sometimes, Greg, when I was bored. It's really entertaining. Virtual world role-playing. I am not too unfamiliar with that chat, but great to see Bean here playing poker.
Nice. Real life money at stake. Jung on the button, King 8 of hearts, 12 big blinds, representing China. Two short stacks. Jung, Katsuhiro in the small, Milos in the big. And now Katsuhiro with a decision, Queen and Jack of diamonds in the small blind, pay jump at stake, staring up to the heavens for some poker insight. How do you look when you tank?
I don't look up.
All right, into the
I've never thought about that really.
And Jung gets it through, bullying the short stacks in the blinds. Katsuhiro and Milos. Wow, lots of short stacks now. We will be seeing lots of all-ins. 4 players under 14 big blind stack depth. 2 players under the 10 big blind stack depth.
Suparoek asks first prize how much? First price is 346 million Korean won. That's the equivalent of 262,000 USD. roughly around there.
Cha-ching, cha-ching. Everybody has already locked up. Let me get those numbers for you.
And while Greg gets those numbers for you, we have 16 players and we're about an hour in, Greg, and just means that these players are winning their flips, holding on strong, you know?
Yep.
Sometimes you get first hour and some players dropping like flies and some are holding on strong like today.
And we are going to see a lot of bust outs now. We're a little deeper, more even distribution, I should say, of chips. But now, with a lot of short stacks on this table, we will be seeing all-ins. And I will confirm that all players have locked up 15.3 million Korean won, about
160?
15,000 Canadian, which is maybe like 11, 12,000 USD. Not bad for about not bad for a 1,700 US dollar buy-in.
10x, around there.
But of course, chump change in relation to the 346 million up top. We will see an open by color on the hijack. We will see a defend by Masahiro Adachi in the big blind. Both players very deep stacked here. This flop comes 9, 3, 5, 1 club. Juan has the best of it with Queen Jack. Not a very action flop. Lots of connectivity between the two hands, though. Certain flops we have seen a lot of action, like a flop like 10-9x, 10-9-2 clubs. Check, C-bet 125 to 440.
What do you think about this spot, Greg? 2 overs, backdoors. He's going to let it go.
Range advantage, nut advantage, positional advantage, dry board. Yeah, utilizing all of those, considering all those factors, yeah, I think you're going to be C-betting at a pretty high frequency. Thank you to our dealer and staff here for doing a great job. Could not do this series without you. As we take a moment for a dealer change. Suparek says, thanks for your information. No problem. Cuddy says, let's go top, top. Top, top, of course, being Napat's nickname. Late House says, color yao, 小心 C-bet. Something 多. My Mandarin's not great. From what I can understand, color has to be careful C-betting too much, perhaps. Dealer dress is so cool, says Suparek. That's a great, I'm glad you mentioned that because they're wearing the hanbok, which is traditional southern clothing. Nice little homage to the culture here in Korea. Over C-bet something something 比人 punish. We're practicing. We're learning.
Can imagine that it's the same message about his C-betting frequency.
Mandarin's hard, man. You look at a character, you just gotta know what it is. Katsuhiro. Queen 8 offsuit in the cutoff. Wow.
Interesting
Goes
shove.
all in with Queen 8 offsuit. Takes the spot. And you know what? I love it.
Yeah, I love it too. But could be a 2% chance, maybe less, that the graphics might be a little wrong, Greg.
Could be.
Or he has some sort of ties to the Queen X hands.
Yep. Also, sometimes you make sick reads. Like I 3-bet during the I 3-bet versus a button open from the big blind with I think it was like Queen Deuce offsuit, just because like I had a read that the guy had sizing tells, was opening like, so I'm open at 800 when blinds were 2-3, and he was like calling 3-bets, but then with 700s, when he opens the 700, you 3-bet him, he folds. He opened a 700 the big blind, I 3-bet, he folded. I'm like, I'm sick. This is why I'm the TikTok master, yo.
2 back-to-back final tables for Greg here at the Midnight TikTok at APT Incheon.
I will not stop saying it.
No, and there's
I
no
will not.
shame in that. And
I'm so proud.
I would do the same thing. Let everyone know. Like they said, even pros are playing in the Midnight TikTok, which means you're getting past and through those professionals playing in the field. And me personally, I haven't had luck at all. No cash yet at the Midnight TikTok. Seems like I keep running into coolers.
Just stop getting cooler, dude.
Yeah, if only it were that easy.
Have you tried not getting coolered?
Yeah, I can't help myself. I can't fold ace, king, or queens. Even my kings get cracked by flop sets, but Soichiro here folding. Really good fold as Bean, color, Juan, the famous Hong Kong player, waking up with the Rockets.
116?
And the chat might go wild here, Greg.
Give it up for Color, y'all. Color's got aces. You had this on in the background, and you were supporting Color. Tune back in. One with the pre-flop nuts. The American Airlines Masahiro now with the fake aces. Looks like aces. They are not.
Yeah, anytime you pick up ace-4, it's always one of those hands you have to look at twice. Right?
Yeah, even you got duped. That's 4-4. Artem, 7-5 clubs. 4 big blinds left remaining. Could go for a potential triple.
We're going to go 3 ways as Color, a.k.a. Bean, holds the pocket rockets here.
3 ways. Flop. Wow. Wow. Jack, 7-3, 2 clubs. Pair and flush draw for Artem. Over pair for 1. Masahiro's just happy to be here. Ace is vulnerable.
Artem with the lead jam here.
Count, please.
1 gets the count.
In this spot, Greg,
I don't have
do you
time
see
now, so
one
I have to
reshoving, raising, or just flatting here, considering Masahiro has a pretty deep stack behind him?
Yeah, good. That's a really great consideration. Definitely not folding here, as there's lots of straight draws, just top pairs, a lot of value that he beats. But yeah, having Masahiro, the large stack that covers to his left, is a big consideration as well. It's I don't know. I will leave it up to Color himself.
55.
Raise has been made. Min raise-ish, a little more than min. 55, 550.
And there's the fold, and we're going to see the run out here, folks.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Color says.
Oh my god is right. Equities are really close here. Pair, flush draw.
One time. Hold.
Artem all in at risk. Turn brings the 4
That
diamonds,
would've been
additional
the
outs.
4.
Hold. Go. Go. Go.
He's afraid of club or 6. Turn. River,
And
deuce, a diamonds, and that
Did I win?
will be a
Yeah.
good game for Artem Sopronov
Feels so
of
bad.
Russia, eliminated here in
Bro,
16th
thank you.
place of the APT Incheon main event. And a very nice hand to our Twitch streamer celebrity, Juan, a.k.a. Color, a.k.a. Bean!
The chat's going wild. I believe he closed his eyes, Greg, because his reaction was delayed, and he asked the table, "Did I win?" That's why we didn't hear any reaction on the hold there on the river. But chat goes wild. We have our first elimination here from our final 16. So we're down to 15 players, folks, and the aces from one from color, aka Bean, is going to win this one.
Question, Bean stream. Why are y'all saying 7? I thought that was in relation to the board in the previous hand with Bean.
Yeah, I see
but
a lot
now
of
7
sevens.
doesn't make sense. So what is the inside joke about 7s?
Is that... It could be a reference to the video game.
Could be.
Oh, it means...
Means OP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that something to do with what 7 sounds like in Cantonese? And you say tet tet tet?
Oh.
It means let's frickin' go. All right.
It's an internet link, yeah. Means very good. Like
similar to sheesh.
Hugo. That describes it pretty well.
Clubs and clubs. Clubs comes. King, 8, 9, 1 club. Top pair for Soichiro. Middle pair for Masahiro. Backdoor flush for both players. Backdoor straight for Masahiro. Check, bet.
We're going to see a turn here. C-bet call. King 4 still in the lead. I could imagine Masahiro slowing down. But you never know.
Does pick up the open-ended straight draw here. Is behind, but generates some equity with the 6 of spades on the turn. Needs a 10 or a 5. 2 pair out still good as well. Trip out still good as well.
And Soichiro's going to come along and call, and we're going to see a river here. Very interesting river.
3 of clubs will give Soichiro the check mark with top pair, no kicker.
Checks his showdown with second pair here, and it's going to see the bad news. And Soichiro's going to take this one down as he remains the top of the leaderboard here. As you can see our chip count, 89 big blinds with 72 million in chips. Milos at the bottom with 9 bigs, but holding on strong as he only had 2 bigs earlier and was able to, or excuse me, he had 6 blinds earlier, 6 big blinds. Was able to double that up. Justin saying there were a bunch of 7s at the Danang final table when Ivan was there also. Did you notice that, Greg?
I did not.
It's good to learn. This is why I love being part of these events, Greg. You just learn from so many different cultures. Learn the lingo, learn the humor.
Lingo too,
the stream lingo. Yeah, we're going layers deep.
Napat rocking the Dynatak patch. Dynatak being a very popular Thailand poker YouTube channel. Check it out. Soichiro with the Cowboys, with the King Kong, the second pre-flop nuts, and the chip leader.
Yeah, and the thing about this, Greg, to your point, the thing about this raise here is your range is pretty wide here as you're up against the big blind, and you're also chip leader, so definitely a disguised open here. Or not an open, sorry, a raise. Disguised raise here, and standard call to defend here in the big blind with the 10-8 offsuit. So we're going to see a flop. And what do they say, Greg?
There's always an ace! There's always a freaking ace! Gonna start with a check. 1, 10 high, dry board. Check, check. Soichiro seemingly quite afraid of that ace on the flop. He's going to take a passive route here, start checking. Might add this to his check call range. Allow one to blast. Little does he know, he's drawing dead.
Oh, the chat.
Be careful, Bean. Bluff, Bean, bluff.
Oh, and that is exactly what's going on. Fans know him pretty well, Greg.
Yes, they do. 150 into 480. Less than a third pot bet. Taking a stab.
I could imagine Soichiro only calling here. Of course, the ace is out there, and color can have a lot of ace X's that decided to defend in the big blind. And they're going to go to the river.
Queen of diamonds. Both flush draws miss. Spades miss. Hearts miss. This might allow Soichiro to adopt a check calling range fairly easily. Queen of diamonds also pretty decent. Blocks combos of queen X's that one might be value betting on the turn. Check, check. Shows the kings fairly confidently. Snap fold by 1.
Yeah, a wise give up there, as you don't have almost any showdown. You're playing the board, but you're losing to even pocket fives for the 2 pair there.
Very divisive hand, apparently, for the Bean community. Fold. Bluff. Can bluff. Act Q. All in. Wow.
Time bank.
Time bank.
For whatever reason.
15 players left here for the APT main event here in Incheon. You're hanging out with Greg Goes All In and Poker Llama. We're having a good time.
535 of you guys watching. We've gained 100 viewers in the last couple 20 minutes or so. So we appreciate you guys joining us here. And Greg, we've had another elimination. Looks like we're down to 14 now.
And then there were 14. King, queen for Milos, +1, 7 bigs. Make like Elsa, let it go. We're going to play poker in the dark here with Masahiro. 33 likes on the like button. Please smash it if you can. 521 of y'all. Should be very easy to get to 100. We've got action, folks. Masahiro opens in the hijack with mystery cards. Soichiro going to call with ace deuce of diamonds on the button in position. 1 color in another spot. Ace 10 of hearts in the small blind.
$85.
Raises to 85,000. Three bet, 850,000. Action on Masahiro with the mystery cards.
It's gonna let it go. Interesting spot for Soichiro. He does have removal to a lot of ace X premium holdings. He's suited, he's in position, he's chip leader, but he also knows that this is a really strong 3-bet here from the small blind.
Juan, according to GPI rankings, has a total live earnings of 28,984. Couldn't find a Hendon mob.
Discipline fold there.
Discipline fold. And Color takes another pot as the live chat goes wild for the GTA 5 policeman, gaming streamer, Color! Let's go, Bean. Let's go. Let's go, Bean. Come on, Bean. Let's go, Bean. 3 fish emojis. Good squeeze. Let's go, Bean. Nice. Infinite 7s. Let's go, Bean. Let's go. Let us go, Bean. Bean. 2 exclamation marks. 5 7s. Click it. Let's go, Bean. It doesn't end. Keep going.
It does not end.
It's a real Twitch live chat here.
Yes, it is.
I see 7 7s. Let's go, Bean. GTA crying laughing emoji. All right, they seem to chilled out now. Good stuff. Love to see the engagement. This is so fun.
I would like to ask the chat. I know in GTA you're able to go in a casino and actually play like the table games there, Greg. Are you able to play poker in GTA? Do you guys know?
Let us know in the chat.
Is that a thing, chat?
Wow. What a beautiful thing. Our gaming influencers growing the game of poker not only in Asia but also on GTA 5.
Was Bean playing poker in the virtual world to prepare for APT?
Wow. Forget
That'd be funny.
GTO solvers. It's all about GTA, man. GTO can GTFO. Jung from China, 10-3 suited.
Some people confirming that yes, you can play poker in GTA 5 in the virtual world, but some people saying blackjack mostly.
MC so funny. Oh, thank you, T.
So who busted on the outer table? I have that information for you. So we saw Artem from Russia bust here in the feature table. And then Wataru from Japan busted, Greg.
Hate to interrupt you here, but Katsuhiro will flop top and bottom pair here versus Jung. Jung makes bottom pair, limped pot, BVB, nary a diamond to be seen. Katsuhiro will bet the 100.
I think I fucked up.
Check bet call. Jung will defend bottom pair. 10 would be disaster. Queen of hearts. 2 flush draws available. Jung still with bottom pair. But lots of draws to be had out there that Katsuhiro could have. 8-9, 8-10, 10-9, spades, 4-5, 5-6, 6-4. Bet 150 into 500. And Jung would just let this one go. Just like the James Bay hit. Let it go. Come and let it go. Oh, let it be. Oh, you be you.
Yeah. For the record, chat, Greg is staring at me in the eyes as he's singing this.
Wow. Quite fair deal. Okay.
Nice voice.
Thank you, bro. Copyright strike. Oh, no.
I forget about those, Greg.
Sometimes 30 seconds worth a million, right?
Thanks for the compliments. Interesting compliments. Nice voice. Copyright strike. Wow, nice voice. Nice. Freedom. Nice. All right, I'll take it. I'm glad I inspired liberty and freedom for all. Please stop singing. Thank you. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Caster, you guy is the best singer with a golden voice. Thank you, NZ. Yeah. Please stop singing. No problem. You ready for some freestyle rap?
Oh, your
No, I'm not
famous
doing it again. I'm
freestyle
not doing it
rap.
again.
Okay.
No, I ran very hot there. I got very lucky. I
You
ran
did,
well.
you did.
That was
I heard
extremely
that
delirious
twice.
too. If you want to know what I'm referring to, if you go to the Influencer Challenge stream from a few days ago, we've archived it. If you go to hand 98 and 99, it was going. It was. I'm gonna admit, it was pretty late. I was really delirious, a bit tired, and so I just went to a full stream of consciousness and I freestyle rapped an entire hand history. And it seems to be received well, despite me thinking it was pretty fairly cringe. But if you want to take a look, there it is. Can I rap? I'm a poet, and I didn't even realize that I was one. All right, Napat under the gun, queen jack off. It's gonna fold. 6 deuce clubs for a chip leader. Is gonna fold. Wansi Toe, aka Color, aka Bean, aka GTA 5 Policeman, is gonna fold. Actions on the cutoff with ace 10 off. We got a hand now. 7 big blinds from China. Greg goes all Eminem. Thanks, Vitter. Jung.
There's the jam.
Goes all in. Masahiro.
Will he get a final customer left? Potential customer left, Greg.
Yep. And it's close. If Masahiro thinks that Jung will be jamming King X's, Queen X's in range, 8-7 suiteds in range, might consider a call here.
Zero in the chat making it clear that you have a good voice, Greg. It's just that he wants to listen to his own music. Okay?
Okay. But I have the microphone, so what to do, huh? Okay, folks. For out of the entertainment, despite 554 people watching, one guy got music on. We need to accommodate him. No music!
No singing, Greg.
No singing!
And he's going to let this one go. Masahiro.
Let it
Not
go.
feeling the A7 offsuit.
Let it go.
Oh, here he comes.
Don't hold it back anymore. 13 players left. Hugo Pang pointed out. Let's go, Bean, sir. Nice sound. Oh, you guys are so kind. Continue. Oh, I've been threatened. Or I can go and watch something else. What will I do? What will I do? Pocket 8s with Katsuhiro and the cutoff, 15 big blinds. Raise to 200K. Aya's in the chat. But on the bright side, Katsuhiro is not covered. Milos only has 4 big blinds left behind.
Yeah. Milos is going to send this one in, and not sure if it'll be an easy call from Katsuhiro here. Definitely not a snap.
Yeah, pocket 8s is pretty close. Well, facing a 5 big blind jam. Yeah.
Proves me wrong, Greg, and snaps it off.
Yeah, 8s 15 big blind stack depth. Fairly easy raise call versus jam hand. Don't love it, but gotta go with it because all hail the solvers. So Milos all in at risk, way ahead though with aces. Flop comes clean for the aces. Katsuhiro drawing to an 8 or runner straight. Turn. Jack of clubs. Drawing to 8, only an 8. River, 5 of hearts. And Milos will find another timely double up, thumbs up. Will we see the fist pump this time? No, we won't. Katsuhiro now. Not a big ding to their stack. Now sitting on 10 big blinds. Still very playable as we take a look at our chip counts. Katsuhiro neck and neck with Jung. 1.1 and 1 mil, respectively. Soichiro up at the top, but average big blind stack depth getting lower and lower as the blinds just keep on going up. As we take a look at our little ticker here at the bottom, welcome to APT Incheon's main event final day live stream. Oh wow, this is great. We got a teleprompter. Outer table updates. 2 Tron. Oh, GG's.
GG's because one gets dealt a hand. We're almost at 600 viewers. For those of you just joining us, it's been really fun so far. A lot of great interaction in the chat. We've hit 7K subscribers yesterday on the APT YouTube channel. Growing the game in Asia, growing APT. And as I'm saying this, we just hit 600 viewers, so welcome everyone. Don't forget to hit that like button as it does help boost the stream, boost the algorithm, as you guys know a lot about algorithms. I would say most of you know that about algorithms if you support Bean. And yeah, smash that like button. I'll push the stream and yeah, get people involved as we get closer to the final table here for the APT main event.
All right, once again, tournament viewers, of the double stack event, if you lose a player, you must stop viewing. One more player to go, you stop.
Back into the action. Jung, 10 big blinds in his hand. 10-10. Coincidence? Yes, it is. $200,000. A little unconventional. Going for a 2 BB raise as opposed to a jam at a 10 big blind stack depth. Maybe some consideration with some other shorter stacks in play. Might feel like he still has a lot of fold equity as a 2 BB raise off 10 big blinds. Still going to look really strong. Soichiro with a decision. Ace, queen of diamonds. Needs to be wary as someone bumps into our camera. We did not have an earthquake here in Korea.
Soichiro with just with the flat with ace queen of diamonds here. A premium I'd expect him to re-raise here with, but will we see a 3-way to the flop with one picking up not so good of a hand, but is incentivized to defend. But no, lets it go. Discipline fold, of course. No need to put yourself in a tricky spot with a trash hand there, if you will.
I think a consideration by Soichiro just flatting is that when Jung min raises off of a wow action flop.
What a flop,
what a
chat.
Flop. 2 overs and the nut flush draw for Soichiro. Top set for Jung. Chips are going in.
Chips are going in. All in the snap call, Greg.
Wow.
What a sweat. What a sweat for Jung here as he flops top set into the nut flush draw. Let's see it, chat. Going to the turn. Oh, and there it is. Drawing 2. The board pairing and the board pairing only will save Jung here. And that's going to do it, Greg. Another elimination. Soichiro, our chip leader, racking up more chips as he gets there on the turn. Hitting the nut flush, eliminating Jung. Well played, representing China, Jung. Unfortunate. And we're down to 12 players.
12 players left, which means we're now down to 6-handed tables, which is going to be very exciting. And, you know, just you get more hands per hour, 6 big blinds. Oh, sorry, probably 6-handed. You got to open a looser, wider range, so lots of action to be had. And we've got 2 of them going on for piles of money. 1.8 billion with a B, KRW in the prize pool. 346 million to first. And it's only a matter of time, folks, so stay tuned. Hit that like button. Justin Fairbanks, our honorary live chat reporter, says that means Katsuhiro is the latest Natural 8 Day 3 qualifier. Wow. Katsuhiro there in the seat 8. Short stacked, but has done a great job surviving 4 players. And let's get right back into the action. Katsuhiro noted that Katsuhiro does not have a Hendon mob, so that could mean that Katsuhiro, this could be Katsuhiro's first significant cash.
Color here, looking over to the next table, trying to take a peek at what's going on. Killing a little bit of time here with the Queen 7 offsuit. Decides to just call here and see what Katsuhiro has in mind with the big blind. Could imagine him just checking here. But we know what he likes. We know what they like to do with the Queen X hands.
Yeah, we saw Queen 8 get shoved on the button by Katsuhiro. Might have been the cutoff. But gonna take a flop here as flop comes Ace, King, 4. Both players with Queen High. Some Queen High is better than others. Katsuhiro with Queen 8 versus Wands, Queen 7. Check or bet, fold. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. It's color. It's 1. It's Bean. As we take a look at our chip leader here, Abraham from Singapore came in today as our chip leader. That might have changed. I'm just looking over at that skyscraper of black plaques by Valerie Pak of Uzbekistan. Might have turned the tables a bit. Excited to see if we can get those folks on the feature table at some point. 12 players left remaining. Let's go Bean. Nice Bean. Let's go Bean. Let's go Bean. 4 7s. Let's go Bean. Everyone loves Bean. Why is he named Bean? Why Bean? Does anyone know? I'd love to know the backstory behind that.
Bean means police. So so he's the police in GTA,
Bean
a role
means
playing.
police in what?
I don't know. Chat, can you guys please clarify why Bean means police?
Peanut butter and jam all in. Color is all in into the short stacks. Katsuhiro folds. Action on big blind. Full fold. Back-to-back hands for color. Bean, bean, bean. I know it wasn't a big pot, but I know y'all like the hype.
Yeah, they don't care if it's a big or small pot. Anything Bean wins. Anytime he wins. 7s get dropped in the chat. His name So his tag, if you will, I believe, is Bean in the GTA role playing. So yellow bean is his tag in the GTA role playing. That's why they call color bean.
Now with the descriptor, not just any old bean, yellow bean. I don't. Hey, look, we got a hand. A6 off on the cutoff.
Raise.
Gonna raise it up to Bean back into the mix. Gonna raise it up 200K. Katsuhiro, 8 bigs, just waiting for an opportune spot to double. Suited 8-4, suited triple gapper. As the flop comes, 9 deuce 3. Both players whiff. Masahiro, 8-4 high. Juan with the best hand, ace high, dry board, in position, range advantage. Does have ace high showdown? We'll check back. Turn. 9 of hearts. Doesn't change the dynamic of the board other than pairing it. The best hand on the flop is likely the best hand still on the turn. So Masahiro will check. Action on 1. And the thing I love about chat is they always got, it's like they want to play as Bean. They're clicking the multiple choice option, like fold, call, all in, raise.
Time bank.
Time bank.
That's the one that's gonna get me.
Let's go color coach. Yellow bean, sir. Let's go bean. Bean, not bin. Hey, if you're out here supporting the chat, or maybe you're here supporting just the bean, go up and check out our pinned comment in the live chat. It says, sign up now to join the Guess the Winner contest. If you want to press that and submit your submission for your favorite player, maybe it's Bean, you can go ahead and click that. And if you what am I trying to say right now? If you pick that and you click the pinned link, you will get entered a chance to win some free money on Natural 8. Thank you, Natural 8, our generous sponsor, giving away free money.
Yeah, I love free money especially if it's usable for poker. Great.
Absolutely. Katsuhiro goes all in the cutoff, gets through the button, may get through the small.
Like 9 blinds each.
1 player left. Oh, Napat nodding.
Confirming the count and lets it go.
And that'll be a nice pickup there for Katsuhiro. Katsuhiro has done a fantastic job navigating a short stack here, staying alive, surviving 4 players right here. 10 big blinds. Milos are still a short stack, 9 bigs. Soichiro sitting on a mountain of chips, a wall of chips, and is making you pay for it.
That lion trophy, Greg.
Ooh.
By the way, chat, that trophy is made of real gold carrot. Gold carrot. Don't know how many though.
Don't know how many. It's not solid, but it is. I know it's at the very least it is gold plated.
Gold plate. Yeah.
1, 8, 8. 8 is a very auspicious number.
Yes, and the chat will go wild right now with
sevens.
sevens.
Jinx, you owe me another Coke.
That's 2 Cokes.
That's 2 Cokes you owe me now. Napat.
Top Tat with a real hand now. Do we see Top Tat fans now in the chat? He's been a little quiet, Greg.
Yep, but now top at the top of his range. Ace Jack off in the small blind, 20 big blind stack depth.
650.
650,000 is the raise here. By Napat. Shoichiro gets out of the way.
Disciplined fold there.
Yeah, very.
And being here with a decision to make. with his pocket 8, still ahead. Of course, that is pre-flop equity.
Call. And a call. So, 3-bet pot. Heads up. Under the gun versus small blind. Fairly deep stacks.
Bean is ahead.
Usually it's closer to 50-50, but the equities taking into account hands that have already hit the muck. So some aces and jacks not coming. And the flop comes 9-6-5. All things considered, a pretty great flop here for 8s. Gut shot second pair.
It's tough when you have 14 bigs here, but you are the 3-better pre-flop representing top of your range, Greg. You could also assume that one is holding other potential premiums, maybe 10, Jack 10 plus, even though you have removal to it.
Yep.
But little does he know that color smashes his board with second pair.
Yep.
That was a triple elimination. All 3 players will
Stack to
be
pot
spending
ratio
back
is
money.
1. So we will either see a small bet, a check, or an all-in. A check by the pot.
Before we went to hand for hand, it will be a split for last place money. We're going to break it here. We're going to pause the clock really quick.
This board fairly decent for a 3-bet defending range. One will have a lot of those middling pocket pair. 10s, 9s, 8s, 7s. A lot of suited royals as well that whiff. 300K. Asking for Napat to put in a 5th of his stack with the 2 overs. Dynaduck team star.
Targeting his exact holding, Greg.
Yep, 300 to 500, a 5th pot bet. Finds the fold, waits for a better spot. Takes it down. An interesting concept I read just recently in the Modern Poker Theory book by Michael Acevedo is that there is EV in waiting for more plus EV spots. So it's like you're giving up EV on this current hand to wait for a more plus EV spot. And I found that really interesting. Yeah. And the whole dynamic of tournaments is just building the instinct and knowing when and where to push the variance in your favor or against it.
Yeah. EV within EV. Great.
Yeah.
Layers and layers.
Layers. Like an onion. Oh, Shrek, you got layers. Like an onion. Layers? Sorry. I did Shrek the musical like years ago.
That makes perfect sense. Soichiro, our chip leader, raising it up in the small blind, and it's going to take this one down. Uncontested with the ace-9. Massive, massive chip leader here on top of the world right now.
Yep. One has an impressive 51 big blinds, but nowhere close to Soichiro's 86 big blind stack depth. Everybody else shorter stacked, 17 big blinds or fewer. Milos with 9 bigs will go into the big blind the next hand. We'll take a big chunk out. Big blind ante. We'll have 7 big blinds next hand. Stay loose, play 7 deuce. They never do.
Yeah, no tena, how do you say it?
Tainatak.
Tainatak, no tainatak for 7 deuce, Greg. Soichiro with the Queen Jack going to open here in position with 2 players left to act, and Katsuhiro waking up with pocket 10s is going to go all in for his remaining stack.
Snap call? Graphics says call. And there it
Yes,
is.
snap call.
So,
and here we go, chat.
Katsuhiro all in with the 10s, slightly ahead, but at risk of elimination as flop comes ace, deuce, 4, 2 clubs, 2 overs. Needs the queen, jack. Katsuhiro needs to fade the queen or the jack or running clubs or running straight outs turn. Queen of hearts, dagger to the heart. Katsuhiro now drawing, only has 3% equity, needs a 10 and only a 10 on this river, as the river brings an 8 of spades, and that is going to be a good game for Katsuhiro Inaba of Japan, eliminated in 12th place here at the APT main event. Good game.
Good game indeed. Held on strong. You see that sting expression there as he's eliminated. Good run. Very good run.
The double stack event, he did cash. Those 3 players did receive a cash prize of $443,300.
We're down to 11 players, folks, out of 930 total entries here at APT Incheon. Reminder that first place gets 346 million Korean won. That's the equivalent of 262,000 USD. Estimate.
So we're down to 11 players. Might be a slight shuffle in table draws. Nope. So we're going to be 5-handed here on this feature table. Lots of actions to be had. And all the players now guaranteed 19 million Korean won. That's about 19,000 Canadian dollars. So maybe 15,000 USD. Not bad at all. Napat guts a spot. Peanut butter jams all in with ace 3 of hearts. Napat fans, top fans, you might want to tune in now. Napat's all in. Folds around a big blind to Milos, 7 bigs.
Daniel DeVici, you know? Daniel DeVici, you the house. Daniel.
Yeah, little time management strategy there from Milos. Knowing that ICM and pay jumps are a huge factor here with 11 left.
Ah, Kastar. I am Greg Goes All In fans. Thank you, Kastar. Soichiro, Jack from the High Jack. Coincidence?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Thailand, says Mr. Right.
All right, guys, as you guys can see, the screen has been updated. 46 players remain. Again, tournament players, again, congratulations for making the money here in the double stack event. Please take your seats. This is not a break. Please take your seats. And congratulations. And tournament dealers, please shuffle up the deal. Again, we're dealing in a double stack event.
And no customers here for the chip leader with the pocket jacks. Would you rather get a fold pre-flop from everyone with pocket jacks, Greg?
Yes.
It's one of those
Snap.
hands.
Snap, snap.
Snap.
Snap, snap. Lots of belly, just pick up the blinds. Happy to take folds.
I agree. Milos waking up with the pocket sevens with 7 big blinds, Greg. Is that a coincidence?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Seem to be having a trend here with our big blinds to pocket pairs. He's going to 3-bet this, committing himself, as we saw before, Greg, leaving himself behind with, looks like about 5,000 in chips.
Fold. And a fold. Fold. Milos navigating a short stack very, very well. Picking up cards just when he needs them.
Soichiro hits the 100 big blind mark.
10 milli.
Jeez.
Can you imagine? 100 big blind stack depth. Like a cash game stack depth.
11
players
left.
left. Wonder who the new chip leader is at this point. We'll wait and see. Five-handed on this stream table, so lots of hands to be had. Hand 36. 36 hands. We've lost 5 people. That's an average of 1 person for every 7 hands.
Did you really just do the math, Greg? Is that accurate?
Close enough.
Wow.
35 hands.
Gonna have to teach me your ways after this.
We lost 5 people, 7 hands. 35 divided by 5. Did I say 7? Is that right? Yes, yes it is.
Napat here with ace queen in the small blind.
Will limp. Adds it to his trapping range. We see a raise by Soichiro with the mystery card.
And we are sweating, folks. With top tap. Top tap?
I've been told it's 1 top. I've been told it's 2 tops.
Top top? It's T-O-P, T-A-P, right?
I just want to make top pair top kicker so I can say that top has top top. Limp.
That's fair.
Bet, jam, fold. Trap works out. Takes it down.
And indeed, he goes all in and gets the fold. Takes the blinds down.
Justin Fairbanks asking, Greg, do you recognize Soichiro from anywhere? I do not. Have not seen him at any other APT events and could not find a Hendon mob either. But Justin, you are the man. Honorary journalist here in our live chat. We tried to reach out to you before. If you're interested in connecting with the APT, we're interested in connecting with you. Let us know. Hit us up on our socials as we welcome our new dealer here, rocking the hanbok, traditional South Korean clothing.
So you played against Soichiro, apparently.
What? He was second in the Midnight TikTok you got third at. Oh! Damn it!
You recognize him, Greg.
Yeah, now I do. Like, just went in as the overwhelming chip leader. Like, it was, yeah. He got second? He got second, not first. Wow.
Milos here waking up with an ace-7 of hearts with 11 big blinds left. And he's going to raise it up, as we have seen, leaving himself behind with a little bit more than usual, though. So we'll get the chip count here in a sec. Getting a couple folds so far. Napat getting out of the way from the button. Soichiro
1,000,000
folding.
75.
And Bean asking for a chip count with Jack-4 offsuit, which I assume he's going to let go, and let go that he does. Milos is going to take it down pretty uncontested there. Chip count, ladies and gentlemen, Soichiro, of course. Keep mentioning him, chip leader, 9.7 million in chips. Really happy to see you guys in the chat again. Just thought I should express that. Making us here in the booth interact, entertain, and just share this moment of the APT main event here, final day in Incheon. So we thank you. Make sure to hit that like button. Helps us push the stream, helps the algorithm, and it helps grow the game of poker here in Asia.
Napat! Ace Queen offsuit in the cutoff. 18 bigs to start. If you're watching from Thailand, you're here to rail Napat. Top. Second time with Ace Queen this orbit. Tune on in. 1.8 million chips. 18 big blinds left behind. Coincidence? No, the blinds are 50K, 100K. That makes absolute sense. Milos, 12 bigs, big blind, king jack off. Lots of connectivity between these two hands. Could be some action flops.
Daniel.
Between these two shorter stacks.
Do I let the stream know? It's gonna go check here, and there's the ace, which makes it easier for Milos here, which he snap checks. Ace is gonna hit a lot of Napat's range here. Of course, in this situation, he's literally connecting with it, and he's going to go for some value. Milos decides to call here with king high, probably putting Napat on hands like queen jack, 10 jack, 9-10, if you will, trying to represent that. Oh my lord. And if Milos was trying to bluff catch with the king high equity, this is a bad card for him. As could be putting Napat could be putting Milos here in an interesting spot if he bets. He's thinking, what is Milos calling on the turn? So yeah, there's a check, and he's going to instead take his showdown value, as Milos could be trapping with a 4 a lot of the times, defending the big and calling on that turn bet. So Soichiro with 10-9 of hearts in the cutoff. This is a really pretty hand. I personally, anytime I see this suited connector here, I'm always inclined to play this hand, but of course, Soichiro thinks otherwise as he lets it go. Milo's here with a decision with King 9 offsuit in the big blind. 9 big blinds left. Is that a coincidence? King 9. Wait, no, that doesn't count because he doesn't have pocket 9s. I take it back. But he is raising. Hopefully he gets to take this down in the small blind, excuse me. As he up again. Oh. Masahiro here with a real hand. And he goes all in with 13 bigs. He does have the better hand, of course. And there's the pot commitment from Milos, dominated. Can we see a potential elimination here, chat? King 9 versus King Queen. And let's see it, chat. Serbia versus Japan. Ace, deuce, 3. Some chop outs. And only a 9 will save Milos here. And it doesn't get there. We have another elimination, folks. Great run, Milos. He's been on a heater lately from Serbia. He's going to be eliminated in 11th place. And we are close to final table, folks.
Wait for one, please.
Okay,
Choo-choo. Very good.
Yeah, he's moving.
Welcome to the new viewers here. We are at 700-ish, 730 viewers. We appreciate you joining us here at APT Incheon. APT main event, final day. We are almost to final table here. If you haven't already, hit that like button as it does help push the stream, helps the algorithm, and it helps grow poker in the Asian market here. It's necessary.
It's awfully quiet in here. I'm already talking, bro. What's going on? How's it doing? How's
What's
it going?
up?
How have you been, man?
For those of you who don't know, Greg had to step out.
Greg's just being Greg, you know. Greg's doing his thing.
Step out. Henry comes in.
Greg's is the international man of mystery. He's the most talented member of this entire crew. And whenever he jumps in the booth, more often than not, people miss him and he gets pulled to the side because his services are needed. Dude.
Yeah.
Unlike us mere mortals where we're only... What's the opposite of multifaceted? Just singularly faceted? I don't know. But Greg's busy.
Yeah. The man of many talents is needed everywhere.
What's been going on, man? I've been tuning in and out. You guys have been having an absolute blast by the sounds of things. Like, it's just been an absolute laugh riot every time I tune in. There's Greg cussing people out on the chat, telling them to leave. saying go elsewhere, go watch other streams. Why would you go and watch anything other than this right now? Final table bubble.
Yeah, I don't know why you would go anywhere. I mean, there's one person not fond of Greg singing, if you will, and I think his voice is a fantastic.
Unbelievable.
The whole chat thought his voice was fantastic. He was singing for us, commentating for us, informing us the prize pools, the payouts, which, by the way, for those of you just joining us, first place of this main event, the winner will make 346.6 Korean won, and then that is roughly around 262,000 USD. But how you been, Henry?
Been good, man. Been preparing some ICM stuff for this, just so that I feel like I'm well versed. Because I think there's going to be some fun stuff. There's a lot of short stacks out there, a lot of middling stacks that are going to kind of be handcuffed as to how they can navigate this final table, especially given how top heavy this is. You know, there's over 250,000 for first. Getting a few ladders is going to be crucial for some of these middling stacks. Not for that, man. He's got all the chips. Look at that. Look at that pile of
He's on top of the world right now, Henry.
Running well and playing well, or just
both? Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
bit of both.
Apparently, he was at the midnight TikTok final table with Greg.
Okay.
And placed second.
So he one-upped Greg as well. Jesus.
But for some context, a lot of fans here for Juan from Hong Kong. He's a Twitch streamer, if you will, and he's also known as Yellow Bean in the GTA streets.
Okay.
He apparently plays the role-playing character of a policeman in GTA. So a lot of fans rooting for Color, aka Bean. And yeah, they've been really, really alive in the chat. And if you see a bunch of 7s, Henry, it means the equivalent of like sheesh, apparently.
Okay.
So like hype. So
they're getting hyped up.
So they're not asking for a 7 on the turn, Henry, okay?
They're just getting hyped.
They're just getting hyped.
It's similar to Thailand, right? In Thailand, they type like 55555, which means ha 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 ha.
I did not know that.
I think. I might be wrong. Someone in the chat's going to be incredibly triggered if I am wrong, especially given that Napat's here. But I do have a bit of surprise for the Thai viewers. For those of you that understand my dulcet tones in English, the Thai superstar Punat Punsri is going to be jumping in the commentary booth to do some commentary in English, but he'll be sharing some stuff in Thai.
Oh no. I wanted to smoke.
That'll be in about 20-30 minutes or so, so do stick around.
Thank you.
Punat, of course, knows how to close one of these events out. Oh, here we go. Napat with the ace-9. Adrian Chua with king 4.
Adrian, new addition to this featured table as they redrew, Henry, for seats.
This feels like...
Oh, no.
This feels like a call. This is grim. I don't know what the stack distribution is like around this table and the other table. But king high in the big, I mean, you've got 4 bigs, you've got 2 invested. What a disgusting spot.
But I have 1 picture card.
Yeah, that is the problem.
So now we are 10, is it?
Yep.
I don't know. What do you think of this spot, man?
Like you said, I don't have many experiences with this spot, Henry, but considering he will be the small blind next, you have king high.
Yeah,
there's the
in
call.
It goes.
Yes.
Good luck, gentlemen. Final table bubble. Napat from Thailand just looking to hold here with the ace-9 to get us down to the FT. Adrian Chua is going for the old stand-up EV. Picking up about 10% in equity. Gonna need some help. Jack 10-8, open ender for Napat. Pair outs live for Adrian still. 2 cards to come as the ace on the turn doesn't leave him dead, drawing to a queen and a queen only. As we're down to the final table of the APT Incheon main event. 3 of spades completes the run out. And with that, Edwin, we've got ourselves a final table, my man.
We do. Unfortunate for Adrian, as he was a new addition to the feature table. It didn't last so long, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to a final table here for the main event at APT Incheon.
Massive final table for these final 9 players. Going to be playing and battling it out for over 260,000. That's how much is going to be going to the eventual champion. We're obviously going to step away, rebalance the 2 tables, move everyone over to the final table. Greg's going to introduce everyone. We're going to put on a show, but don't go too far, because when we come back, we're going to be kicking off the final table of the APT Incheon Korea main event. We'll see you all very shortly.
Guys, please take your seats really quick. We're going to take a quick photo. No, just, if you're from this table, guys, stand up. Okay. Just stand up behind this. Have a couple players sit down right there, random seat. Okay.
Welcome to Asia's largest online Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Oh my god. What a bad flop.
Flip again.
Oh. One time, just one time. Hold. What the fuck? Hold. Go. 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 Did I win?
Yeah.
That looks so bad. Bro, thank you.
Really flopped in a row.
Yeah.
Good game.
再见。
Yeah, it's mine. It's mine.
JJ, good luck.
It's only a picture card. But I think okay.
Stand up again.
Yeah, of course.
Stand up again, boss.
Oh.
Okay. Thank you guys. Good luck.
Good luck. Good game.
Break.
Flip, flip. Good luck.
Good luck.
Wow.
Open that. Ready?
Boom. Dash. Nice call.
All right, guys, once again, APT high roller event. It's starting on time.
Thank you. God. What a bad drop. Oh. One time, just one time. Hold. What the fuck? Hold. Go. 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 Did I win? Yeah. That looks so bad. Bro, thank you.
Really flopped in my
Yeah.
Good game. Good game.
Stop mine.
자자.
Okay.
GG. Good luck.
Only picture card.
Okay.
Stand up again.
Yeah, of course.
Stand up again, boss.
Oh.
Good luck. Good game.
Break.
Yeah, break.
Flip, flip.
Good luck.
Good luck. Wow. Open end. Really? Or A bar? Boom. Dash. I think so.
Alright guys, once again, APT high roller event. We started on time.
Take it.
Oh my god. What a bad
Flip.
drop.
Flip again.
Oh. One time, just one time. Hold. What the fuck? Hold. Go. 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 Did I win?
Yeah.
That looks so bad. Bro, thank you.
Really floppy.
Yeah. Okay.
JJ. Good luck.
It's only a picture card. But I think that's the ball. Good luck. Okay.
Stand up again.
Yeah, of course.
Stand up again, boss.
Oh.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
The stage has been set here in Paradise City. We are live, of course, from Incheon, South Korea, for the Asian Poker Tour main event final table. 930 hopefuls ponied up, the buy-in of $1,700. We're down to the final 9, and they are just moments away from duking it out for the lion's share of the $1.4 million prize pool, 262,000 USD. That's going to be going to the eventual champion. The 9 remaining, all currently guaranteed $19,430 for their efforts. And the pay jumps, of course, get bigger and bigger as we work our way down to a champion here today. In partnership with Natural Rate, the final table is ready to be set. So we throw it down to Greg Goes All In, who's going to introduce the final 9 players of the APT Incheon main event.
Hello and welcome to your APT main event, the final table. What an exciting event. 4 days and now we are here. 1.8 billion Korean won in the prize pool. 346 million up top. And of course, not just the money, not just the won, but you will also have won the beautiful, coveted APT main event Lion Trophy. Real gold, you know. Real gold, gold-plated. Amazing stuff. Well, let's go ahead and go right away and meet our players, folks. So excited to introduce them. Okay, starting out in seat 9, 10 million in chips. Coming in as our chip leader, it is Tamaki Chokejindachai. Kampare! Congratulations. What a decorated player he is, coming in as our chip leader. Fun fact, he was in the TikTok event 3 nights ago in which I played, and he outlasted me. He got second place. Very exciting stuff. All right, now in seat 8, 765,000 in chips. From Spain, it's Gallego Raúl Martinez. Welcome, welcome. Always lovely to see some Spanish representation here at the Asian Poker Tour, which of course draws players from all over the world. I had someone ask in my comment section the other day, Greg, do I need to be Asian to play at the Asian Poker Tour? And Mr. Martinez says, no, you don't have to be. And in seat number 7, 5 million in chips. Representing Hong Kong, it is Chung King Y. Come on out. Don't be shy. Welcome, welcome. Take your rightful seat here at the APT main event. Lovely to see. Welcome, welcome. Rocking the HKPPA. Yes, HKPPA patch. Do your research. I don't know what that one means. It's going to be a good time regardless. Okay, in seat number 6, 2.7 million in chips. From Japan, it's Adachi Masahiro. Welcome, welcome. Loving the shirt. Accents of purple and blue. Big wave to the rail. Lots of Japanese support here out in the APT. And now in seat number 5. 5.5 million in chips came in today as the chip leader. It is Singapore's Sisbin Abraham Abdullah. Welcome, welcome. Rocking the black hoodie, the Gucci, the blonde hair, green sweatpants. Seat number 5. Best smile in all of Asia, second to Victor Chong. Okay, seat number 4. From China, 4.6 million in chips. It is Wan Si Do, aka Color, aka Bean. If you don't know, he's a gaming streamer on Twitch. I've learned during the live chat that he role plays as a policeman on GTA 5. And that's what he does for a living. Okay, seat number 3, 4.8 million in chips. From Uzbekistan, it is Valerie Pak. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, take your rightful seat. Love to see Uzbekistan representation. I saw the flag and I was like, I need to know what that is. So I Googled teal, white, green flag with a crescent moon. Beautiful flag. Great to have you here. Okay, folks, in seat number 2, we have a celebrity. 2.7 million chips in Thailand. Needs no introduction. It is Napat. What's up, Napat? How you doing? You okay?
I'm okay.
Okay. Happy to see you. Thailand loves seeing you. Napat is an actor, does a lot of MCing in Thailand, currently working on a soap opera. So if you like Thailand soap operas, you know where to go. And now, last but not least, my friends, from Malaysia, 925,000 in chips. Give it up for Jason Lau. Jason Lau representing Malaysia, coming on in, black shirt and tattoos. And folks, give it up one more time, please, for your APT main event final table. And now I would like to make a nice warm introduction and welcome to our lovely dealer, Ichika. Ichika, come on down. Well, it's like walking down the aisle, you know. Here, I come with you. I escort you down the aisle. And you'll notice that Ichika is wearing the hanbok. The hanbok is the traditional South Korean clothing of South Korea. It's something we like to do, just reflect the culture of the country that we're in. I'll let you go ahead and have a seat. Cindy, you pull her seat up. And folks, that is your APT main event final table. We'll get right back into it shortly. And for now, back to you, the commentators in the booth.
Well, what an incredible introduction. Mr. Greg goes all in to this final table. The Asian Poker Tour Incheon, South Korea main event is down to 9. And you can see at the bottom of your screens, joining me in the booth is none other than my good friend and Thai superstar Punat Punsri. Welcome to the booth, my man.
Hi, Henry. It's a big honor to be in the booth for once with you. I'll try to do my best.
I really appreciate you stepping in. I know there's poker for you to be playing, but you've given us a couple of hours of your time as someone that knows what these guys are experiencing, man. Like, you've been here, you've been at a main event final table, you've played for this kind of money, so a real treat for the viewers around the world tuning in for this, having Punat in the booth. We're going to try and keep it lighthearted.
Yep.
Perhaps jump into some fun ICM stuff here and there, but for now, I guess the main thing that I would ask you is, you know, is this the time to just ease your way in? Just take a deep breath, take 10, 15 minutes to just settle in for this FT?
For the players, I mean.
For the players.
Yeah, I think like just try to be composed, be patient, and see how the dynamics are going. Like in some FTs, that fast eliminations,
right.
In some things are more steady, so it's quite interesting to see with the current chip distribution how this would play out. I'm intrigued to see.
I'm really looking forward to this, man. What an absolute treat. After 4 days of poker, we're down to the final 9. Everyone guaranteed $19,430 for the reference, and it's that man right there from Japan with the chip lead, overwhelming chip lead, I should say. And there are a couple of short stacks out there. We were mentioning how diverse this final table is. 8 different nationalities represented here at this final table. One Thai indeed. Mr. Tap, who doesn't even play poker for a living. You saying off air, he's an actor, he's doing a lot of different things in Thailand.
Yeah, he's an MC, he's an actor, but he has a big passion for poker. From knowing him for quite some time, and I'm very proud that he's been at this FT, but whether he wins or anyone wins, I think it's a very, very big achievement to be able to get through a big field tournament like this.
100%, man. You know better than anyone just how much of a grind it is, just how much composure is needed over 4 days. Massive congratulations to everyone at this final table, of course. But you're allowed to be biased, okay? You're from Thailand, you're helping grow the game in Thailand. A win here for Tap would obviously help further the efforts of the Thai poker community to continue growing the game. And yeah, strong representation here. We've got Singapore, Malaysia, Hong Kong, Japan, Thailand, Spain, China, and Uzbekistan.
Wow, yeah.
All in the mix.
It's just so nice to see poker growing so much in Asia.
It's been amazing, dude.
And yeah, just props to like Victor and Zoiza for rebranding this APT, the APT New Era. I think from a player's experience perspective, it's very nice to see the developments they're trying to do, the considerations they have for the players. And yeah,
I appreciate it, man, and I appreciate your support as well. You know, the players. You obviously bring in like the video team. You have your online Instagram team as well. We'll give them a shout out. What was their name again? The
Napat.
That's correct. The Napat crew. Always here shooting content. We're gonna have an all in here. Blind v blind, perhaps. Is
lim check, I believe.
That's correct.
Flop lead and a jam, and Queen 6 is in the tough spot here.
Really feels like a grim one. Decent kicker as well. A lot of straight draws out there, but would a hand like 7-9, 7-5, 7-4, 4-5 rip? I don't think so.
Maybe Jack 6 does.
Maybe Jack 6 does. Let's see if John can get away from this.
Yeah, I think in these situations it's good to take a lot of time. It's a big spot, and it's good to think through things carefully, I think.
So if I'm not mistaken, Chum goes by the name of Kenneth.
So we call him Kenneth. From Hong Kong, right?
HKPPA, represent Natural 8 Poker, represent as well.
Good
Let's
fold,
get away
good
from
fold,
it.
wow.
That's not easy, blind v blind.
Definitely isn't. Against Martinez as well, who is a very capable player. Very good cash game player.
Yeah, you battled with him?
Yeah, in London we played I think since 10 years ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah, in London.
Back in the day. That is a tough fold, but disciplined nonetheless, and preserves himself 400k.
Yeah, because like it's normally kind of easy to get carried away with a big stack to make some light calls to try and take people out, and to have that discipline, it just shows maybe he's quite an experienced player and thinking things through carefully, thinking the straight draws might not shove, thinking a 6 might want to call one more time and maybe see a safeguard.
Some of the straight draws that you mentioned, yeah.
It just feels like a 10 a lot, right? Obviously, it's so much harder in game where you can't see the cards to make this.
Now you get to experience it from my side, bro. Yeah, I get it easy all the time because I get to see everyone's cards. But you're out there, you're at the felt, like you said. It's different in game, the dynamic, trying to get reads. It's really tough sometimes to try and narrow down some of those ranges that you mentioned. But discipline fold, save himself 400k. On to hand number 2 of this final table. A warm welcome as I see the numbers slowly but surely creeping up on YouTube, Facebook and Twitch. If you haven't already, drop us a like. That's all we ask. It's to take a couple of seconds, click that like button, help us grow our channel, and as Punat already mentioned, help our efforts, Michael Soy's efforts, Victor Chong's efforts, and the entire APT's efforts to continue growing the game that we all love here in Asia. Can you give them the Thai people a shout out in Thai? Tell them to like the stream, subscribe.
ก็วันนี้ผมได้มาพากย์เป็นครั้งแรกนะครับก็ตื่นเต้นแล้วก็ดีใจมากๆที่ได้มาเชียร์ท็อปทัพด้วยก็ฝากไลค์ฝากแชร์ด้วยนะครับเราพยายามที่จะ grow channel นี้ให้มันมี publicity มากขึ้นอย่างเงี้ยครับขอบคุณครับ
ขอบคุณครับ Love that. Thank you, bro.
No problem, bro.
Shout out to all the Thai people watching the stream as well.
It's really nice to get support like this, you know, like not just from people at the venue, but back home. I even feel every time when I play and there's a support like this, like you get more energy and
yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's really, really nice.
And roll. Shout out to all the different nationalities. Let us know who you're rooting for. Perhaps these are some of your friends, family members, or just fellow countrymen that you're rooting for.
Yeah, there's a lot of like European players as well in this series. I feel it's nice to have that support as well for an Asian tour like this.
Yeah, that's very true. It's difficult as well to try and convince people from Europe, from America, to come over, but word is slowly spreading. There seems to be a stronger European and American turnout here.
Well, snapfall from ace-5.
Yes, let it go. The 5 bigs. Perhaps that a byproduct of the 2 short stacks.
He was the shortest.
Yeah, he's the shortest. Bit tight for your liking, the ace-5?
I'm really not sure. I think it's really tough because, like, especially if he folds, he still has an orbit to try and get like a better hand on that, and it's always better to be the one shoving than calling off. So no comment from my side, I think.
That's a great point. It is Japan in front with 88 bigs. Abraham, he's been in second with 46. Bit cagey in the middle. Napat and Masahiro both playing around 23 bigs, but they are the ones experiencing the most ICM pressure. That's Valery Pak, a man from Uzbekistan.
2 jacks.
See if anyone behind wakes up with something they want to tangle with.
Two tons over here.
Yeah.
From the chip leader as well.
This is pretty grim.
Yeah.
It's an under the gun open. It's a 2.5x.
And it's a call, I like it, yeah.
Does make sense. Jason gonna have to get out of there on short stack duties. Napat in the big with a pair himself, but as just mentioned, arguably the most pressure on Napat and Masahiro as they find themselves in the middle of the pack, but Be a disaster to go out in ninth with the two shorter stacks.
Yep.
Three-way affair, 3 pairs.
Let's see if any sets are flopped.
1.1 in there already. As the short stacks get to just watch on, and well, how about that for an action-killing flop? But not for Valerie. Just snap fires out 300k.
Yeah, he's probably gonna win this hand.
There we go, the C-bet. Thomas back shows the jacks. And there's the chip counts. So 2 sub-10 big blind stacks now. We're rocking, we're rolling. Those of you just joining us, where have you been? Came back today with 16 players. We're down to the final 9. Battling it out for $260,000.
Such a big moment, I think, for a lot of these players.
It's huge, man.
Yeah.
It's insane. Like the amount of money, you know, especially in Asia where you do get a lot more value for your dollar.
Yep.
260,000 is just absurd. It's 150 plus buy-ins.
Yeah, comparative to like the amount of the value of the buy-in is incredible. I mean, also like the fact that they're played for over 3 days.
How about that? You see this pack just snap jamming.
Yeah, I think he is allowed to do that quite a bit, considering Jason Lau's got 5 big blinds.
Yeah.
So like for Napat Chokejindachai, I hope he's going to be trapping some big hands.
What was the exposed card? Queen of clubs. Oh no, last.
Because it's easy to maybe sometimes just raise the top of your range and stuff, and it would be nice to see how he will play the better hands next time he's in the blinds.
You could stay balanced, but yeah, Pac just pouncing on the fact that there's Jason Lau on 5 bigs.
And there's a 7 bigs in Martinez, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's 2 short stacks. Alice D saying pronounce English with a British accent. Love it. Yeah, you got a bit of a relationship with the UK.
Yeah, I studied that since I was at university.
Yeah.
So yeah, probably got a bit of an accent from that. Not sure how good though.
Went to uni in Bristol.
Yep. And then like in London and up.
Look at this, the 2 short stacks.
Battling it out.
Gotta collide.
The 3's covers though, so. But yeah, what a spot for Jason Lau to potentially ladder.
Potentially ladder, double up.
Have a playable stack.
Yeah. This is not what the other middling stacks wanted to see, the 2 shorties going after it.
Again, I think it's good to take his time in case someone behind wake up with like a decent or good hand that they might take.
What do you think of the 3s jam, by the way? It feels a bit loose for my liking, but...
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be forced big blind in how many hands? Probably...
3 hands.
So 7 big, yeah, it seems close to me. He's taking 3-4 time banks. Nice.
And he's just calling the rail over, say, boys, come check this out. I think it makes sense. Like, you want to try and sell the image that it's a close spot.
Yeah, so if someone wakes up with a hand like ace nine of clubs behind, you kind of want them to like get in, right?
100%.
Or even had a king queen maybe.
Let's see if anyone wakes up with something they want to put 900k in.
Probably not. This
or man with just jack 4.
Oh.
There are players behind. I don't think it's a slow roll. I think
no,
it's
you're allowed.
obvious.
You're allowed to. If he was the last one, then it would be a slow roll. But
course.
surely you want action behind, no? It's a strategic kind of time bound.
100%. 100%. Well, the aces are at risk, of course. The king 8 deuce flop. So far, so good for Jason. Just needs to fade the 2 outs twice. In fact, we can see in the top right-hand corner of your screens, there's actually only 1 3 left in the deck. The 3 of hearts needed to eliminate Jason is close.
2 small cards, or hearts as well. 1 card to come.
5-5 as Jason doubles up to 12 bigs. A bit of breathing room, and with that, Martinez down to just 2 bigs. And that big blind coming round in just a couple of hands' time is going to be forced all in. Rough start to this FT for the Spaniard. Came in 8th in chips. Has an absolute mountain to climb if he's going to work his way back into this one.
And Lau now have a very playable sack out, I think. Like,
it really does. One more double. And he's right back in
the mix.
Mr. Wright, talking about poker in Thailand, perhaps? I know you've been at the forefront with the likes of Pachara and Kanapong trying to grow the game out there. How are the efforts going in terms of getting poker in Thailand?
Legalized, you mean?
Yeah.
I think we're still at the outset stage, so it's still a lot of work to be done, a lot of things to consider.
Yeah.
But we are growing the game in the sense that we are trying to promote the game as a sport.
Right.
We are having a lot more players playing abroad in these regulated tournaments, and it's nice to see the game just expanding in popularity, I would say.
And someone like Tap as well.
Yeah.
Reaching this FT is huge for poker in Thailand.
It definitely is, and it just shows like the passion you can have despite not being a full-time pro. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
You can come, and if you remain composed and you work hard, you can still compete with these tournament regulars if things fall your way.
Congrats. 9 points.
Abraham with the welcomed walk.
Yeah, he covers a lot of the guys, and they're going to have to fall until Martinez is forced all in, I think. Yeah, but even like the chat and stuff, like you can see the engagement that poker has in Thailand, how many Thai people are supporting Napat here.
It always gets political, bro.
Yeah, it gets political sometimes.
We'll focus on the final table.
Yeah.
John coming in under the gun.
looks very strong, you know, with Martinez 2 big blind being forced all in the next hand.
Yeah, that's a great point. Perhaps
even
just
the snap folds a big.
picking up on that, pouncing on that, picks up the blinds and the big blind ante. There we go. Martinez now under the gun, going to be forced all in after the next hand. Is this an any 2 spot now from under the gun? Does it feel mandatory given that he's going to have to put in the big blind ante? See if he just takes the any 2 spot. It feels like an any 2 spot. How much has he got? 300 and... Also, it's actually closer to 3 bigs.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not. Well, that'll do.
Yeah, that was not close.
Conversation over. Ace 7 of clubs. He'd leave himself some money back. He does.
In case like 2 people go all in behind him or something, but I still don't think he would fold this hand.
Martinez strikes me as the type of guy that's here to win the tournament. I don't think he's going to try and ladder just one spot.
Yeah.
See what Pac wants to do here. Queen Jack O.
He's gonna isolate. Yep.
There we go. Spin the wheel. Martinez. Why not just show your hand? I never get it. Like in all those situations, say, yeah, you show first. It's like, guys.
Sometimes maybe about like superstition or something.
Maybe. He's from Spain. I don't. Spanish people superstitious.
Maybe not as much as Asians, I would say, but Asians are very superstitious.
Yeah, I'm becoming more and more superstitious the longer I live in Asia.
Comes a good flop for A7 of clubs here.
Take it. Let's get back up to 940,000. Asking for a 4. Give him a 9. 9 for a sweat. 9's fair.
6 outs once.
Not to be this time. The ace high is gonna hold. Martinez up to 940k, so still no eliminations at this final table. And a bit of breathing room for Martinez, although he is about to go through the blinds. But 7 bigs, a lot more comfortable than the 2.5 he found himself on.
So definitely bought him another orbit of waiting and seeing
for sure
potential to double up. 7, 12, 18. Tamaki actually has a very big chip lead.
It's one of those chip leads though that feels like the structure and the current stack distributions, he doesn't really need to unnecessarily get involved.
True.
Because he can't just, you know, bulldoze Abraham, Pac, Kenneth, or Wan. They've all got healthy stacks.
Yeah, like if he makes one mistake, now he's in the middle of a pack. So.
Right. So I feel like sometimes some people kind of overestimate just how wide they can push people around and end up getting themselves into trouble against the middling stacks. Then all of a sudden you play a big pot and like you said, you find yourself in the middle of the pack, kind of handcuffed.
Yeah, you always want to be in a situation where you can continue to like dominate and stuff. So maybe taking some lower various lines are suitable for this kind of like stack distribution, I would say. But of course you can still aggress or lean on into the middle stack if like the opportunity arises.
Martinez forced to fold his big.
Now he's on 5 and then Jason Lau will be a big blind in 2 hands.
Typically kind of see the pressure come off once one player is eliminated. You know, you make the FT, you get that first ladder, the first player gets eliminated, it becomes a little bit more light-hearted, if you will. For now, everyone just strapped in for the final table ahead.
Yeah, it's a long way still.
Get up there.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to be here for 7 hours. I think there's, what? There's currently 310 bigs in play.
Yeah, and 1 hour levels as well.
Yeah.
Very good structure, these APT mains. I really enjoy playing them. Like,
yeah, it's like average stack is like 35 bigs. Yeah, we're going to be here for a while. It just goes to show what it takes to be a professional poker player nowadays. You know, the mental stamina, the physical stamina as well, to just perform to the highest level for hours on end, especially today when there's the most money up for grabs. As Kenneth is going to perhaps face some resistance from the chip leader in the big.
Yeah, it looks like he's 3-betting this King Queen of clubs. As he should, I think, and yeah, well done.
We got a question for you in the chat from NG Nick saying, what's your next event, Punat?
At this series, I'll play the final APT official high roller. But for the next series, probably the next Triton in Monaco would be
nice, man.
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have to fly together.
That's good.
Yeah, yeah.
Henry lives in Thailand, so
yeah. We'll have to arrange something.
Nice.
So it's just going to be you from the Thai crew?
I think maybe Kanapong would go.
Yeah,
so
KT?
If his business allows him to.
Nice. That's brilliant. I'll have to take care of that. Fly into Nice.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I've never been to those parts of France before.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Paris, like taking the train from London.
You looking forward to paying $15 for a bottle of water?
Not so much that, but more so to see the architecture, to see how the city landscape is. And
that's going to be amazing.
The food as well. I'm quite a bit of a food enthusiast, so.
You know, the craziest thing, man.
Good jams, yeah.
Oh, great jam spot.
Yeah, this is a good jam.
Masahiro, this feels... I don't know, this feels a bit dicey,
yeah,
bro.
It feels like I would probably call.
Plus one open.
Yeah, I would probably call, especially with like Martinez stacked. And the King Queen of Diamonds is such a good hand to play in position, right? Like,
yeah.
You're risking if you run to top of range and you're out. And when I said good, I meant good for this scenario, as in like being results oriented. But from a general gameplay perspective, I think, yeah.
2.4 million.
Wow.
Yeah, but he picks it up, so.
Now you can open. No open. No open.
Ran into bottom of range there. Fortunate to get that one through, but does pick up the chips. 24 big blinds. I don't know, dude. I don't know how I feel about that spot. I got the heart pumping. Fortunately, only ran into ace 10.
Yeah.
But perhaps when the stream and the delay does catch up with the other players, when you see someone like Masahiro taking that more higher variance route, if you will, perhaps some adjustments to be made from the other players, thinking, well, okay, if this guy's willing to put in 20, 25 bigs, I need to tighten up a bit because he could be showered sooner than me.
Yeah, like I would just like open tighter, and then I wouldn't call off lighter, but sometimes when you play against tighter players, you even call off tighter. So I would probably call what is supposed to be calling, but open tighter, as you say.
Now back to the $15 on water.
How much does like a taxi fare cost them?
Bro, I mean, let's not even go there. Yeah. It takes me so much time to adjust whenever I go from home. So I live in Phuket. For people that don't know, I live in Thailand. Obviously, I just traveled from Thailand to London. it took me a good 2 weeks, man, to like be okay with paying £30 for lunch, you know?
Yeah, or even like a £20 Uber drive.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, hang on, that was only a 5-minute drive. You want how many baht? It's like 1,200 baht. What's going on?
Yeah, you can't think of it in terms of baht because it's just always feels exorbitant. But in Vegas, it's the same.
It's the same, man. It is the same.
Makes you appreciate where you currently live, the quality of things you get for the money you pay for.
Exactly. It's very true.
Lau here has an interesting spot with ace-3.
Blind v blind, ace-x just always going in, or?
I mean, I would jam.
You're putting out Punsri. If we take away the Punsri effect, and you're just a mere mortal.
In this situation, yeah. It's just because like Martinez is at a stack depth where if he doubles up once now we instantly the shortest stack. It's really important to pick up like the 2 blinds here, I think. What he do?
It looks like he's gone for like a 3x. Is he like planning to 3x fold?
Yeah, that actually could be very smart. Because I don't think Napat is like gonna be jamming any light hand at all.
That's a great point. Jason.
Lau. Just that I was thinking of jamming because if he 3x's, Napat's gonna have to be peeling hands like Jack 10 suited, 10-9 suited and stuff, whereas if you jam, you take that away from him, I think.
Jason Lau from Malaysia. 96,500 in live earnings. Best live cash of 34,400.
Yeah, but these ICM spots are very interesting, very, very interesting. I mean, so much to like look into, you know.
I'm liking Jason's style. I think he's prepared for this.
Like he's preparing to be folding more, but like he's also prepared to be the aggressor in some spots.
Certainly someone to keep an eye on. His first recorded cash.
Could be like some online player.
Yeah, it came way back in 2012 at APT Manila, but then nothing registered for 10 years. Came back onto the scene this time last year, and it's been a pretty successful return to the felt. A couple of first place finishes, a couple of 5-figure scores. It's cashed for almost 100k in the last year or so. Looking to add 260,000 here if he can spin the wheel.
Wow, what a flop for Queen 10 of diamonds.
Okay. Okay, Wan. Just flopping the absolute joint.
He's going to be very sad when the snap fault comes. Well, he has to snap fold it. Okay, he's folded.
Of course, the grind for us doesn't stop today. After 10 days of poker, we'll be finishing things tomorrow with the 2-day high roller, where for a lot of the players, it's kind of make or break it. If you've had a rough series, come into that high roller, trying to get out of the hole can be a series saver, if you will.
There's only very few doors, though. So, yeah, but it's like it's kind of a last chance kind of thing. But it's a very great event. It's a very good structured event again.
Yeah, I do like the high roller.
I think someone says 10 is in the building. I think he's supporting the pack. That's what I really like about the Thai poker community, you know, like we are very supportive.
Very supportive
of each other, yeah. We're always aware of how each other is doing. It's just nice to see. Interesting spot for Martinez.
Down to just 5 bigs. He's gonna take the spot with the king 9.
Can't blame him.
I really don't know. I really don't know. King Jack hits the mark. Napat 7 deuce gonna hit the mark, so round to the big. Oh, Wan's woken up with ace king.
It's gonna be tough.
Didn't realize
But he's
that
not all in.
Martinez is not all in. But this is brutal. The Spaniard picking up equity on the 10-8-6. There is hope. Looking for a 9 or a 7.
This is a big pot for many of the players. Napat, Jason, Lau. If Martinez can double, this could be a very, very long FT.
Oh, 5 on the turn keeps things clean for Wan. One more card to come.
No
As
dice.
it's a clean run out. The man from Hong Kong. We lose our first player at this FT. Martinez Gallego out in 9th. Gonna be going home just shy of 20,000 USD.
And back home in Spain.
I hope all of you that see me, like my play. That's it. And thanks to my friends to watch me.
Muchas gracias and congratulations again. Mr. Martinez out in 9th.
Thanks for that, Greg. Shout out to all of Martinez's friends and family that are here supporting him. And with that elimination, we're down to 8. Everyone now guaranteed 32,600,000 Korean won for their efforts here in Incheon, Paradise City.
What a nice location, don't you think, Henry?
It's amazing, man. Yeah, do love it. It's, I don't know how to explain it other than it's very Asian.
Yeah.
Like, and I love these kind of, you just don't have it in the West, these massive complexes with, you know, art galleries and restaurants, and
there's even a theme park. It's insane.
They got everything, man.
So
Yeah, I do
close
like
to the
it.
airport as well, so convenient.
Literally 5 minutes, yeah, 5 minutes from the airport. Really nice. Yeah, good luck to Martinez at the next APT.
Nice to see these Spanish players supporting these Asian tours.
Yeah, it's great.
Just shows the experience we're providing to the players, you know? How much the series has elevated as a place to compete. Great job, APT, seriously. Jason Lau with Ace King here. I think he's gonna min rate from the way I've seen him play.
I've been really impressed with Jason so far. This man is certainly someone to keep an eye on, not to state the obvious, but if he can build a stack.
Seems real about what to do in certain situations.
Seems well studied and probably comes as no surprise, right? First recorded cash back in 2012, then 10 years of no cashes, maybe family, maybe business, maybe online, who knows?
Maybe cash games.
Yeah, but he's come back to the tournament scene, cash for 100K in the span of 12 months. Now finds himself at a final table playing for 260,000. Doesn't feel like a coincidence to me.
Yeah, and I think Seaswin is aware that Lao's going to be open relatively tight-ish as the smaller stack. So yeah, let the 6-7 off go for I think 2.5x raise. Again, I think the 2.5x could be preferred to the 2x because you get a lot of hand that could peel to 2x to now fall to this bigger size and get more chips uncontested more often, you know.
Obviously, there was a time where we had the 2 sub-10 big blind stacks, but with that double and then pickup for Jason, he's now playing a comfortable 15 bigs. Napat second to last with 16. Tamaki still the overwhelming chip leader with 88 big blinds, absolutely crushing. In pole position, but again, just no need to do anything reckless at the moment. Can just dictate the pace of play, bob and weave, pick his spots wisely as we saw him with the king-queen earlier on. Seems to be very aware of the situation he finds himself in.
Seems very solid to me.
Abraham's sick of giving walks.
Yeah, racing quite polar here, blind v blind. Yeah, it's gonna get through. I think Adachi is quite solid as well, considering he folded the queen 6 earlier.
Masahiro Adachi. Just 5K in total live earnings coming from this event here.
This is kind of his first series.
Yeah. Cash the 1 million KRW freeze out. Came 13th in that.
Nice.
But yeah, he's new to poker according to Hendon Mob. Obviously, it's always impossible to say for sure. So you never really know. You know, app games, online games, cash games.
Private games.
Yeah.
This is a big one. Yeah, Lao's very aware to snap folds, ace, deuces, spades. Oh my god.
This is what? Chip lead against middle of the pack contender Pack.
Quite a sizable 3-bet this.
Yeah, it is, right? 840, what's that, like a 4x almost?
3.5x.
In position as well. It's under the gun open.
He flat. Which I quite like. I think you get to keep your dominated hands in, hands that you dominate, I mean. And with the 3-bet, I think with ICM you're meant to 3-bet slightly bigger anyways. So yeah, interesting to see what happens on the flop.
Well, strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a big one. A double here for Pack would vault him up to pole position. Not going to be likely on that board. 8-3 deuce rainbow, not a diamond in sight for Tamaki. Pack with the 99% lock.
Snap 600k, so just north of third. Yeah, with no backdoor flush draw here, I think it's going to be hard to continue.
It's like, how likely is it that we actually have the best hand here? Like, we've opened under the gun. Is Pack really just taking like an ace 10 King 10, King Queen type holding. Gets away from it pretty cheaply, all things considered.
Yep.
A nice little pick up there for the man from Uzbekistan. I believe he's actually moved up to second in chips. And
showed him as well.
Shows the goods. Tied for second now, along with Abraham. So a slight blow to the chip leaders stack, but
Oh my gosh.
getting off relatively cheap. See the number of viewers increasing significantly across the board, YouTube, Facebook and Twitch. Massive shout out to all of you keeping both myself and Puna Punsri company for this final table. 8 players left, first elimination of the day. The Spaniard Martinez Gallego out in 9th, just shy of 20,000 USD. Of course, we'll be playing down to a champion today, where said champion will be going home with 262,000. If you haven't already, take a couple of seconds to drop us a like, click the subscribe button, and help us on our journey to grow the game of poker, take it to new heights in Asia. It's the efforts of the APT.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. The work they're doing, the things that go on behind the scenes for Henry.
That's it, man. The behind the scenes stuff really is where the magic happens. So much goes into a festival like this.
Oh, 2.5x into the chip leader's big blind. He's got a hand, he might repick her.
2.5x. Some Japan on Japan violence.
Civil war.
Tamaki looking for some clubs. Saw a top pair perhaps, and note the 8 of hearts in Adachi's hand. Nut middle pair.
This is a bit of a modern day cooler, this.
Really is. So he continues for 25% just north.
Yep, going to be just the call.
See what happens on bricks, like a 4-5. That's a rough turn card for Adachi.
Snap checks back though.
Bravo.
Well, he checked. Wow.
Wow, how's that happened?
He's not even considering value betting ace-8, which is wow.
Got away with it.
He's going for a river check raise. I think he thinks the king hits Adachi a lot, probably. I think he's going to rep the king a lot or value bet a king a lot.
Got a friendly reminder in the chat from the Asian Poker Tour. Guess the winner form is going to be closing in 10 minutes. All you got to do is click the pinned chat at the top of the YouTube chat. Enter for free. Free money up for grabs. You get to pick one of these final 8 players to win some prize money over on Natural 8. Shout out to our title sponsor, obviously. Not only hosting an absurd amount of online qualifiers, but the online day ones as well. We had players win their way into day 3 directly in the money.
You get a 50k bonus as well if you qualify online and you win this event. Normal?
You get a 50k bonus.
Yeah.
Cash money.
Cash money. Yeah.
US dollar.
On top of the price.
Not KRW.
No.
Ayah. 50k.
Yeah.
That's if they want a satellite.
You know, if they qualify to day 3 to the online on live day 1 is what they call it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure how many of these are.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find out. I'll find that out on break. That's interesting. A little 50k juice on top. What happens if you make it heads up against someone that didn't, and you just like, yo, bro, listen, got an extra 50k up top here. How about we go halves? You know, you let me scoop.
I think in that situation, I think they kind of have to play it out because what, like they're just gonna split the prize money and give the guy the trophy?
I'm joking, of course.
I'm pretty sure they all want the trophies. It's such a prestigious trophy.
It really is, man. I've seen it. I've taken a picture with it. It's on your table at home, dude.
Wow, Lau folded Queen 10 of diamonds. Just a bit tight, I think.
It's relatively tight, yeah. It's the hijack open.
Yeah, with him shorted as well. Like he's gonna have to make chips eventually.
Maybe it just feels like, yo, listen, these guys seem to be playing pots. We've seen a couple of 3-bet pots now. Like, I'm feeling comfortable. I got the early double. I'm in my element. Like, I'm gonna pick and choose. I'm gonna dictate the pace play. But I have to agree with you. Queen 10 of diamonds is incredibly tight. Got Justin Fairbanks in the chat saying all of the day 3 qualifiers have already busted. Shout out to Justin.
Thank you.
Our YouTube reporter. He knows everything. He knows more than I do.
But that is like incredible, right? Like, I think it will grow the online on live day ones as well. Online, I think is a very big juice to provide to the players.
I'm gonna have to get Michael and Vic to find a replacement commentator for one of these series, man. Fire up some online satellites and just come to a festival as a player.
You miss playing?
I do miss playing, but at the same time, I get my fix from in here, and it's a lot safer in here, you know? I just, it's such an honor to call the action, man. I really can't put it into words. Like, I grew up watching poker on TV and YouTube when I was a kid, and to have the privilege to commentate on stuff like this, you know, watching people just win life-changing amounts of money, it's it's a privilege for me. And also, I prefer cash games. It's a lot safer for me in cash games.
In the past, been quite hard, but again, Jason Lau with the non-all-in blind me buying strat.
Yeah, Napat has been incredibly card dead at this FT.
Well, I was pretty sure if Napat jams, it would never fold 7. It's more like a inducing kind of race, I think, against hands like ace-5 offsuit, pocket 4s, pocket 3s, maybe. Like, they might fold to jam, but they probably might jam over a 2.5x raise.
Yeah, that makes sense. Saw that close-up of the golden Lions trophy. Will be going to the eventual champion. Who's it going to be? You can guess the winner. Register for a natural 8 account. Get involved in the fun. Qualify into future APTs.
Napat's gonna jam this.
Here we go. Ace 5 of diamonds. Out of the small. Cover the limb this time.
And a snap check from Jack 10 of hearts, which is interesting.
Okay. Perhaps Pack
wanting to see 3 as it comes. King 7 deuce 2 hearts.
Potential for us to see a turn card here.
This could go lead call. Lead 1 big blind call.
See how aggressively Pack wants to play this jack high flush draw.
Very aggressively.
All you can eat. Napat may be regretting
not jamming.
Yeah. Justin saying something I'm sure Punat will be happy to hear is that the high rollers already broke the guarantee. It's going to be a big field.
Thank you, Justin.
This is going to be a long final table.
Still so much play.
Yeah.
12 big blinds, the shortest stack. 8-handed as well, so could be a long, long day for these players. They do seem all quite composed though. No one really showing nerves or anything.
100%. Yeah, which is
a very big stage. I was nervous when I was playing.
100%,
I
man.
was really nervous, yeah.
Bright lights, big cameras. You got the entire poker world watching. Especially with, you know, social media now in poker, you make one big mistake, a hand goes viral, and there's, you know, a bunch of people commentating on the way that you played a hand. It's brutal, you know. You really got to just remove all of that, all of those distractions, and just stay composed and focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, totally agree with you on that.
I think it's why mindset has become such a massive talking point in poker over the last few years, especially compared to, say, the earlier days in 2007, 2008. No one cared, you know, gambling it up, playing 3-day sessions, getting drunk whilst grinding. Like now, it's all about saunas and smoothies, bro. Shout out to Espen, your stuff. 100 entries in the high roll with 4 hours of late reg left.
Me and Victor was talking earlier.
That is
like,
insane.
We were thinking like if it exceeds like 130 or something, that'll be. But I think this would smash that.
It's gonna smash it. It's at 100 already with 4 hours left. Shit, I might multi-table. Do the commentary and the high roller. I can't. I've got commentary on it tomorrow. But
So I think this 4-3 down, 4-3 of hearts probably opened this actually, which is interesting because we haven't seen him go outline too much prior to this.
That is a fun turn card. Giving Wan the second nut straight.
Wan's a streamer, right? Similar to
indeed, yeah. Streams GTA. $680 in the middle.
Goes for the
like 290, I believe.
300k. You know, looks like 300. And a snap as well from the 4-1 you open end. I mean, like Wan's going to be leading, has like 9-10, Jack 9. It's understandable to call in position. Interesting to see what Wan's size is here.
1.3 out there. 100% lock on the hand. Both flush draws brick. He's throwing all of his time banks out. That was funny the way he did it. It just looked like he was grabbing chips.
Yeah, they look a bit like the plaques that do that. I mean, you could go with 2 ties in here, like whether he wants to grab a straight. This is a straight side. Like he would probably bet 2 pairs for a smaller size. So that he's choosing to polarize himself, and yeah, I think he would fold. Yep. Nice pickup for Wan. He has more chips than Kenneth now.
Just one elimination so far here in Paradise City. Final table of the APT Incheon main event. 930 runners. Second largest main event field.
Record-breaking field for a Korean poker tournament.
Yeah.
I think biggest prize pool for Korean poker tournaments. So we're just smashing records everywhere we go.
Every day, mate. Every day.
So sick.
It's getting embarrassing at this point. Like, someone else needs to step up their game. We're breaking our own records. It's no fun. I mean, it is fun, but...
Napat folding Queen Jack off there, which, yeah, again, looks close. Suited would probably peel jam, but offsuit could... I see a lot of these top pros min-raise them off 12, but yeah, with these stacks I have, I'm not really sure.
Call.
A limp from the King 6. Then Abraham is a very playable one to check back, I think. I think you want to be ISOing more polar than this. But he would take the spot though. Limp call from the King 6 now. This between two relatively deep stacks.
It's getting a bit hot in here, mate.
A little bit.
It's a bit toasty, bro. We're this like, I love it, by the way. Like this booth, Patrick, the manager of the casino, asked me about it, and this is one of the nicest booths I've done commentary in, I must say.
Nice.
But it is a bit toasty. We got the lights in here.
Yeah, I think it's the lights.
Like a sauna.
Yeah, so check folding here. Understandable.
Okay, go on. Open the door a bit, bro. Let's get some flow going. There we go. I'll do it. That's what they're playing for. Prestigious APT gold-plated Lions trophy.
Such a well-thought design as well. Michael Zoyzer really thinking it through with the meaning of the lion, the globe in the lion's mouth, the colors representing prosperity.
150. 150.
No, different. Wrong. 16.
Just receiving word that the Guess the Winner form has been replaced with the Trivia form. You can answer the quiz to join the flip out worth $688 tournament dollars over on Natural 8. It is so easy, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't already, click the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat to give you an idea of just how easy the Trivia form is. First question is, what is Natural 8? OnlyFans, FPS, e-hailing platform, or Asia's largest online poker room? You guys decide, as there might be an all-in and a call here for Napat, who's been incredibly patient. The Thai superstar, and I don't say that lightly.
And that's the read jam, and now Napat's in a very good spot. Probably the biggest spot of his poker career.
Loves to see this. If Napat wins this hand chat, I want to see Thailand #1 in the chat.
Yeah, I'm actually sweating, and I'm not supposed to because I should be neutral.
No, you're good, man. You don't need to. You're a guest commentator. 10-7 for Rainbow.
Safe so far.
Done some chop outs. I think 7 to make it fair. 7's fair.
Anything but a queen.
7's fair. 7's fair, chat.
Wow. I'll take anything but a queen. Okay.
Anything but a queen announced from Put Out Post Anything but a queen
yeah.
on the river. Napat gets the full double up to 3.2 million. The blinds did just go up to a big blind 160.
What a spot. And now I think Jason Lau is going to be the shortest stack. The blinds are actually up as well, so now we're playing 80, 160.
Yeah. Didn't even realize they had gone up, but
so now the stacks are going to be shallower now, and for the shortest stacks like Jason Lau, they're probably now under more pressure than they were.
There we go.
Here we go.
Thailand #1. No trick. Thailand #1.
Yeah, that's
Mindhood relaxation. Shout out to all the Thai fans.
So lovely to see this actually, even for like from the part when he looks back to this experience.
100%.
He'll be super grateful for all this. Like the chat, keep this up.
Yeah, it's the part of poker that I love the most is now with platforms like Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, people have that support. You know, they can watch back the streams. They got their friends, their family, their fellow country people tuning in, and you know, there doesn't necessarily need to be financial incentive for people to just show up and be supportive. And it's something that I've really noticed in Asia in particular, is that there is that support there, just the die-hard support, because you're from my country, you know, I'm going to support you, and I love that.
Yeah, it's absolutely lovely. And even these live chats, you can go back to see them. It doesn't disappear after the stream. So for someone like Napat, who I'm sure would rewatch the stream, is very nice for him. Still only one elimination, Henry?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to be the way it plays out for a while. Although, now that the blinds have gone up, Masahiro and Jason down to 11 bigs. Justin Fairbanks saying the thing I noticed in Asia is how the pros will even play like a $225 event at these festivals because they just love poker. 100%, man. I fired 3 bullets in the bloody PLO high-low. I mean, come on. I've never played PLO high-low in my life. I had to get Victor to explain to me what a low hand was.
How do you do?
Oh, man, I got showered. Got absolutely wrecked. I think I overplayed a couple of spots, yeah.
Blind me blind. No, sorry. Under gun open. And yeah, he's going to defend us.
Got Mindhood in the chat saying, I'm playing cash games in California. Well, enjoy. Good evening to you. It must be, what, around 11 p.m. or so in Cali?
Probably
love
peak
Cali.
time.
Oh,
Yeah.
love Cali. Everything apart from the traffic.
I would agree very much so. Haven't had a chance to spend a lot of time there though. Visit friends once and you had a good time.
Love San Diego, PCH.
ECC but win here. Pocket fours.
Oh, we're just tripling off here, man. If I got fours, like, good luck, check call.
If
Like,
you have 2 pairs or better, you got this.
Like, good luck.
Yeah, so we have 2 11 big blind stacks. Which is still not in dire straits, you know. 11 big blinds at the final table. There's room to navigate.
Thank you.
Nice view of the trophy again.
Where's yours? Is it still on the living room table?
Yeah, well, you take a photo with it. I see it every morning.
You should place it so it's overlooking Bangkok, you know. So it's like
yeah, it should change the way it's looking. Yeah.
So he's like looking after the apartment. It's like,
that's a good idea. I'm probably gonna do that when I go back.
Those are those like superstitious things. So like, my grandparents are from Spain, and for some reason, and I didn't understand when I was a kid, but they would have witches at the entrances to the house. Like the witches were meant to like get rid of like bad omens and like protect the house. And
from
stuff.
like robbery or something.
Yeah, those kind of things. Yeah.
Lao's got king queen of that, and I think he might win from the way he's playing. But yeah,
That would make sense.
This is a very interesting ICM spot, which he folded, which I thought could be another possibility.
That's how cagey it is out there, man.
Napat's min raise, I would assume. Yeah, 320. This is probably bottom range actually, from these positions.
+1 open. Off tap.
And he's probably going to defend us.
Yeah, apologies for the graphics, chat. It's a min open, 320,000, not 220,000.
I think he's thinking of 3-betting because, like, oh, he's folded. Okay, good for Napat. Thought if he's 3-bet, we can't really continue. So
Nice little pickup there. So Napat picking up a little bit of heat, getting the double, then getting a raise through.
Always nice to get a single raise through.
100%, man. Yeah. Got the blinds and the big blind ante. Now finds himself 5th in chips, I believe. Bit of breathing room.
He looks very composed. I'm actually very proud of how he's carried himself. Right, not just his poker play, but the stage and everything for someone.
Especially like 260,000
Yeah.
on top, man.
Like,
it's not a small amount of money.
No, it's a lot of money, and especially like for the buy-in, like you said, it's hard to get 100 and whatever X it was.
150 buy-ins.
Yeah.
Justin is making a good point, saying, "Well, he is an actor."
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
true.
Maybe.
That's true. They got us there.
He's hiding maybe his nerves a little bit, or
If he can give us some acting lessons.
yeah,
Some coaching.
I'm not very good at acting. How about you?
No, I'm terrible, man.
Oh wow.
Min raise in juice with the ace king.
Yo, does min raise play a part against the big blind? Jason Lau's got 11 bigs to start, I believe, and probably now 10 with the ante posted.
Jason thinking things through.
Yeah, he's gonna call. Huh?
Oh!
Oh, whoa.
Cut out a 3-bet. No, he hasn't.
Yeah, that's a 3-bet for sure. It's Plaques. What?
I'm so confused. It looked like a tower
of plaques.
plaques.
Yes, I don't think it's a peel, because if it's a peel, the flop will be dealt already, so. Wow.
Yeah,
It's
Jason.
about half a stack.
Wow. Just running into it, just trying to pounce on the perceived weak range on the button. Understandably so, but has run into top of range. The other 3-bet folding, I mean.
Wow, he does. Wow.
Down to just 5 bigs now.
But he's even like willing to make these kind of plays, which just
This
shows a
guy,
lot of
dude,
heart.
he's-
Yeah. Like a lot of people, when they bluff, they might just go all in because they're afraid. But he's willing to take risks like this, which is very interesting to see, you know.
Oh, there we go.
And in fairness, like Kenneth opened 4-3 hearts MP.
That's true.
A little bit earlier.
That
so,
is true.
Like if he's played with this particular opponent for a day or two before, then maybe he thinks his button range is wide enough that he could like 3-bet fold a hand like Jack 3.
Got Ferry Tan in the chat in caps lock saying, "Who is the commentator?" Punak ? It is indeed Punak Punsri, #1 on Thailand's all-time money list. Flew out just a couple of days ago to some birthday celebrations back home.
Yeah, I'm super glad to be here though. Like even catching the second half of the series is super nice. Great location, very well ran tournaments. Yeah, just lovely to be here.
Gonna be jumping into the high roller, obviously, once we wrap things up here. Any questions you have for Punat, feel free to fire them in the chat, of course. Do our best to call the action and keep you guys engaged. There we go. See, look at the 9-6 open now. So, understandable. Jason did 3-bet. Kenneth seems to be really going for it.
Yeah, he's looking like he wants to accumulate. And Napat's got a hand he's probably going to just call. Especially with Jason Lau's 5 big blind. Could be put under a lot of pressure. Kenneth doesn't look like a man who likes to just check down.
Question from Justin saying, will you be in Hanoi with us?
I'm actually deeply considering it.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's a few things going on, but if I could make it, I would be really happy to do so. Really love this Asian spot as it comes. We have an ace in the pair.
We do. Top pair.
And some backdoor flush possibilities.
See
if Kenneth wants to empty the clip.
Yeah, for how many streets? Goes with sub third, I believe, 250. And Napat's just going to call this every time.
Does make the call. Sizable pot brewing. 1.4 in the middle. Tap the effective stack with 2.9 back. Kenneth with the perceived range advantage, of course, as a club does roll off.
Oh yeah, he's going to barrel this, and Napat's not going to love life, but still he's got a top pair. There'll be so much ice and pressure, Henry.
That's grim.
Yeah, this is a grim spot.
The grim turn card, because I feel like tap just wins the hand a lot of the time on so many turns.
Yeah, it becomes a Rainbow King. I don't think Kenneth would barrel, but now he's picked up equity. Like, you're just kind of forced to use this as one of your natural bluffs, I presume. It's not that big. It looks half pottish to me.
Yeah. Still setting up a natural river jam.
Sub
20k.
Sub 50%. Napat doesn't look like his hand though, but I think top pair for this size you can't really fold.
Still not the most comfortable spot.
Yeah, I don't blame him at all for not liking the spot. It's such a grim spot. Good call.
Big pot brewing here. 2.6 million in the middle with one card to come. See if Kenneth empties the clip on Brick Rivers as well.
Whoa.
Oh, that is dirty.
Such a bad run out. But I think Napat with this particular club could get away from this hand. The 4-liner, backdoor clubs.
The backdoor Bangkok.
Ken is so happy to see that river.
This is why I retired, man. No justice in poker.
Very unlucky from the pad. Very good turn call as well. Looks very confident in his turn decision as well. See, I think he just knows as well. Just knows that it's one of the worst rivers for him.
Such a grim run out.
Good fold Napat. Just called twice with the best hand.
That's it.
Yeah, can't play better than that.
Kenneth going for the non-all-in, by the way, on the river. Something to note. Interesting to see. But a big pickup as he moves up to second in chips now, courtesy of that backdoor flush. The Pat dropping down to 14 bigs. There's now 3 sub-15 big blind stacks. Jason Lau on just 4 bigs. Play good, run bad, says KMTZ. That's a wild run out.
Yeah, like you said, so many turns just goes check, check, and it comes a turn that he's got a barrel, and yeah.
Yeah, club, what's going on? Cheers. What are these called in Thai?
Yadom. Yahom, สมุนไพรครับ
Yanom.
Yahom.
Yeah, I can't pronounce
Yeah, it's
it.
hard.
I don't speak soft enough. I've got too strong. I need to practice.
Abraham's going to open this from the way he's playing.
To 89 likes. Would be amazing if we could get up to 150 by the end of today's stream. Those of you that haven't already, take a couple of seconds, just drop us a like. We've got quizzes going on. We're giving away money for free, courtesy of Natural 8. Continuing to grow the game in Asia.
Adachi seems interested and likely
gonna go with it.
Yep, he would.
11 bigs.
He would jam this, and he already did, I think.
I laugh at it.
Oh yeah, yeah. We just had a shares of that in the booth. Abraham was gonna fold this, but
yeah, another one of those bottom of range opens from early position.
There's a Thai comment saying like, the commentator speaks Thai so clearly. Is he Thai? Yes, I'm Thai. คนไทยครับ
I think they're talking about me. And how clearly I speak Thai.
Oh yeah.
I'm joking, dude.
No, actually I think you're right. I think I misinterpreted the comment actually.
No, of course they're talking about you. I don't speak Thai. My Thai is limited to Sawadee Kap, Kopan Kap, and Yisip Baht.
Yisip Baht?
Yeah.
What do you normally buy with that?
I don't know. For some reason, like that's the number that I remembered. Because we used to... Oh, and Nam Pao.
Nam Pao, yep. It doesn't cost $15 in Thailand.
No, it definitely doesn't. No, it's like less than Yisip Baht.
From King Jack offsuit to Ace King.
Oh, man. I love Thailand. Dude.
Jason Wong. I have a good friend called Jason Wong. I'm not sure if it's him. He's spraying some Chinese into the shot.
Abraham, big slick after raise folding the King Jack.
Would love if Adashi's picked up Ace Queen again, but no.
Oh, wow.
That someone else does.
What is going on? Kenneth. Ace Queen of Diamonds. Just saw Abraham raise fold.
He's aggressive as well, Kenneth. He doesn't strike the type that might flat due to a fold. He covers as well, so he could go a bit aggressive here. Huh?
Wow. What? What?
I did not expect that.
How does he get away from that?
Yeah, I think...
Single raise pot.
I think, like, at worst, he would just call and play the pot in position, right?
Bro, that's
insane.
S-tier fold, dude.
He's unpredictable. Opening 4-3 of hearts, 9-6, and just folding that to a thing. I think he wants to be the aggressor a lot of the time, from it seems, right?
That's the fold of the tournament. That is ridiculous.
How did he fold that?
Just mucks Ace Queen of Diamonds.
What?
That is insane.
Yeah, never seen that before.
Bro, he's going to clip that and share that on socials. How about that? Just gets away from Ace Queen of Diamonds. Single raise pot under the gun. Doesn't even lose 370k. Yo, what's up, Bamalam? Long time no see, dude. Who's this Killbane character? Got a fun story about Bamalam. He used to tune into my streams very early in my career. Always like shit talking, having fun. Really good guy to have in the stream. But then he messages me on socials and asks me for my address. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. I was like living in Malta at the time. So I don't know how I feel about sharing my address, you know, someone I've never met before. But he's like, dude, don't worry. I promise you, I'm not going to like rock up on your doorstep or anything. So I sent him my address in Malta and like a couple of, I don't know, like a week later, get a package from Australia. Bamalam's from Australia. He sent me a custom-made T-shirt with my name on it.
Wow.
Like GTO commentator and stuff. It was really cool, man.
It's nice, right?
Yeah,
It's good to get appreciated for what you do, and I know how much you love your job. Like,
All the way from Australia, dude.
Detail commentator. I could be calling you that from now.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Mandy's saying Kenneth Chung, one of the best MTT players from Hong Kong. Yeah, that was an insane fall.
That is absolutely crazy.
Not sure how I feel about it. Feels a bit results oriented, but
yeah, I think like the default is probably just the core, right? Like there's a 4 big blind stack behind, but you cover the guy, you can play the hand. It's such a good hand, no?
Unbelievable fold.
Abraham's got. He seems to be willing to battle.
Cool.
Peeling this at 2.5x.
Don't hate check raising. If I have a heart in hand, 8-6 wrapped around the 7, can pick up some equity on any 10, 9, 5, 4.
I think the presence of the 4 big blind stack might dictate it in both ways. I think like in position gonna have to play tighter as well, and yeah, he does go for the check raise even without the heart in hand. Blocking the backdoor flush draw though, which I think is so basically in position is gonna be c-betting more of the backdoor flush draw stuff, right? Which might fold. So I think the 8 of diamond is not as good as the 8 of hearts as you mentioned earlier. But ace high is gonna peel, and we have a pot brewing.
Pack undeterred.
No, 50 more. Yeah.
Well, some poker being played here.
2.4 million in the pot. Ace high.
8 high.
8 high. What's going on?
We just seen ace queen folded, and now on queen 7 and a 3 now for Pack, which he probably feels better with. No heart on the turn. No card in the 8, 9, 10 range. Let's see how far Abraham takes this. Without hearts in hand now, it becomes quite a good turn barrel and blocking flush draws.
What?
How much
1.1 million. Just street poker being played at this FT.
Wow. This is courage.
I mean, it feels like theory's just...
And Pack doesn't look like he's given up. Snap call from Pack. There's a 4 big blind stack sitting there. He's got to be loving this.
Dude, both these guys are comfortably middle of the pack.
What's the SPR by the river? It's just over half, right?
Just juking it out.
Oh.
Pack just double fisting a tower of
and
chips.
It's a pretty much a brick as well.
Everything bricks, dude. 4.6 in the middle. Is Pack just going to call Abraham down? Surely, after being called on the flop, after check raising, big barrel on the turn, half pot.
Now not having hearts is key to bluffing, because you obviously don't want hearts now. So he's considering.
Surely not. If he goes for this here, man, alright. Go out there and shake his hand.
Talking about Pack as well, the bravery of not even hesitating. Oh, he checks. Okay, he's gonna go check. What a hand at this stage.
What, Pack's jam? Is he jamming for value?
He's jammed?
I'm bluffing.
Wow.
All in, maybe you call.
Wow. What is going on, Henry?
No play. Wow,
Pack just reading him, bro.
Yeah, like, do you have a queen game? Pretty much, right? On the flop turn. Think by the river, I don't think Season expects Pack to be calling too light. Probably think a range of 8 plus, probably 8 plus. And
I have no idea. I would love to pretend that I have a clue about what just happened during that hand.
Change my bluff.
But Pack was having none of it.
I thought maybe
Leitao saying ego plate. Feeling good, saying this is like old school poker. Yeah, welcome to Asia. Shout out to Natural 8 Hong Kong. That was some real street poker.
We're seeing a lot of diverse types of plays at this final table. Some pre-flop bluffing, some post-flop street poker, some miraculous folds.
Well, see, now I don't hate the ace-queen fold when we've got guys playing 4 million chip pots, you know, with those kind of holdings.
Napat's got a hand he's going to play, and although there's a 4 big blind stack. Yeah, I don't blame this actually from the hijack. It's so hard to...
Yeah, the presence of Jason just making it
Yeah, and he's
really
going to be
awkward.
forced big blind first as well, you know, like... The big blind is like check second in chips as well, so he's going to be defending more liberally.
So cagey out there. So coming up to 75% of the way through the first frame of the final table. About 25 minutes or so left on the clock, 30 minutes. Before we'll head into our first break, the real question is how many players are going to be going into break? Only one elimination so far, the Spaniard Martinez bowing out in 9th. But honestly, there seems to be something in the air right now. Someone just feels inevitable that they'll be going home unnecessarily. Some big pots being played.
And 2 kings here for Pak again against an under the gun open. He picks up a very big hand. Who actually just flats this time as well, which I actually think looks smart. There's potential rejam stacks, I think, behind.
There are, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the 16 big blind could rejam, and Adachi, I mean, probably not this hand, but if he picks up an ace queen type of hand, then
Masahiro loves it, doesn't it?
yeah, good for Masahiro. Nice. Bamalam.
So that she did fold.
Yeah, and the big blind defended with King Jack also. Jack high flop Henry.
All the kings are busy. Only one jack left in the deck, I believe.
Yeah.
0.2 million. Look at this. 3 ways. Pack has 93% of the equity. That is unheard of. Has them drawing.
Dead.
Well,
Well, not
to running
probably-
queen 10.
Yeah.
Or 5-5. 5-5!
Yeah, you just saw that 5-5. It's so good. Yeah, he's gonna stab for a small size in 350, I believe. I think 2 quick folds are in order.
Shout out Igbo. Oh yeah. I don't follow Igbo on Insta, bro. Unbelievable.
He peels with King Jack, but I initially thought if he's going to continue it, he would check raise to get a hand like 2-8s, 2-6s, 2-7s to fold, but now he's peeled. And yeah, I think it would just go bet fold pretty often. South of half. And yeah, I don't think Tamaki will continue this. Yep. Another big pickup for Pak. I think he's very close to first in chips now, I believe.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
It's close.
It's very close now. Just rising to second place.
He's done a fantastic job separating himself from the rest of the pack and closing the gap on Tamaki. Just 4 big blinds in it now.
And Lau will be forced big blind in 2 hands.
Thank you. That's a good point. It's like a bit of a waiting game at the moment.
Yeah, for players like Seaswin and Adachi, they're pretty handcuffed, so do Napat.
Yeah, there's, what, 3 stacks, less than 16 bigs now. Seaswin, Adachi, and Napat. All kind of waiting it out. Of course, the pay jumps getting bigger with each elimination. Everyone guaranteed 32,600,000 Korean won. Probably on a 13 million ladder.
He's chopped this under the gun with A7. Let's see if there's any receivers. Yeah, mandatory, I think, from Jason Lau. Would love to get this through.
Good luck. Thank you.
He's not going to get through Ace Jack, I don't think. 4 big blinds. I think flying is the only play here. No need to re-ISO.
Taking his time, understandably so. Every decision worth tens of thousands of dollars in EV.
I mean, it's always good to take your time, as you said. Yeah, big spot. No need to rush. You have your time banks there. There's no people complaining about wasting time. Just use your time.
Well, blinds are going to get out of the way, and Jason
needs a 7.
He's in rough shape. Does need a 7. Massive spot for Wan if he can just hold. Be up to 6.5 million. Be comfortably in 3rd, and will of course have eliminated a tough opponent.
And some backdoor straight potentials, I believe. But Ace Jack just in a very good spot. Before the 7 hits Henry.
The backdoor straight potential not needed, as Jason has converted the 3 outer and then holds on the 5 river. And with that, the show goes on for Jason Lau as Wan face palms.
Wow.
3 outed.
And now he's going to be much more comfortable with the 12 big blind stack.
Dude, what is going on at this FT? Still 8-handed. Wow.
He's quite disappointed with that.
Understandably so.
Yeah. And now I think it's just going to be even more handcuffed with the middling and the shorter stacks. Everyone's so close.
Wow. Jason on 2 mil, Napat on 2.2, Masahiro on 2.6, Abraham on 2.7. I mean, it's pretty cagey out there.
Blinds are up soon as well.
Tournament poker in a nutshell.
Yeah.
This is why, you know, when I get sucked out on in cash games, I can just re-enter. I can reload.
In tournaments you can't. It's
can't do that.
Such a big sweat, bro. I'm telling you, like.
You're out. or you're crippled, or you're down to 10, 15 bigs, like.
And imagine like having to grind to come back to this stage. I mean, talking about the equities and these all-ins.
Unbelievable. Tournament poker is such a cruel mistress at times.
He's got a walk?
He'll take it.
No, typically they got a walk. Huh? Oh yeah, he got a walk, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, even as a chip leader, you take walks. Although I don't think.
No, it was Lau's big blind. The
It
chip
was
leader gave him
Lau,
a walk.
right,
Yeah,
that's right.
gave him a walk though, because he shoved under the gun the previous hand. Love the badge from Napat, Team Star, distinguishing from the pros.
Team Star. Oh, so what different patches have you got?
So we have like just a normal patch, and for the Team Star, so like the celebrities and influencers who decide to take upon the poker journey, we encourage them to do so. And oh, it was the chip leader's big blind, right? Yeah, he probably must have shoved from +1. Now in the past all in the ace jack, and we will take no callers, Henry.
Take a call from ace 9.
Yeah, probably would, but.
And what is the mission, if you will, of the team?
Yeah, we just want to raise awareness of tournament poker, how the experience is like for players, both from a playing perspective, but also the networking. I believe you meet a lot of cool people at these.
100%, man. I mean.
And I think like a lot of these people who doesn't have poker as their main kind of like career, like for them to be able to come and like acclimatize themselves within this like poker community, like an international one, is very like unique and probably quite fulfilling for them in many ways. They get to share experiences with people from different backgrounds. Yeah, we've been getting like really good feedback from them as well, that they've been enjoying the series, not just from the poker playing perspective, but the experience they get.
Yeah, the networking side of things is obviously a huge plus. Such a diverse collective of people coming to these events from all over the world. I mean, it's how I met you at a poker event.
Yeah, I think we probably met the first time when we went to Cyprus. I
Yeah.
think. But we have a lot of mutual friends, so it's easier to network.
I think your friends are a big fan of my commentary. Yeah. Where's my patch, by the way?
Well, I am. I'll give you one. You're a Thai now, anyways.
I am. Well, what would my Thai name be?
Oh. Yeah.
Because they can't pronounce R, so they call me Henley.
Yeah, we need. Well, we have an R letter. We do.
Everyone in Phuket calls me
like
Henley.
with a Y, with an L.
Yeah.
And the Pat's got another bit.
Let's go. Tap with the goods.
Yeah, he's got a shove there. No need to flat. Well played, Napat. Pat's gonna have to fold.
A raise fold.
I mean, I would take him calling, I think, with this current stack, but I think he will fold. Huh? Call?
Count.
Oh, count. Huh? Oh. Ooh. Probably not an angle, but.
No, it didn't feel like that. I heard count.
Yeah, but from the past perspective, he's probably not so happy. But yeah, understandable. Like.
You went.
What you?
Yeah, but.
No short ball.
He was probably folding anyways.
Yeah.
He
said count. He said count.
Yeah, for sure. It's not an angle for sure, but now we. This is what one post does, Henry. Like just one jam, we jam through. We're up in from the bottom of the count to 5th, I believe.
That's a good point. What is Greg doing on the side there? Yeah, it's getting a bit cagey in the middle there.
Yeah, there's some tense moment for a lot of these players. I love the blast of the APT, but it's very like friendly and.
Yeah, take the gloves off. Let's just take it out to the car park, you know.
Okay. Can you say count and call together?
Yeah, and the past acknowledging that, which is nice. But it's good to have those rapport between players.
He asked you to say count and call.
Count and
Say
call.
Count, call. Call.
Okay.
There we go. We got the distinction.
Down under, yeah. Hold, cool. English lesson only on APT.
Oh, I love it.
Hey, someone else going to open the cut off to 2x. Napat's got another re-jab spot. Oh my god. Gotta jam this, man. No other play here.
Now 5th in chips.
It's got so much forward equity as well. Well, nothing serious. Okay, good. Also, nothing crazy in the big.
It'd be hilarious if he said count.
But posturing, I think. He does work out.
Yeah, a bit of posturing. A lot. I mean, perhaps some
maybe
frustration for Tamaki, you know.
No, maybe he wants to make people think he's not opening too light from the cutoff.
That's true.
Like if he's got had like ace jack offsuit, he's got a decision, right? So he's probably playing to that.
3 million plus.
Million. Only 250?
250 here. 59. 2.9. 3. 3, 1, 3, 50. 3 million 50. 3, 0.
Now taking a decent amount of time, but not the start to the final table Tamaki wanted. Came in as the overwhelming chip leader with 11 mil. He's dropped down to 9, and he's now tied at the top practically with Pac.
He hasn't like lost a big all-in yet though. He's kind of
That's true.
Yeah, just like slowly chipped down. Like the spots he's been taking has not been working out. But
Now we are coming up to our first break of this final table in 15 minutes time. Got the Asian Poker Tour in the chat saying, please name one fun feature that Natural 8 has to win free prizes from us. The first correct answer with a Natural 8 nickname included will win a prize. Get involved. Free money being handed out in the chat. Shout out, of course, to our title sponsor, Natural 8. Talking to Natural 8, we got 888 viewers and 96 likes. Let's get up to over 100, chat. Come on.
yeah, come on, help the channel. He asked how long is the break.
The break is going to be 10 minutes. Around 10 minutes. You're going to be jumping into the high roller.
Yeah, we'll be playing that for sure.
Hopefully we'll see you on the feature table at some point tomorrow.
That would be nice.
That would be nice.
Had a blast so far, but Henry, thank you very much.
No, I appreciate you giving us your time, man, honestly. I know there's people for you to see and places for you to be. I really appreciate the 2 hours.
Lau's got a hand, but I think he would highly considering shoving. But again, looks like he's considering a non-all-in.
He's using the rail to stack chips. I love it.
Yeah, that's quite.
Raising up to 330. See if anyone behind wakes up with something they want to put Jason to the test with. Well, a couple of 8s.
Ooh, whoa. Does he raise to call up this? Looks like he's race bowling to me.
Yeah. There have been so many times where I felt like Jason could have just been out the door had he just taken a jam spot, but this raise fold strategy has actually helped him on a few occasions.
Snap fold from Jason.
Down to 7 bigs. Just the willingness to blind down, but still be in with a shot, have a lifeline to fall back on. Impressive. He's obviously studied a short stack game.
Very resilient, I would say. doesn't seem to panic as well, don't you think?
He's Malaysian, bro. Like, none of these Malaysians, they're so composed. Like, look at Soiza, bro.
Yeah, Soiza.
Soiza's ridiculous.
Yeah, watching him on those Triumph streams, yeah, very, very composed.
But most of the Malaysian contingent, like Kiat Lee, Webster,
Chin Wei Lim, yeah.
like all of these guys, man, they're just very stoic. Very stoic. I would say Kiat is probably the most like flamboyant out of all of them, but he's just very jovial, very fun to have at the table.
No, I think he's more flamboyant with like his personality.
Exactly.
And stuff, but, like, in his gameplay, I think he's very composed.
100%.
Very, very good player, Kiat. And
Really
a very nice guy as well. Good friend of mine.
Asked us to pose for a picture earlier on. You know, he's a big fan. Shout out Kiat Lee.
Pack's got 9-10 off against 2 stacks more than him. I think he'll weep-hip this. But he'd still fold.
Doesn't want to give him a walk.
All three options, yeah. Goes with call. And Abraham have another interesting spot. Could go a couple of ways, yeah, but I think, yeah, just gonna check. Flop playability is fine in this hand.
The old domination rotation once more. Let's check through. See a turn card, please, dealer. Ace of Hearts changes nothing.
2 hands with showdown value. I think he's gonna go check very often. But an ace is somewhat better for Van, so I think he's considering leading for like a big blind, some equity denial purposes. But it does go check. And the brick on the river, and Van might consider a very small bet to target some king highs, some 3x, they could have rivered a pair. But it's gonna go check on, yeah, like you said, dominate and rotation.
Domination, rotation indeed. Something that Jason Lau's all too familiar with. Bottom of the chip counts. Still 8-handed, but a couple of people kind of handcuffed. I mean, Adachi, Abraham, until Jason either doubles up or is eliminated. And you've got Napat and Wan comfortably middle of the pack, but neither of them wanting to tangle with the bigger stacks, of course. And chip leaders at the top, Pack and Tamaki. Mine has saying, do you like Shake Shack burger, commentator? I actually do.
Yeah, me too.
Shake Shack's...
Which
God,
one-
why are you bringing up Shake Shack?
Which
right
one
now?
do you normally go for, the Shroom Burger or the Shake Shack stack?
The Shroom Burger is...
Shroom Burger, yeah, I thought that could be you.
That is...
Cheesy fries, I'm a big fan of.
Bro, stop it. It's been a while.
Pax V-pipped this?
He's got a queen in the calf, mate.
Yeah. I mean, but he folded 9 off earlier from the button, which I thought was uncharacteristic, but like leaning to Adachi, who's going to have to play right out, and yeah, picking it up.
Wow. That's something to note once the stream catches up for these players.
But it hasn't been consistent though, like he hasn't been always leaning into them, like he's been passing some spots and then like choosing some spots. I think like, yeah, but whatever it is, he's second in chips now.
He's done a great job at closing the gap on the chip leader, just one big blind between the two now. It's looking like we're going to go into break with 8 players, would you believe?
Yeah.
Could have very easily dropped down to 6.
Yep. Well, we had some shorter stacks doubling a few times, I believe. And
yeah, there's one point where there were, what, 2 sub-7 big blind stacks?
Yeah, or like 2-11 big blinds above a shorter stack. And Tamaki's on the min raise again. He's going to be frustrated if he gets jammed on again.
Ace Jack suited is a lot of hand, of course, especially when you're the chip leader.
They're expecting you to raise a lot, especially with the presence of Lao's 7 big blind stack, and yeah, this is just very high in range. Probably wants some action from the blinds, I believe. From the big, if the folded to the big blind, probably hopes he calls. Rack so far. Ken is not even thinking about the king 6 off. Very isomer, I believe.
Raise and take it.
Shows the ace of hearts.
Only nuts.
And Jason Lau is going to be forced to be the big blind in the next hand after this, I believe.
Yeah, going to have to put in around a third of his stack. But he's already shown a willingness to drop down. It seems to be the Asian Sean Winter.
I was gonna say that. Oh, Winter, man.
I love that guy. How entertaining is he to have?
One of my favorite players to play with for sure.
He's so fun. It's just how quick his one-liners are and the wittiness of Sean.
Yeah, he's very funny. He's very entertaining. Yeah, very good players. Very, very tough opponent. Kington off for Park. Opening to the ship leaders, big blind. They're very close in chips. Close to 2.5x as well. And yeah, 10-8 off in the muck.
Ace. Every time ace.
Fairbanks saying, I remember in Da Nang, a guy folded from like 19 bigs all the way down to 1 at the FT, which led to someone folding queens pre with 10 big blinds because of the guy with 1 big. That's insane.
Yeah, like the middle stack's so handcuffed when these things happen.
That's
like
absurd.
I think in Triton they call it the Sean Winter jail. He's put so many people in absolutely sick handcuff spots.
Sean Winter jail. There's potential for this final table to turn into something similar. I mean, the blinds are going up to 200k. It's a pretty big jump. It's a 25% increase on the big blind the next hand. So all of a sudden, we're going to have 3, 4, 5 sub 20 big blind stacks or so. Could get there.
But then we'll enter a phase where the stacks coalesce, and with 400 left, they'll go pretty deep again, especially with the 1 hour blind levels. So much room to play in these main event tournaments.
Yeah, that's true.
King Queens of an allows in the big, who's going to have 5 bigs behind. He's folding the mystery hand. So another tough orbit for the middling stacks, Henry, coming up.
Down to just 930k.
Jack 10 off, opening under the gun, 2 taps. Big blind. Pack is just willing to lean to these stacks.
Yeah, if there's someone that's gonna help this final table along, you know, in terms of pace, it's gonna be Pack. He's shown a willingness to play hands. The ace-3 against the 8-6 check raise on the queen 7. Like, it's now the chip leader, 9.6 million, absolute cruise control for this man from Uzbekistan. Just loving life right now.
Yeah, doesn't really face a lot of resistance as well.
Nobody willing to fight back. So we are heading towards our first break. It's likely to be the last hand. See if there's an all-in or some fireworks. Pack said he's gonna no-look call.
On the button jab.
That's hilarious.
Deal.
I actually believe him as well.
Yeah. He's already standing up. Oh no, he's not. He's a player who folded with. A lot of racks so far.
Wow, are we gonna get to see it?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It's on Jason.
Thank you.
Yeah, and the Pat's just gonna void Sasa, and that's it, Henry.
There we go. So still 8 remaining. I want to give a massive thank you from the entire APT team to my guest commentator, Punat Punsri. Thanks, man. Really appreciate your insights into some of the strategies and the feelings that these players are experiencing here at the main event final table.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's my first time commentating. I hope I did an okay job for you guys.
Absolutely loved having you, man, and best of luck in the high roller. Chat, don't go too far. We're going to be crowning the champion coming back in 10 minutes' time. 8 remain at the APT Incheon Korea main event.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Oh. Good luck, gentlemen. Oh. Cover 3. Cover the suit as well. You cover. No, you cover him. It's 25. How much? Wow.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the APT Incheon main event final table, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to the final 8, would you believe it? 2 hours into the final table, and of course, we began the day with 16 players remaining. That's 2 tables. Everybody now has locked up an incredible 32.6 million Korean won. That's good for over 25,000 USD. But of course, it's all to play for. 7 spots away from the incredible record-breaking 261,000 US dollar cash prize. My name is Vidar Singhal and I am joined with Mr. Poker Llama, Edwin, in the booth. How are you doing, my friend? What's it been like outside? You have, of course, been in the booth leading up to the final table. I'd love to hear what the floor feels like right now.
Yeah, no, it's been very electric here. Lots of great intense energy when it comes to the poker. As you mentioned, I was in the booth earlier with everyone, and so it was really exciting to, watch the players. The main event basically boiled down to the final 9 here. But yeah, out there, everyone is up on their seats, anticipating all-ins and calls, and our production team and the camera crew. As soon as you hear an all-in, everyone gets up off their seat and just starts looking, and it's great to see the scenes out here. Be very electric, if you will.
Well, no doubt when it's all to play for, I am not surprised to hear that at all. On the table, of course, we did see 1 elimination on the final table. The player from Spain, Raul Martinez Gallego, took our leave, but that just means the 8 finishers have more to fight for. Of course, a couple of superstars and superstars in the making on our table. Lots of support in the chat. For a couple of them in particular, I'll shout out Napat, of course, the actor, and perhaps poker professional in the making. Certainly his play and results seem to suggest so. Is in the middle of the stack. He's had some up and downs. We also have the man who you and Greg, leading up to the final table, were really shouting out and hyping up. Mr. Color, aka Bean, aka, of course, Wan G2, I believe would be his name, from Hong Kong. His support and his rail has been absolutely crazy in the chat. What's that been like to deal with? I mean, absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, no, it's for me. I really enjoyed the chat. I'm familiar with what the chat culture is like on Twitch live streams, if you will, especially when it comes to, video games and whatnot. And with Juan, aka Color, being a Twitch streamer himself, playing GTA, like me being familiarized with that culture, it was really easy to talk to the chat, and language barrier is never an issue, and it's always nice to learn new lingo, if you will. I learned a couple of
777 is it?
777, yeah, is the hype term,
Well,
So.
there you have it, by the way, on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. The number of entries in this tournament, an incredible 930 entrants, out of which only 8 remain. The average big blinds, 30. That means plenty of action to come. This is not going to be a shove fest. The shortest stack, is 5 big blinds. Of course, Jason Lau has really been on the short end of the rope for a long time, has been grinding it out. Lots of ICM pressure as a result of the shortest stack. The prize pool I mentioned, record-breaking, $1.41 million, leading to that incredible first place prize, but does not mean second and third place are far behind. 159,000 USD, that's 210 million in the local Korean won, to second place, 111,000 to third place. So 3 six-figure scores in USD, working all the way down to the 25,000 all the players have locked up. Looking at some of the stories so far on the final table, once again, Edwin, we are of course replacing Henry Kilbane in the booth, along with Punat Punsri, joining us as a guest commentator, the Thailand superstar #1 on the Thai all-time money list, and of course, the main event winner himself from APT Taiwan. Well, certain bias being shown by him, of course, for the Thai player on our table, Napat. Of course, he did an incredible job. Now, I was just talking about some of the storylines. We did have Abraham Seisman come in as one of the top chip stacks. He's down to 14 big blinds, third from the bottom. The story perhaps of the hour, Valerie Pack just climbing his way up to 60 bigs now, taking over the chip lead from the Japanese player Tamaki. It's going to be all to fight for. I suspect the name of the game is going to be ICM. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. There's going to be a lot of ICM pressures, a lot of, pay jump considerations, as if you will. I mean, you go from 25 million Korean won to 346 million. That's a huge pay jump, especially you go from 6th place to 8th place. I mean, those are 2 significant pay jumps, almost 10 to 15 million Korean won difference. So, yeah, definitely going to see a lot of interesting folds, if you will.
And by the way, we have to take a look at that incredible main event APT trophy on your screen, the Golden Lion. That thing is massive, in case you can't tell because of the perspective at the moment. My running joke, Edwin, and I actually don't think this is a joke, I think we should hold the main event APT winner at every stop who gets that incredible trophy to commit to buying a separate plane ticket, a separate seat to take that baby home.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's that big. I mean, definitely heavy. I haven't picked one up myself yet, Vitter. I assume it's pretty heavy on the heavier side. So, no, I definitely agree.
Of course, we do give away 2 of those trophies. Milos, by the way, one of the players who was down to the final 2 tables, almost made an incredible run for it. The player from Serbia had won the Super High Roller. We give away 3 of these. The last one, of course, will be for the 2-day High Roller. That will be the stream coming up tomorrow as we take a look at the stage being set for the next couple of hours and next couple of blind levels. We will be coming in to 100,000, 200,000 blinds. Things are getting serious, but for the most part right now, all eyes on Jason Lau. He's going to be down to 4 bigs. I don't know if you had a chance to catch this, but the other player from Hong Kong, not Color, who we have been hyping up, but of course the man who goes by the name Kenneth Chung, made an insane ICM fold, just open folding ace-queen suited to a single raise from under the gun. An incredibly correct fold considering the raise game from ace-king, but that's what the short stack will do, just create all kinds of crazy dynamics. You, of course, have studied ICM. Is that correct, Edwin?
Not actually, be completely transparent. I'm still learning, to be honest. As Greg says, sometimes if you don't know exactly what you mean by ICM, you just, monkey here, monkey do. I understand the implications. I just haven't been in enough ICM pressured spots myself to be able to articulate, if you will, a specific spot and analyze as to why someone is making a fold with ace queen to a single open.
Well, that's the problem, isn't it? We need to make final tables to be able to put ICM theories to the test. But
I just admitted,
of course,
something there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what Greg says is, if you can't play, you commentate. So we will certainly be the first to raise our hands to that. Not to
Hi,
mention,
everyone.
we did have Punat Punsri in the booth, making up for our lack of knowledge.
850.
As we have the first hand back from the break, Jason managing to find the ace-9 off in the cutoff, a very reasonable holding to get 4 big blinds into the middle with. What a great result this would be, by the way. So 850 he puts into the middle, 6-4 suited, it's folded to on the big blind. I suspect Color has to do some quick math and realize that he might be committed to call this off. 650,000 to call, 1.4 million in the middle. But then again, the ICM. You double up the shortest stack, and now you've deprived yourself from the pay jump that you're almost certain to get if you fold. There we go. ICM being used to the advantage of the shortest stack there.
Great example.
What a great
to
pickup.
follow up our conversation there.
It's all about ICM at this stage, man. So many decisions just come down to that. By the way, an interesting story, speaking of ICM and Kenneth Chung making that incredible fold. The reason I got the background on his name being Kenneth is because Stephen Lai, very often my partner in crime in the booth for the APT, currently covering the Cantonese stream of the very same event, of course, on Natural 8 Hong Kong channel. He actually mentioned that he may have given Kenneth some MTT tips, perhaps some coaching of the sorts. And he gave me some background. Kenneth is also known as Ice Meth. Ice Meth, as in meth. Because apparently he once wrote his name in for an MTT, but his handwriting was so bad that the players and the other commentators read Kenneth as Ice Meth. And so everybody just calls him that. One of the cooler nickname origins of all time.
Yeah, very cool, interesting story there. And that happens so often, actually, with, players writing down their names on their day 2 bags, etc. Yeah, I mean, how often are we writing with pen nowadays? Everything is type.
Oh, my handwriting is the worst, man. It's always has been, even though I'm from the generation that wrote with pens. It's just been squiggles, like, ever since I was 5. And by the way, one of my teachers in elementary school told me that I would never get anywhere because of my handwriting. And then, obviously, computers came along to the point where handwriting was no longer relevant. And look at me now. Mrs. I won't name her, but still. Kelvin in the chat, by the way,
How much you have?
says, say my name. Pretty sure that's because I said the words Met. Nice Breaking Bad reference right there. I see you, Kelvin. I see you. Back, by the way, the chip leader. Putting full maximum all-out pressure with the Jack 4 suited and gets it through. ICM.
Yeah, you see Abraham Seasfin there, shaking his head. Such a tough spot, as you mentioned. As like you said, it's going to be a consistent theme here with ICM. 9 bigs, though. I mean, you're still, you're still short stack.
No problem.
You can wait another round, wait for a better spot. Good fold, would you say?
Well, the next pay jump is 3 buy-ins. King Jack off, never feeling too comfortable. There are certain players going for the win who would understand that pack is just going to be so wide that King Jack dominates, but it is so tempting to just wait for that 5. Well, now it's actually a 7 big blind stack to bust before you make those moves. Yes, we have managed to eliminate one player on the final table, make that extra $5,000, but the next pay jump is $10,000. An incredible sum of money. Oh my. Quick release of the pocket 7s.
Snap. He probably prefers ace high, Vitter. Oh, what a time to do this.
There we go. I believe Abraham actually patted himself on the back. Would have been in rough shape with the pocket 7s, and now we have Masahiro at risk. The ace 7 of clubs versus the pocket queens. Needs an ace or some clubs to survive. Has locked up $25,000, but wants to be in the mix for that 261 up top as we head off to the flop. A queen right in the window. This is showers, as Henry Kilbane would say. A backdoor straight draw is the 3% equity. That's about it. Could be dead on the turn. There we go. GG, sir. What an incredible run, though. Masahiro Adachi. I believe this is his first live series. Short and sweet. Arigato, he says. He did manage to get a small win, I believe, finishing maybe deep in the freeze-out event. And now, an incredible final table finish. $25,000 richer.
Can you move a bit left? A little bit left? Yeah. I try so he can have more space. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Good? Good.
Don't have too many chips, so you don't need so much space, you see.
And what a sense of relief it is to all the other players. One of the most brutal aspects of final table tournament poker, perhaps, is the anti-railing, as they call it. As soon as you're the short stack and you're all in the previous hand, 7 players rooting against you.
Yeah, Greg and I were briefly talking about how no one's really ever rooting for you when you're short stack. And so when you double up and they tell you nice hand, do they really mean nice hand?
Nope. I can answer that one. Well, the chip leader is back at work. Absolutely knows what to do with his stack. Pak, by the way, representing Uzbekistan, over $500,000 on his hand and mob.
Not too much, yeah?
In total live earnings. His biggest score, one would think hard to top, an incredible $198,000, but look at where he's landed up. In a good position to actually improve in that with the $261,000 up top here at the APT main event.
Have you ever been to Uzbekistan?
No, I'd love to go. In fact, my father has, I believe. I've heard it's a pretty cool place.
Nice. Yeah, I've never been. To be honest, I'm not an ignorant person, but I don't think I've heard of it. And if I have, I probably just went through my head. Really bad.
Well,
with,
that's what the APT is for, Edwin. Geography lessons. Justin in chat pointing out Napat folding 7s there, open folding. Indeed he did. We apologize for not pointing it out, but such is the ICM pressure, of course. We did have one elimination, but Jason from Malaysia still remains a short stack. And look at this, Abraham has been absolutely crippled down to 8 bigs. Let's not forget the blind level increase, of course, making a huge difference to those stacks. We went up from 160,000 to 200,000, a 25% increase, which means your stacks reduce by 20%.
Justin in the chat saying it's an ex-Soviet country in Central Asia. Thank you for that.
Kenneth found the ace queen in the small blind. Knew what to do with it. 3x open. Would much prefer a fold, I'm suspecting. Simply because of the ICM pressure. We saw him make that incredible ace queen suited lay down. But Tamaki, with the hefty stack of almost 50 bigs and the 6-5 suited, wants to see the flop in position. Ace, king, 7, rainbow. As clean as Kenneth would want it. Man, it's incredible if you think about how much equity a board can have at this stage. The difference between flopping an ace there and perhaps all low cards could be worth tens of thousands of dollars. It's kind of insane to even imagine. So Edwin, you're like 3 years into your poker career, right?
Yes. I just full transparency. I'm mainly a cash player, slowly trying to transition into more MTTs, and it hasn't been going well actually out here. I've been playing in the midnight TikToks, turbos out here. And I think I fired 3 or 4 and still haven't cashed. I just keep running into coolers, and I'm on the bad side of them most of the time. So, but yes, back to your question.
Well, first off,
yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say we've heard that story before from our friend and co-commentator Greg Goes All In, and what did he do right after saying that? Cashed back-to-back, final tables back-to-back. So there you go. Stick with it.
Yeah, it's been really fun though. As someone mentioned in the chat, that APT is like one of the only places where you'll see pros, register for the midnight turbos, if you will, the high rollers. So you'll be at a table, with mixed bag of pros, recs, and it's really cool. I mean, I really love to see. Wish I could play in the APT title tournaments, but as you know, media can't, for game integrity purposes, cannot play in those games, so we're only able to play in the side events, and this is a great opportunity for me to just gain a little bit more experience in MTTs, and hopefully I can cash and win a small lion, if you will.
Well, here's Jason Lau figuring out his campaign to win the Mega Lion. And is he about to let Ace 3 suited go in the big? Oh my word. That is a tight fold. I think Jason, despite being short a stack, has made some sort of a reverse ICM play there. Of course, the way our anti-structure works, much like most of the live tournaments at this stage around the world, a big blind and a big blind ante have to go in together, after which effectively you get at least 5 free hands, and then the small blind, of course. Jason supposedly deciding that it's more likely somebody busts behind him. I mean, ace 3 suited, you would expect to take the spot.
My question was, what else are you really waiting for, considering you'll be the small blind and ace 3 suited there? I mean, I like you said, ICM, and maybe hoping someone else will bust before him, but very ambitious tight fold, if you will, Bitter.
Okay, right.
Well, this man knows what to do with ace 3 suited, but coming back to that, he could have even peeled. There was 900,000 in the pot. Of course, there's 500,000 from the big blind ante and the small blind. The open was 2x. Buy 1 or color. 200,000 to call with 900,000 in the middle, and he would have actually left himself 3 big blinds behind instead of 4. I mean, at that point, what's the difference? And he decides to just let it go. Very unconventional. Bit of a situation brewing here, by the way. The chip leader opening so many hands. Color has to be aware. However, are his hands tied with ICM? This is actually similar to that ace-queen suited Kenneth fold we saw. Similar spot, similar situation. Similar ICM considerations. Look at that. He lets it go as well.
I could never vitter, but then again, that's why I'm here.
Exactly. I'm right there with you. Every so often, man, doing commentary, and I mean like maybe 10 times during the day, I get to provide commentary for a hand that I know I would have busted with. Like, it's so humbling.
The chat's going wild on that fold for being...
Yeah, I mean, this is a very different consideration. You know, he had the best hand. It's not the hand he would have busted with. Last time around, the ace-queen suited fold by a player from Hong Kong was the correct one. This time around, ends up folding the best hand. But these guys from Hong Kong, man, they come with some sick ICM training. Shout out to Stephen Lai, by the way.
No ace, no raise.
You know, there's a running gag these days. I struggle to say it sometimes, but the running joke is that ICM is for poor people. But the truth is, to be an MTT professional, or even to take MTTs seriously, all there is to think about is ICM sometimes. Yes, you want to go for the win. It comes with a lot of added EV, the glory, the epic Mega Lion trophy. Of course, a legacy, so to speak. But if you're actually looking at the math of making the most dollars, making the most ROI, it's all about ICM. And by the way, in case anybody confused in chat, we're going to use the word ICM a lot. I love to clarify it every once in a while. I'm happy to take my own crack at it, but happy to give the floor to you as well if you've ever had any understanding of it that you want to bring to the table. There's always multiple angles to look at it with. As we see in chat, Lee Tao says ICM pressure, and Gilbert, a familiar face, says ICM pressure is real, folding the ace-queen. Let me just pause on the ICM as we get back to this hand. Once again, one in the mix. Flops his opponent nearly dead. Fearless under the gun open with the king-jack off, deciding to apply ICM pressure himself while the chip leader was in the big blind. Flops best. Could opt for pot control once again. ICM has been the name of the game. Instead goes for the tiny bet.
Yeah, tiny bet's all you need.
1/4 pot.
That's your you're betting a lot of your range there with being the opener.
Ace high board, usually all the leeway you need as the pre-flop aggressor to fire. So yeah, coming back to ICM, independent chip model is what it stands for. A fancy way of saying that your chips in the tournament do not directly translate to dollars, or of course do not directly translate one-to-one to the prize pool you're playing for. Being the chip leader has tremendous advantages, and of course being the bottom of the stack means you don't have to worry about waiting for other people to bust. The way I like to summarize it is that chips earned are not as valuable as chips lost. So you want to preserve your stack. That's what ICM sometimes comes down to. Meti in chat discussing that ace-queen fold. Says maybe lots of hands, which is to say players to act behind him. Indeed. Meti, I know for a fact you're likely supporting Napat, your fellow countryman, who is also waiting in the wings. Keep the debate coming. I'm very open to hearing what chat has to say about that ace-queen fold.
Justin asking, Bitter, did you see who won the Zodiac Classic yesterday? I actually took that video of the winner. I need to go back. I know he was from Japan. Oh, Daiki Shinge. I probably butchered that. But yes, that was the champion.
One of the main event superstars from Da Nang, I believe. Shinge.
Shinge.
And wasn't he the one who folded pocket queens because of ICM pressure? Since that's what we're discussing here today. Open folded pocket queens. If I remember correctly, that could have been the other player from Japan. I believe his name was Maeda. But these Japanese guys, man, we were discussing this just yesterday. They came in with a whole different level of poker training. The aggression was just non-stop. Tamaki right now, one of the Japanese players on the table. The last one left, of course, after we lost Masahiro. He has been a little bit handcuffed because Pak has assumed the role of table captain, even though they were sort of tied in chip stacks coming into this level. Still pretty close. 54 big blinds for Pak, 47 for Tamaki.
He's looking over at Jason's stack, I assume.
850.
Well, there you see it. We saw Pak open the exact same hand, and good timing, by the way, by Tamaki. Did not open the ace-3 suited. When Pak opened, by the way, that's when we saw the ace-queen fold. This time around, Jason wakes up the ace-king. Certainly getting it in there would be a fantastic pickup if he can get it through.
Wow.
Never mind.
Could this be a Bitter?
Surely he has to call here.
There
the other consideration, by the way. Oh my.
Okay, 3 players.
Kenneth has been giving a lot of consideration to ICM. Let's not forget he would have Abraham well covered with his stack. He doesn't need to think too hard about what Jason has. Only needs to think about Abraham's range, which would be tight. We even saw some live tells, by the way. Abraham did have that sort of expression, this one I have to go with. I don't know if ace-10 beats the this one I have to go with range.
Yeah, you're at least behind one of these players, like you said, Abraham, probably having a tighter range here. You're dominated by a lot of ace-jack, ace-queen, ace-king, and you also risk potentially, you know, giving a player more chips, more than a double, if you will. And sure, you're thinking about eliminating 2 players, but you don't feel great with ace-10 off.
There we go. He would much rather have Jason get eliminated, bag that extra $10,000.
What do you fold? What do you fold?
We have a flip.
Later. No, queen 10. Jack 10. 9, 10. Queen 9.
What a spot, What a spot.
10 deals. Good luck, good luck.
What a spot.
wow.
They say the 8 almost seals the deal. Top pair versus a set, about the worst shape you can find yourself in. Jason using that stand-up equity for that backdoor full house. That 3 seals the deal as we do lose the player from Malaysia. had over $95,000 in live poker earnings coming into it. Apparently an experienced online player as well. Adds $25,000 to the mix.
Oh, yes.
We do seem to be missing the audio from Greg and Jason, so we will have to get back to you on anything you said. You can, of course, check apt.poker. Understandably, the players, you know, in a hurry to get away from it after the bust out. It is a really, really tough feeling to wrap your head around. All the dreams suddenly come crashing down with that 8 on the flop, and Abraham, mounting the comeback, so to speak, was second in chips coming in to the final table.
Being here, waking up with ace-queen offsuit in the cutoff.
Raise.
Just gonna like to open.
Sorry, bro. Yeah. I take water, sorry.
Okay, king jack off, small blind. Something to think about. Pretty difficult to navigate though, out of position.
Raise.
Well, never mind. That's how you navigate. It's almost as though he was watching the stream and saw Bean, as you called him, make an insane fold with the ace-queen and decided, well, let's do it again. Let's try and get him to fold ace-queen again. Just to clarify, by the way, the players, of course, cannot be watching the stream. For one thing, we're on a 30-minute delay. For another, we do take away their phones. I believe they can step away from the table and use their phones, of course, if needed, but no time, of course, to watch the stream. Most of them catch up on the break. Perhaps they're rail filling them in. So how do we think about ICM here? There's no real short stack, to be honest. The two shortest stack coming in to the start of this level, Masahiro and Jason Lau, both recently eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, 26 bigs, yours have similar stacks to Kenneth here, and a three bet in the small blind is just really strong here. But you're also in a, you know, just calls. You can just call here, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, it's 600k to call. What do you think, Bitter?
Frankly, I'm a bit lost. I mean, close your eyes for a second. Pretend you don't know what Kenneth or Chung on the screen has. And you've been 3-bet from the small blind. You have about even stacks. Almost exactly even, frankly. How does that accumulate in terms of ICM pressure? Ace-queen off, just about marginal.
Call.
I
Probably
feel a bit uncomfortable.
There's a call. I was going to mention probably at the lowest part of your calling range in this spot, as you are behind a lot of pocket pairs and ace-king suited. And there's the ace. Bitter.
What a life. In position, the ace with the second nut flush backdoor draw as well. Will be feeling very comfortable. And how much does Kenneth want to continue telling this story, I wonder?
Yeah, standard range bet here, especially on this board. But you have to think, what did Juan here call you with 3-bet? Because you have removal to king, jack, the king queens, the jack queens. So this should be very interesting.
How much? 550. 550. Yeah.
Once color has made this call, all the alarm bells need to be ringing. Look at that pot, by the way. 3.5 million in the middle. Just 4 million in Kenneth Chung's stack. This bluff may have gone too far already. Will he be able to apply the brakes? Oh my, oh my.
Yeah, Kenneth here representing clearly a hand like Ace King or even Aces, representing, of course, trying to target flush draws that may be out there, like Queen Jack suited, Queen Jack of clubs, maybe pocket queens, non-believing pocket queens, if you will. But I don't think pocket queens would have just called pre-flop, so.
Certainly a hand like pocket kings would have, but of course, some blockers to consider there with the king jack. No blockers to the ace is the problem. Yeah, you do block ace king. Of course, more likely to 4-bet. Ace jack perhaps finds the fold. Just thinking beyond that, even a hand like pocket aces would play exactly the way Juan has so far. Still not easy, folks. I mean, just close your eyes for a second. Pretend you don't know what Kenneth Chung has. He is telling a believable story. It's just that Juan has way too much of a hand. Should be willing to stack off here. And if you're willing to stack off, the right thing to do is to just call, string your opponent along in case they're bluffing. Juan knows exactly what to do.
Wow, what a pot.
Surely the Hong Kong viewers in the chat must be a little bit conflicted. Certainly more support for Juan, or Color Coach as he's called, a YouTuber, popular personality in the Hong Kong poker ecosystem. Kenneth Chung, primarily a cash game player, new to the MTT arena, has certainly validated his MTT career so far, locking up 35,000 here at this main event. Does he want to stack off? No. Gives it up. Every once in a while, King Jack could be the best hand, but he has essentially waved the white flag, ready to lose this spot and be down to 14 big blinds. Another hand, by the way, we did not mention so far, I suppose, pocket nines is a hand that Kenneth could have had. Flopping a set on that board.
Definitely.
And that could be the reason Juan would not want to value bet here. He does have the queen of clubs. Blocks those missed flush draws a little bit as well. The king, queen of clubs cannot be in the mix, for instance. It's tempting to try and go for thin value, but ICM applies to thin value as well. You simply cannot risk being trapped here. Frankly, I'm not sure what Juan is thinking so long about. There we go. Yeah.
Very huge for Juan, aka Color, aka Bean here.
All in.
Winning that huge pot.
Check here? Yeah. Call. Oh no. Call.
And the chat going crazy.
Maybe
Sevens.
No, you know for you know for you call.
The queen?
Yeah.
And look at this, guys. Pock waking up with pocket jacks. Our chip leader here. Just gonna go ahead and open from under the gun.
He'd love to not get credit this time around. It's a lovely feeling when you've just been bullying your table and suddenly you actually have it.
3 million. Good try. Same like me, I tried.
You 3 million?
No, me 2.6.
He's 2 million.
He same. Same. Ah, yeah.
You got 2.1, 2.2.
I cover you like 200k, like one big blind.
Oh. Uy, cover me tired lang.
Oh, but I lost to
916 viewers. Quite the good amount. Thank you guys for spending your time here watching APT Incheon 2023 main event final table. Lots of great talent at this table.
He's shuffling his chips.
Just a reminder to hit that like button if you haven't already. It helps the algorithm, helps push the stream,
Yeah.
and it helps, of course, grow the game of poker here in Asia. We appreciate you guys. If you need a reminder, for those of you just joining,
He's like playing
first place
USD
will get 346 million Korean won.
I can't, man.
That's
so much pressure.
roughly around
Yeah,
261,
I can't.
262K USD.
Good attitude.
So, lots to play for here.
I can play like this.
And there's the chip count.
$5 buy-in cost.
Justin saying that the Thai stream has over 2,000 viewers. I'd love to hear that. Lots of folks intrigued and railing their favorite player here, representing their country. Puck here, our chip leader, raising the small blind as everyone folded around to him.
Call.
And Cutler's gonna call, and we're gonna see a big blind being defended here. We're gonna go heads up. Oh my. Chat. Look at this flop. We go from a standard raise, standard defend, to now an action-packed flop. Both players getting a big piece of this one. Second nut flush draw versus top pair and an open-ended straight draw. Fireworks are about to happen. Color's just gonna call here, and we're gonna see the turn. Wow. It doesn't come any more blank than that. Sure, it brings in a club draw, backdoor club draw, but might slow these players down a bit.
1 million.
But not Pak.
250.
Bets 1.3 million. And I don't see Juan going anywhere. Question is, do you just call here? So far with the best hand, being holding the Jack of Diamonds as well.
I don't think you can risk doing anything but just calling here.
Call.
Yep, and there's the call.
By just calling, unless your opponent really puts you to the test, you at least ensure some pot control where you perhaps won't be at risk for all of it. And what a clean brick river that is.
That's the best river that he could hope for, and the chat wanted.
Well, the chat was rooting for a 7. Isn't that how that works? 7, 7, 7.
Touche, touche.
A nod from Pack, who has taken a dent. 2.2 million more chips going the way towards who I believe is now the new chip leader, crossing the 10 million mark.
Yeah,
Thank
new
you.
chip leader there.
Thank you so much.
Oh my word.
I'm buy your dinner. Ooh, if I can.
Those of you supporting color in chat, let's hear it. I mean, sevens. Shoutouts for color. Shoutouts for Bean. Whatever you think is most appropriate. I want to see a flurry of messages because we have a new chip leader, and what a spot he's found himself in, by the way. 3 stacks, I believe, lower than the 15 big blind mark. And it seems like this man knows what to do with the big stack. He's played almost perfectly at almost every stack depth.
It also helps that you have such a support system in the chat. All that energy being sent to you, the run good energy, if you will.
I don't know how. I don't believe in magic, but it does somehow make a difference. So maybe I do believe in magic. Wait, what am I saying?
Oh, talk about running good.
Here we go. Fung in chat. Perhaps summarizing it best by just saying, holy. Much respect to Pack, by the way. Of course, King 8 suited, very standard, open on the button with the mountain of chips he still has after taking those dents. But look at those yellow bricks just put out. I have to say, I'm a bit surprised by the sizing. It is a big stack versus big stack clash. I have a feeling Juan doesn't want to risk it. He sized this to fold, to get folds. Pardon me. And of course, if by any chance Pack has a hand like maybe 10s plus, he would love to get it in there. Okay, Pack. No big deal, buddy. You're on the button. You're allowed to make a fold. No reason to waste a time bank. Those are precious commodities as we get down to the tail end of this final table. I always get confused when people try to preserve their image as though they're trying to say I'm always opening with a strong hand. But actually, poker is much tougher to play against when you know your opponent is not always opening a strong hand.
Yeah, definitely a lot of sometimes ego can be playing in the picture here, Bitter. You know, he just lost a hand to Juan in the previous hand, so it's, you know, like, we're human beings and we have to navigate through the ego, and ego plays a big part in poker.
I hear you. You know what? It is a psychological battle after all, sometimes poker. That's what it comes down to, and maybe Pac thinks a couple of time bank chips is worth giving one a bit of a sweat.
Finds the
Pac
correct
is trying
way
to
down.
say, okay, the next time you do this, I'm coming for you.
You cost me 2 time banks.
Those time banks, by the way, can make all the difference. I don't know if you and I had the chance to discuss this, Edwin, the last time we were in the booths together, but, you know, I play very, very beginner level chess, and it's funny when you sort of enter the chess arena, you realize the best players, they can all make almost computer-like the equivalent of GTO decisions if given enough time. If they had infinite time, they would play just like computers. So a lot of chess decision making comes down to the time control, which is to say the format of chess that you're playing. Classical is a longer format, then they call it rapid, bullet, blitz, etc. And the quality of the decisions is expected to go down as you hit lower and lower time controls. Of course, that makes sense, right?
Yes.
And yet with poker, I feel like people don't value the time banks. They don't value the time. And in fact, just because it rhymes, we have this saying, think long, think wrong. I am so opposed to that. I think the longer you think, the better decisions you make. And as a result, those time bank chips are valuable.
No, that's a great analysis and good point. You know, I agree. Most of the times, you feel pressure with the time clocks, and sometimes you're pressured to make the incorrect decision based on time pressure. However, sometimes when you're allowed to, if you're an overthinker, if you will, sometimes it can backfire on you. I've been in many situations where I had plenty of time, and I made the initial correct thought in my head, the initial decision, and end up making the wrong one because I had too much time to overthink, if you will. But no, you demonstrated a great point there with the time, and we have it all in here.
I hear you on oh my word, you're right. Let's get back to that. Should get the fold. Park, of course, absolutely relentless, not backing down from the strategy he had when he was the clear chip leader. But how about the reversal with the ace queen?
We knew the sequence.
After that failed bluff attempt with the king jack off, Kenneth Chung, this time around, not going to play the ace queen timidly. That's the thing when you're surrounded by good players. They've all noticed the frequency with which not only Park is raising, but also raising and folding to 3-bets.
Yeah, good point. Not sure if you mentioned this in the previous frame, Bitter, but there was a bit of confusion with Pak's verbal commands as he's asking for a count, and sometimes they think he's saying call, but he's actually saying count. And that could be really dangerous.
Another time bank to preserve his image. I am flabbergasted by this decision making. Down to like 3 time banks?
Time, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he has 2 left now.
How could that possibly be worth it? I mean, you know you're going to fold. Like, move on to the next one.
Yeah, I agree. But going back to your
I think
point,
the frustration.
it's an image thing.
Yeah, most likely, but as you said, we're all human, and I think the frustration could be piling up.
Yeah, you know, no longer chip leader. You lose a hand to the new chip leader, and you are forced to fold to a 3-bet twice. Yeah, definitely feeling the pressure now. And it's very important to know as a poker player that it's very dangerous to hang on to the idea that you should become chip leader or you should work hard to get back to where you were before, because then you're not playing in the present, and then your feelings, your ego get in the way, such as potentially what we're witnessing here with Pak. But you know, once a chip leader, I know it's really tough to lose that advantage. But anyway, we can hold that thought. C-spin with the all in here.
Uh-oh. C-Swin takes the spot. 10 big blinds, A7 off from the cutoff. Not unreasonable. Certainly theoretically the shove considering the big blind ante in the mix, but unfortunately.
Oh, wow.
Oh my word.
The rejam for ISO and protection, and Napat with a real hand here has a lot to consider with his 9 bigs. I mean, what do you think, Vitter?
Have you been to Taiwan?
See the next hand, let these 2 go all in?
Yeah, I have been to see you. Sometimes I go to Taiwan too.
only go Taiwan once only.
Once more. So where you play tournament?
I play the CTP arena. CTP.
Oh, yeah,
How much is that?
2.1.
So where you play tournament normally?
Chat saying
So where you play?
ICM fold, and I would assume that's the correct
Once a year. You,
decision, but what do I know?
okay. You play the well. You play the well.
If I'm Napat,
Well,
I'm
chat.
thinking... Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say Chad just doesn't want Napat to be flipping. I think it's a really close and really tough decision. Of course, Abraham is going to be all in against the cold call from the small blind. Looks like the pay jump could be likely in that scenario.
If seed 9 like double bust us, where are we gonna get?
TD.
Great question.
Floor.
You have bigger stack?
Unfortunately, the answer is not going to please him.
Maybe you.
You.
Let me clarify in a moment.
I all in. All in. Then he all in. If he win,
Yeah.
who bust first?
如果他们都死了，谁这种排名会怎么算？
The question is if both Napat
Exactly the same, maybe.
and Abraham bust.
Same. 2.1 million.
Yeah, 2.1, 2.1.
Both 2.1.
Apparently they have the exact same amount, which
Yeah, both
I
same.
would say doubtful, but seems like they counted.
Andy is not no matter.
I mean, if they have the exact same amount to the chip, which seems to be the implication, that's an interesting one. They might actually have to chop the difference.
Did you? You got 2 for 2.
Interesting.
Yeah, you got 2.1
Oh,
also.
no.
You got 2.1. So he has 2.1. That is excluding his NT. NT does not matter, is it? I have 2.1. He has 2.1 currently. So if he busts both of us,
Pocket
who busts
tens
first?
dominated so often,
Exactly the same amount.
Yeah, but he has 200.
and if not dominated, flipping so often.
First of all, his anti doesn't play.
Okay.
And unfortunately, from an
that's
ICM
inside,
perspective,
that's inside that. So he has 2.1. I have 2.1.
So
I have a feeling Napat will find the fold,
this is what he has left.
Yeah.
2.1. You have 2.1 exactly.
despite what some of his fans in the chat seem to be wanting.
Split.
It is an opportunity to triple up.
Take your time.
That does put you
No.
So
in
it
a
has
great
been
position.
concluded by the floor. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off there, but they have the exact same amount to the chip, excluding the ante from the pot, and so they would split. Apparently, I believe would be the 5th place.
It would be 7th and 6th, good for 35,000 and 48,000. So essentially, if you split the difference, I suppose they would both be getting 41.5.
He's folding his pocket tens and shows.
Yeah. He most likely dummy, what?
Tens
Always coming 7.
It's not a snap. I know for sure it's not a snap.
Yeah, it's not.
It's a snap.
Always coming 7.
I thought you were thinking about queens.
I think I'm going with queens.
Okay.
How about
does
the
have
3
that.
clubs
Yeah.
for maximum sweat? Never easy.
Jackpot!
It's over.
Nice ball. Nice ball.
Natural 8.
Wow. And by the way, Napat would have busted had he made the call.
Nice one.
Yeah, good fold, nice double up. And looks like we'll only have one short stack, if that, with 10 bigs. Napat.
I don't really know about all this, but wow, sick hole, man.
Contemplating about like
So difficult, I think.
yeah, it's like 30 or 40%.
The recognition there, Seasfin letting him know. Sick fold to Napat. Tamaki taking a hit. Down to 32 bigs.
And
There's
how
the chip
sick.
count.
Sorry to interrupt, Edwin. I was just going to say, we were talking about the anti-railing. I mean, how brutal is it when you watch Ace-7 win against Ace-Queen? Of course, all the players at the table would have locked up an extra $13,000. That's off a $1,700 main event buy-in. Each of those spots hurts so much sometimes. Very important, by the way, to sometimes think of these pay jumps in terms of buy-ins. Stephen Lai, once again, a shout out
Never been to.
to
Never been to. Never been to.
a frequent co-commentator from Hong Kong.
I will take some rest.
He just phrased it as, well, if you win 10 extra buy-ins, you have 10 more attempts to play the same tournament and try to win it. So there you go.
I have a job. I have a company in Hong Kong.
Great
So
perspective.
they sometimes
Tamaki with the best of it here.
2 to 3 months at once.
So maybe APT Hanoi will APT
Let's see.
December.
December. Let's see. December, I want to stay.
Vitter,
for
question.
Christmas in Hong
Off
Kong.
the topic.
Let's see. I
Do
don't-
you
don't
play
plan.
with sunglasses on when you play poker tournament? At least MTTs.
Yeah, that's a great question because I'm always the one pointing out the variety of both fashion and sunglass choices on the table. Of course, here somehow Pak apparently the only one rocking the shades. Everybody else just looking each other in the eye. As for myself, you know, the first time I played a live tournament, pretty much the first time, incredibly, it was a main event of a series in India, and I had a crazy deep run coming to the final TV table. And I don't know why, but I just felt a lot more comfortable putting on the only pair of sunglasses I brought with me to the tropical city of Goa. Now, there were these like yellow, just like fun beach sunwear, yeah? And then the commentator started calling me like tiger shades because I was just like taking them on, taking them off, making some street poker moves. And I almost shipped it. I had a second place finish there. And like I said, I don't believe in magic. I'm probably the least superstitious player you'll ever find. And yet, every time I played live poker for the next maybe 5 series, I tried to use the Tiger Shades run good. But overall, I think, you know, sunglasses, as much as people pretend they don't make a difference, they do actually act as a pretty cool crutch if that's what you need at the table. But once you learn to navigate without them, I actually much prefer to just look your opponent in the eye, perhaps a little more intimidating.
Call. Yeah, that's a great analysis. We have an all-in and a call here, though. We'll get back to that. Napat at risk with the ace-3 offsuit versus a dominated ace-10, or dominating ace-10.
Can he pull off what Abraham just did and bink the 3, and now running clubs also a possibility. An 8 or a king or a 4 would provide some chop outs as well. A 3 and a club. Wow. Once again, Juan first lost, I believe, ace-queen to the ace-7 of Jason Lau.
The chat is going to go wild, Vitter, as we have supporters for both of these players, and the pot doubling up.
Thailand, #1 in the chat. Let's hear it. How can you not after that? The Thai superstar in the making, pulling off a cheeky one there with the ace-3 offsuit.
Yeah, sorry.
Finds the double up. 3.
Thank you.
Well, the graphics were covering the screen, but I suppose the squealish scream we heard was from Van. You know, I really do love players who let their frustration and emotions actually show on the table. I know it's sort of more modern poker to remain extremely stoic. In fact, we just saw that after the all-in was lost by the chip leader Tamaki against Abraham, but Juan just putting it all out there.
Yeah, back-to-back double-ups from the short stacks here. Players are feeling the frustration, the so close to it feeling not coming to fruition. Have to wait a little longer now and just hope for the best now.
Hiya. Why hiya, my bro? What happened? King only, king 5.
No, king 4.
That was almost spot on there by C-Spin guessing the hand of Pak there. Chip count.
Blinds up, 1, 2, 5.
One chip leader still.
Well, Edwin, our man Pak spends what I believe was 19 time banks to preserve his image of what he's opening in late position. And then when Abraham very smartly deduces that if you're showing the king, you have a weak card alongside, I should say, actually decides to show the king 4 for some reason. I mean, stay balanced there.
Yeah. Going back to wearing shades at the poker table, Bitter.
Yeah.
I seem to have picked up on a trend. A lot of the crushers, if you will, high stakes MTT crushers, the majority of them have either switched to wearing shades on during a hand, or they've been wearing them forever. So I've noticed players like, you know, Makita and our relatively recent main event winner, Espen Jorsad, you know, I've noticed being around them, anytime they're playing a hand, they will put the shades on. So by decision, you know, they are becoming more difficult to read with those shades. And I like the way they look at the same time, so it might be a trend here. Maybe I should go to a Sunglass Hut, if you will, and start looking for a pair.
They do look cool. Funny you mentioned Sunglass Hut, man. You know, I used to live in New York for a bit as well, and just had a rough day at work once. And I don't know if you felt this way, you know, retail therapy, sometimes people call it. You just want to spend money because you just feel, I guess I worked hard and this is why. So I just walked into a Sunglass Hut. I bought the most out-of-line Oakleys you can ever imagine. Like wraparound, silver. My female friends at the time literally came up to me and said, "You cannot pull these off. Please stop wearing them." But the reason I convinced myself they were a worthwhile investment is because in my head, they would throw off my poker opponents. And I was just like, well, the EV of that alone is worth $200. Poker can just warp your mind, man.
No, I totally agree. I think I'm going to find myself in a similar situation soon, where it's out of my character outside of poker, if you will.
By the way, Kenneth makes arguably an easy jam. 3.4 million finds its way into the middle. Pocket deuces for Tamaki, surely. Cannot be contemplating the call. A flip at this stage, which of course is exactly what the deuces would likely be up against. Could easily be dominated by a pair even such as 4s and 5s.
3.45.
Sorry?
Wants to think it through. Let's not forget how recently Tamaki was the out-and-out chip leader. Has been crippled down to 26 big blinds. Got 14 of them being asked for.
Yeah, this is tough. Pocket deuces, really tough to realize equity post-flop. And you recently just lost a hand, and you risk doubling up another player. So, in my opinion, good fold by Tamaki.
Definitely. I mean, you could consider jamming them in a reverse spot, but you certainly cannot be calling off with pocket deuces. In fact, most of the times, you should not be calling off with pocket deuces unless the pot odds on offer are pretty good. So there you have it. The new chip leader. Took a dent, by the way. Certainly still at the top of the leaderboard. 3 stacks below that 15 big blind or so mark. Abraham Seasfin, 16 bigs for him. Kenneth Chung did find the additional chips right now with that ace-jack shove, up to 15 bigs. And Napat with 15 bigs. So both the shortest stacks are the ones who did find well, 2 out of the 3 shortest stacks, I should say, are the ones who found those miraculous double ups. Abraham now with ace-10, exact spot where he shoved ace-7 from, of course, was much shorter stack. This time goes for the 2x open. This is an interesting one. As the mod in chat, by the way, points me out to the fact that we have hit over 1,000 viewers on YouTube alone.
Shout out to the
we
chat.
We are so grateful. Indeed.
Yeah, I was looking at that right now, Vitter. But the mod beat me to it. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching this final table. It's been very exciting. And oh my god, Vitter.
Oh my. Oh my god, indeed. Tamaki goes for the flat from the small blind. Just decided he had too much of a hand he did not want to release. The stack depths and the ICM pressure made him take the passive route and just flat call instead of 3-betting from the blinds, and now has been rewarded. King, King 9, smashing the board, flopping his opponent dead essentially. Abraham would need running aces. Barring that, whatever he puts into the middle is going to be going Tamaki's way. He starts with just 1 big blind. As you know, Edwin, it's very common to make just 1 big blind bets, as Tamaki finds the queen to fill up the absolute nutter butters, as they say. I was just going to point out those 1 big blind bets, extremely common in modern poker theory, but what they do is, when you bet 1 big blind and your opponent calls, even on a board as locked up as King, King 9, you perceive your opponent's range as extremely wide. It actually incentivizes you to double barrel. Exactly what Abraham does. There's another 550 going into Tamaki's stack. How much more can he extract? No reason to raise right now. It would simply reveal his hand. By calling, he can represent hands such as perhaps the weaker range being the 10-9s, the Jack-9s, maybe even catching a queen now. And the worst card in the deck hits for Abraham, barring the Jack, of course. It goes check-check really quickly.
Yeah, very wise check there from Seasven. He has a lot of showdown on the river there, and unfortunately for him, he doesn't go for it.
You're definitely a bit uncomfortable when you've been called twice on the King, Queen, King, King, 9, Queen board.
So my issue with the sunglasses, and this is the last time I'll bring this up, Bitter, is the reason why I haven't, you know, actually gotten a pair to wear is because I need reading glasses sometimes in low light settings.
Ah.
So if I'm like seat 7 or seat 4, sometimes it can be difficult depending where you're playing to see the suits of the cards. And so as a result, I've been hesitant to buy sunglasses, but also I'm not at final tables often. So for now, no rush.
Well, you're of course a prolific poker content creator, and you make a lot of videos while playing on the table as well. And I think it's certainly negative EV to misread the board versus whatever EV you get by actually putting on the sunglasses. You did mention how some of the top pros, Espen Yorsad comes to mind, Nikita Barakowski, is it? I'm always struggling to pronounce his last name. Yeah, they do put on the sunglasses. I think these players, I mean, firstly, it's player dependent, of course. They would only be doing it if they felt that they had an edge. Maybe it gives them either comfort or makes them less readable. Perhaps they've been told that they're giving away some tells that can be reduced. I mean, these are the elite, the best in the world. They are thinking through every aspect of the game. But on the other hand, as I was saying, there is merit to not wearing them simply because you're announcing that you're giving up that edge. You have essentially overcome that aspect of your game. So you're almost like, it's like a bluff, you know, in the meta game. You're saying, hey, if you're getting a tell
I
off
think
me,
you check full range.
that sunglasses would have protected, just know that it can't be correct because I'm not wearing them by choice. You know what I mean? There's like a leveling war.
Yeah, absolutely.
Use it. Use a down back. Use a down back. He must check full range. Unless he has a king. But he must call you.
Finally, Park catching a piece of the board. It has been a while since this man has had anything but a bluff. Goes check, check. The queen on the turn. Park decides to fire. Quick fold. One last point on the sunglasses, Edwin. I once did get recruited into this very unique format of poker that I'd be happy to tell you about some other time, match poker, which essentially creates teams of poker players. And I didn't know the person who was calling me. They just happened to have played against me at some deep stage of some tournament. And they said they really respected that I know we haven't had a chance to meet in person, Edwin, but it blew me away to hear that I had an intimidating poker presence at the table. And I was like, yes, this is the reputation I want. This is the closest I'll get to feeling like Phil Ivey. No more sunglasses. Stare the man in the eye.
That's quite the compliment in the poker world, especially. That's pretty much one of the biggest confidence boosters you'll ever need. I don't want to ask what my presence is like, so carry on.
Could be a humbling moment. You know, like when you get invited to too many poker games, and you're like, what is going on here?
You know, when I first started creating content, a lot of, you know, obviously I was really, really bad. I just wanted to just put content out there. And some of the comments were, he's invited to my poker game. Everyone was just inviting me in the comments. And I didn't know why. I thought they were just being nice. Of course, this was when, oh, wow, we have some action here. But yeah, we'll get back to that.
Wow, instantly puts Abraham all in on the 3 hearts board. Wants to get the chips in the middle. Too many scare cards. A deuce, a 5, a 6, and a heart, of course. Could have been action killers.
Your hand. You want to know my hands? I got king. Yeah. Yeah. You have queen 8.
Abraham forced to let it go once again. Does not want to call it off. Simply drawing to that double gutter. Could have been drawing near dead there. Is the shortest stack. There wasn't any ICM consideration there, of course, considering Abraham was the shortest stack, but even though we're 6-handed, you know, with 1 hour levels, slow increments, even with players getting down to 6, 7 blinds, they can't convince themselves that they can find a way to spin it up as opposed to call it off and do what Greg likes to always say, gamble, gamble. I think we got distracted last time, Edwin, while mentioning this. Of course, I'll speak on behalf of you. We are so grateful for about 1,000 or so viewers joining us on YouTube. It has been an incredible journey covering this main event, starting with day 2, playing down to the money, 135 players, followed by day 3 yesterday, wrapping up late last night, finishing with 2 tables left, 16 players. And today, reaching the final table after the first couple of levels. And here we are with 6 left, $48,000. That's 64 million Korean won locked up off a 2.3 million Korean won buy-in. Playing for $261,000 up top. It would be amazing if any of you watching, if you haven't done so already, would just leave us a like. It's incredible how much difference it can make. Gotta please the YouTube gods so that we can grow the game.
I've never heard that one before.
Such as... Oh,
YouTube
that is the
gods.
offering we have to make to the algorithm gods. The fickle algorithm gods.
My word, Vitter. This is very unfortunate.
This is just the end, unless Kenneth can find a way to spike an 8 or some chop outs like the deuce or running pair cards. At this stage, with this stack depth, there's no getting away from flop trips. I mean, there's barely getting away from flop trips at any stack depth. Here we go. Kenneth likely trapping there. No reason to raise, has the 8 of spades. That 6 is a horrible card. A card below an 8 is not what he wanted to see. It would mean that the kicker plays. Those are now arguably the final chop outs. A deuce, a 6, or an 8. Tamaki fires a casual 1 million bet. 3.2 million in the middle. 3.4 million in Kenneth's stack. Still no purpose to raising, really. It does make the quick call. Very few cards where all the money doesn't go in on the river. Perhaps a spade. Perhaps a deuce or an 8 or a 6 can rescue Kenneth. A 10 for the absolute nuts is certainly not one of those cards that Kenneth will ever consider not putting all the chips into the middle. Here we go. Is there any way to get away from this?
Is this what they call overkill?
Frankly, Edwin. Yeah, indeed. Just the nuts. Wow, throws in the time banks. I was going to think about this. I was actually going to say, and look how wrong I was. I thought there might be a world where Kenneth would beat his opponent into the pot, as though the trap had worked. And now he really seems to think there's a chance he's behind.
Vitter, if he folds this, I'm walking out of this room. I'm gonna leave you to it.
Oh my word, that would be the fold not only of the tournament and the series, but perhaps of the last few series I've had the privilege of covering. This is one of those situations where you go like, yeah, I got you. I trapped you. There you go. Give me the money. And then you give out the gas when you see the bad news. Kenneth is a cash game pro. Does he think his opponent is never bluffing here? Could be maybe worried about potential sets. Of course, most of them would be full houses right on the flop. I just mean to say that deuces, 6s, and 10s are perhaps in his mind. And ace is the card that he blocks. Does he give his opponent credit for that case? Is the way he grabbed the chips. I thought he was just gonna make the crying call.
I thought he was gonna fold for a split second there when he grabbed the card, sliding it forward, but then brought it back, picked up the
I know.
chips.
It's going both ways. Like his demeanor. It's like a coin flip what he'll do. But that's an incredible thing to say. The fact that it's a coin flip that he might fold. I mean, this would be a world-class fold. He would have had to pick up so many live reads, so much information being absorbed after playing with Tamaki. Anytime you can beat some value, you almost have to just close your eyes and call. In this case, ace 8 actually beats ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, ace 7. Think about that. All hands that Tamaki would actually commit on the river with as well. What is Kenneth going to do here? I cannot believe he is contemplating this, and this is perhaps why you save your time banks.
I don't think I am. Well, one, I know I'm not this good, but I don't think I could ever think this long.
Back-to-back comments in the chat saying, I think he folds, and then the next comment says, no way fold. I think the pained expression on Kenneth summarizes exactly that sentiment. By the way, I recommend Kenneth look at his opponent. You might as well try to get something.
There it is, Vitter.
He does make
Gets the
the
bad
call.
news.
Mad respect for almost finding what would have been one of the most incredible folds. But as it is, he has simply gotten cooler. Frankly, not much he could have done.
Family back home?
Thanks for my family and my friends.
Yeah, how was the journey in the main event for
Very
you?
good. Very nice. I have a good journey.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations again.
So calm and collected, Vitter. I mean, if I lost in that fashion, I wouldn't be that calm. Very friendly. And yeah, I mean, GG. I mean, great run, but wow, such a calm dude. Didn't even show.
Absolutely. I mean, that is the mental game showing up there. Gets coolered. Calmly says thanks to his friends and family. Does walk away with $48,000 for his efforts. A great showing. And some great hands played there by him as well. GG, sir.
My mistake. I believe they do show, right, Vitter? No matter what. Both players have to show on reveal.
Have to in an all-in situation. Yes, you're correct.
Yes.
Well, I'm still reeling from that one. Not only because it was a sick cooler, but because of the tension that Kenneth managed to give us for the potential of finding the hero fold there. Not to be understandable. As I have been repeating, it was a cooler. And look at this, by the way.
Wow, what a
Could this be
flop.
another cooler, so to speak?
Both
The
players
sums
deep.
of money locked up. Oh, my apologies. Go ahead.
No, yeah, just you're absolutely right, but also both players deep here. Tamaki with pair and nut flush draw. One with top pair.
Just picked up a huge stack of chips and the chip lead. This would be the time to play aggressively with a draw like this. After all, you're never too worried. You tend to have at least 40 to 50% equity, which is exactly the case here. Your opponent cannot have you dominated unless they have literally top set 3 million, he says. There we go. Asks for whether one wants this hand to be the last one. And gets the insta-muck. How's that for ICM?
Insta-muck. Knows also he has one time bank left.
Well, there's a few golden rules in final table poker. As the second in chips, you don't tango with first in chips. Tamaki, having flopped such a strong piece of that board, decided to essentially teach Juan that exact lesson.
I think it's true he gets 4 more back. He gets 4 more back. Yeah.
So I think everybody can agree with that.
It's fair.
Thank you. Make sure you leave your fine bench on the table.
Okay.
Yeah?
Players are receiving some time banks here, Vitter. Do you know the rule on this?
I think they actually replenish only on heads up, I believe. I'll have to get back on the exact rule, but in this case, I think there was something specific to Juan. We'll find out more and update the chat. I managed to miss what the tournament director was saying there. I do know that the players seemed okay with it, so that's probably means it's pretty kosher.
That's usually the most important part.
No?
Pseudonym in chat says, the golden rule is that there are no rules. Indeed.
Yeah, 14.
If we could just follow rules, we'd all be winning tournaments.
What are you calculating?
Huh?
You're always calculating.
Yeah. It's important, man.
Okay, bro. I don't disturb you.
So important for me.
What game are you streaming? Oh, sorry.
Race?
4 race. 500,000.
Over 1,100 people watching in chat and on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch combined. By the way, I am surprised, relative to yesterday, to see the lack of Thai comments, but perhaps not too surprised, considering the Thai stream has over 2,000 viewers as well, supporting Napat, no doubt. We do have one get 3-bet jammed on by the short stack. Pocket 8s.
1.9
Easy spot to take.
Here we go with Pac Vitter.
The tank, the unnecessarily using of time chips? No.
Almost the next time bank use, yes.
Do some calculation?
Yeah. 1.9.
All right, Abraham. Only a $19,000 pay jump at risk. Talk about psychological battle. How does Juan feel about the strength of his holding after Abraham just decided to pose for a photo with him? And by the way, this is not Hollywooding. The pot odds on offer are quite good. And the stack that Juan is working with is quite big. This is the reason he's actually contemplating this call. Perhaps King Jack suited onwards, he might actually pull the trigger. I suspect King 10 is close. Oh, there we go. He's made the call. Pot odds, and correct to do so considering he's being offered almost 2-1 and flipping. Could we have back-to-back eliminations? Abraham at risk. Man, that photo posing karma might come back to bite him. I do
The
like,
chat rooting
of course,
for
that he was
Bean.
keeping it.
Right.
Of course.
Don't do that.
I like the jovial attitude on Abraham. Juan seems stressed. He's seen it all before, has been on the receiving end of some bad beats. The flop is clean.
That's fine.
Hey! No!
Turn. Always turn. I always got turn. Turn! Fuck it!
My turn, my turn.
What a turn, and he called it Vitter. Always turn, he said.
Wow. Abraham decides to use the folded hands equity. It's not to be.
Good
Abraham Seasman, by the way. What an incredible series. We do lose him in 5th place. Walks away with $65,000.
Singapore. What was this journey like for you, bro?
Quite fun, bro. Fun. I got a lot of ups and downs. Yeah.
Lots of ups and downs. Looks like you had a lot of fun. Anything you want to say to your friends and family back home?
Thank my wife for giving me the chance to fly out. Thank my best friend / backer. He's here somewhere. Without him, I won't have this opportunity. I want to thank my friends at home for always supporting me.
Always got another opportunity. Hanoi coming up. We'll see you there.
See you
Okay,
out.
congratulations.
Thanks,
C-Spin, 5th place, APT, main event.
Well, congratulations for that incredible $65,000 score. And would you know it, Edwin? Almost exactly the same score as his 6th place finish at the Superstar event, the $10,000 buy-in that we streamed on Monday. What a series. He managed to actually grab a trophy in the middle as well. Shipped the freeze out, I believe, here at APT Incheon. I mean, talk about coming down to a series and absolutely dominating, giving yourself a huge boost in your poker career.
Yeah, I definitely... Abraham was definitely one of those players I would see out in the field making deep runs as I was out there reporting, and very notable player, as you mentioned, quite the series. And, you know, he said thank you to the wife, allowing him to come play, and shouted out his backer, and his backer making the right decision, of course, as you can see. And actually, we have some action here.
Smart man. Wait a second. What in the world? ICM suicide being committed by Pak. He's jammed an 8.2 million stack. That's good for over 30 bigs. Over the under-the-gun open of Tamaki. Yes, Tamaki is the chip leader on the table. Out-and-out chip leader. Will be opening fairly wide. But you simply cannot risk your opponent having 10s plus, perhaps ace-queen suited plus. As it happens, he picked his spot perfectly, getting a huge hand to lay it down. But Pak, perhaps getting a little bit frustrated. We're down to 4. The pay jumps are absolutely massive. He's locked up $84,000. But the next pay jump is $27,000. Need to be careful. Need to consider ICM. But he could be signaling to the rest of the table that he's willing to go for it.
Are you surprised at all, though, by the shove?
Given Pak? No, not a man with those sunglasses. The chip stacks, by the way. Tamaki, 15 million. One after that pickup. The King 10 V Pocket 8s, 11 million. Pak with that 3-bet jam. Getting away with one. 9.2 million. And Napat, well, let's just say he doesn't have any ICM considerations. 2.7 million. 11 big blinds. One thing we have spoken about on other final tables, as well as we were approaching bubbles, the chip leader is actually incentivized to keep the short stack around. The middle stacks are the ones that are handcuffed.
Yeah,
for anyone curious, 4 players from 4 different countries. Thailand in the house, Japan, China, and Uzbekistan.
Yeah, always.
Oh, I'll just correct you there. Hong Kong, I believe. We might have the wrong
I'm sorry. Yes, we have the wrong
information on the graphic, or perhaps earlier. Yeah, of course, a Hong Kong fan favorite.
I'm not insulting the Bean
color.
fans. You guys know I've been here railing with you guys, so no offense.
Indeed, indeed. Don't worry, chat. We know, Hong Kong. We just we're reading off the wrong graphic from earlier today, but trust me, we followed Color, as they call him, right from when he was participating in the Influencer Challenge. And mind you, I'm not 100% sure of this, but I believe the main event bullet that he's working with.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. We have an all-in, and this is going to be a call, Vitter.
No call, no call, no call, no call.
Absolutely is.
Call.
Once again, Napat with the worst of it.
Okay.
Выставился. Да.
How quickly could we be down to 3 here, Edwin?
Very quickly, as Napat is going to need a lot of help here. Thailand in the chat. He's going to need your support.
Milos, okay.
He's done it once.
Какой Джек, нахуй, забудьте про него, нахуй. No Jack, no Jack.
Turn 7 of clubs.
Okay, 6-7.
6, 7, or a jack to scoop.
Oh, there's the
Saved.
7.
Отскочила рыба.
Chop.
It's a chop.
Did Pak? I believe Pak thought he won, then realizing that they're chopping.
That's rough. Thailand #1 in the chat or what? I mean, Napat getting one more lease on life there with that chop.
Yeah, lucky me. Lucky fish.
He's still alive. 10 bigs and a dream, but what an incredible performance by Napat here. A fan favorite, of course.
2 миллиона.
An actor
2,5
from
миллиона.
Thailand that has been participating in various Asian Poker Tour stops. Finally cementing an incredible run and $84,000 locked up here at the main event.
Yeah, really cool player off the table. I didn't have a chance to speak with him yet, but very open and social, if you will, speaking to a lot of the pros out here. And anytime I'm recording and he sees a camera on him, he's always willing to look at the camera, say hello, throw some peace signs up. So cool guy, great spirits all around from Napat.
By the way, chat, I'm just going to prepare you in advance. We're about 20 minutes away from our next break. It is about 8 o'clock, or it will be rather, when we hit the next break in local Korean time. So the players will actually be on a 1-hour break. So the players, the commentators, me and Edwin, and the rest of the team, the production team, and you, of course, in chat, we'll take a 1-hour break, after which we will come back and close this one out.
Napat here waking up with the pocket 9s. And there's the all-in.
Count, please.
How about a time bank,
This
maybe?
is... This is close. Goes with the call, and Juan actually has ace-9 as well. Now that Pak is called.
Also the ace,
he's
though.
disincentivized.
Removing, like you said, it also ace-9, but this is good for Napat seeing an ace folded.
Great point. What a great spot to double up. Just 2 aces left in the deck. Napat has delivered his share of upsets. If he can avoid one here, he would be in excellent shape to come back in this event. Oh my. 2 aces left. 4 10s now added as outs. Some other ways to win as well. Kings or queens would be dangerous. Or jacks for that matter. The 3 of clubs is exactly what Napat wanted to see. So down to just the 6 outs on top of the screen. 1 ace folded, of course. There it is.
2 million.
And a
You
live
can hear
rail,
the-
it seems.
Yes, exactly. I was about to mention that bitter. Live rail for Thailand.
Wow.
Thailand #1.
I call.
Well, it's safe to say our viewers, especially the ones supporting Napat there, are getting their money's worth in terms of free cardio. The heart rate surely going up and down there.
4 макс, туз 9.
In case you were joining us only recently, let me set the stage once more. $84,000 locked up. $111,000 is the next pay jump. That's a $27,000 difference. Over 18 buy-ins, I should say. Followed by second place, good for $159,000 US, leading up to that first place prize of $261,000. Oh, by the way, chat reminds me, we haven't referred to Napat by his nickname in a while. Top Tap, I believe. In fact, Edwin, we haven't referred to you as your online moniker, the YouTube sensation Poker Llama. You think Napat prefers his nickname?
Yeah, I was debating whether it was top, like, you know, top pair, top kicker, top, or top tat. It is spelled top tap, I believe. But I'm not sure how you pronounce it.
I believe so.
According to people from Thailand, his support, you know, correcting me.
They can let us know in chat. Is it top tap? Sort of very Western way of saying tap, I guess, or top, maybe? Help us out there.
But yes, for the most part, the people I work with now and family and friends, they call me by my name. And but anywhere else, poker-wise, people know me as Llama. At this point, I guess for brand consistency, Llama's okay. I really appreciate when people call me by my first name as well. So it doesn't, you know, I appreciate the pointing that out there.
Well, gotta learn from our friend Greg Goes All In. I think he's officially given up his last name. His last name is now Goes All In. Nice stab here, by the way, on the river by Pak. Can represent that ace, and Tamaki is not a believer. Oh my, about to call down with 6th pair.
There's the call.
Oof.
The hero call.
That is demoralizing. That is badass, and look at this. Just with that bluff, Pak is now down to 20 big blinds. Last in chips.
That's definitely an opponent you want to rattle there, if you will. We've seen how he can let his emotions get to him a little bit, and starts making irrational, or in lack of a better term, some irrational or unconventional, I guess that's how you would say it, plays because of, you know, his ego and emotions, and that's quite the play there from Tamaki.
What in the world, by the way? I'm sorry to interrupt, but man, these theater kids. Greg Goes All In there, doing his best sports fan impression, I suppose. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I think you were making a fantastic point. Of course, we have access to the stream and the whole cards. Perhaps Tamaki not able to think on that level, but he has most likely observed every hand Pak has played carefully. You're so right. This is the kind of player you want to rattle a little bit with that hero call. It's down to just 20 bigs. And how crazy is it that he had almost busted Napat, now tied for chips with him.
Thought you were saying to me.
Mr. Color, also known as Bean. Color Coach also, they call him. Gamer, streamer. Wan Jitu from Hong Kong. Raising it under the gun now. Wow. Ace-Jack off for Napat. This is actually an excellent squeeze spot. Let's not forget we're four-handed. Under the gun ranges are the same as cutoff ranges. So they're going to be plenty wide. Great squeeze there. Fantastic play. Realizing the spot. Tamaki's range is always going to be weak if he's just flat calling on the button. Gets that one through and likely puts some distance between himself and surely the new shortest stack Pak. The man is just giving the fans what they want, Edwin. Let's go.
Indeed. With the best play here, as you mentioned.
445. 1,450,000.
One can only imagine the absolute scenes on the natural 8 Thailand stream in the local Thai language, of course. Just taking a quick look, 2.8 thousand people watching the National A Thailand stream, no doubt yelling and screaming for Napat. But for all the Thai viewers in our chat, of course, thank you so much for being here. Keep us updated with everything you know about this man. Of course, we know he's an actor, or at least he was an actor. I've been curious to hear about his acting stories in case anybody is a fan from his acting days. But I think he's going to have a lot of fans from his poker days.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Greg mentioned that he spoke with him briefly outside the poker table, and I think he mentioned he was working on a soap opera. Fans, if you can confirm that. But he mentioned he was working on a soap opera. Maybe I just spoiled something there for their industry, and I didn't sign an NDA, so I'm good. Bitter.
Well, some Thai media analysts might be coming after you. $25 big blinds for Napat, 18 for Pak, 44 for color, or one, and 58 for the chip leader.
How would you break down this jam from Napat, Vitter, all things considered?
Yeah, it's a tough one to decipher. Certainly should be valuing ICM a little bit. But he's reached that zone very well for it. Of course, there's a little meta game situation. You can't fold. It would be simply too weak. You're worried about getting 3-bet jammed. So certain hands that would 3-bet. Excuse me, I was just Joel Buster.
Excuses for a second. Vitter's there. Vitter's cutting off. He'll be back. He'll fix it. I'm curious to know his analysis and breakdown on that jam from Napat, but doesn't get any callers, and we move on to this next hand. As Vitter mentioned, we will be going on a break shortly. The players will take an hour break, as well as us. And of course, you, the viewers. I personally want to thank you for just being so engaging in the chat with us, joining us, watching this amazing final table of the main event here at APT Incheon. And fun fact, if you guys didn't know, this is my first time ever commentating. If anybody cared, probably not. So I really want to thank APT for allowing me the opportunity to, you know, have at it and gain some experience here. It's been an honor. Also, if you haven't hit that like button, please do so. It helps the stream, helps grow the game of poker in Asia. And it's also well deserved. Not being biased, the poker has just been off the rails here. And we're going to see some action. We go heads up with Napat and Bean. Both players having a small piece of this. Bean reading the situation correctly. Betting second pair here. And Napat is going to call with the 6. And that might be the action killer for Napat here.
6.
For both players, actually. And both players check for showdown. And Bean from Hong Kong is going to take it down. And the chat goes wild. I haven't seen any 7s as of late. There's the 7s in the chat. It's the first time I learned about the 7s, by the way. I really love learning about the lingo in different cultures. And the chat's spamming the 7s. That's what I get, but I love to see it. I believe Vitter might be back. Let's hear it, Vitter.
My apologies, Mr. Poker Llama. Hopefully the
You
technical
sound
glitch
great
now
now.
sorted.
You are
Perfect,
good
perfect.
to go.
Now I do have to ask you, did we get a final answer on what the 7s mean? Because of course we saw multiple answers in the chat. What's your best guess here?
So it's an expression of like sheesh or LFG, like let's freaking go. Excuse me about the sheesh, but that's being very calm there in the sheesh. I think it's the sheesh.
I see. Gotta use that more in maybe texting short speak in the rest of the world. Very efficient. By the way, that jam going through for Pak, of course. Perfect time to wake up with pocket jacks. Still the shortest stack.
The chat is confirming that it can be awesome or sheesh. Or LFG, I would say they're all relatively the same. Tamaki
Justin
waking up with
Fairbanks.
Ace King. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, my apologies. Let's just focus on this hand because you never know what happens with these stack depths. Does somebody wake up with the goods? Certainly the opposite, the 6 deuce.
Tough decision to make.
Don't
here.
forget. Well, no time bank use. Mercifully.
Делить не буду. Делить не буду.
Top 2 for the man from Hong Kong. Simply cannot seem to make a misstep in the last hour or so.
Главное, чтобы жопа целая была.
Nice timing. No c-bet. The 9-10 deuce, 2 spades board. Proving a bit too wet. Tamaki decided to realize his equity with the 2 overcards and the backdoor nut flush draw. 5 of diamonds, a total break, surely. Time to put some chips in the middle.
I know he decides to bet, but can you argue for a check here, Vitter, sometimes to allowing your opponent to potentially catch up on the river?
Yeah, you certainly could. Totally depends. The delayed c-bet, very often seen with 2 overs, especially on a brick turn like that, the 5 of diamonds. But look at this. Instead, he just manages to get value from the ace-king. A much better outcome. He can represent all kinds of bluffs here. The 7 doesn't complete most of the draws, so...
Sorry to cut you off, but it was so funny. The chat was spamming 7s, and the 7, of course, comes.
Oh, that's true. How did it do it? Coincidence, as Greg would say? Yes, as Greg would also say. Yes, it's a pure coincidence, but well done, chat. Juan taking his time. He can still represent a lot of missed draws.
1.6 million.
Goes for the half-pot bet. Could have gone even more polarized there, I feel. Usually that's the way to get hero calls. You force your opponent to say, does he have it, or is it just a pure air bluff that I could be behind or ahead of? In this case, an ace high would feel a little bit uncomfortable calling the 1.6 million bet in case they're up against just a top pair. Does have the ace of spades as well, about the worst card to have. I suspect this should find the fold, unless he really just thinks his opponent is getting out of line. Needless to say, all the queen jacks, king queens, king jacks that might have taken the stab on the turn have missed. The jack 8 in particular has come in, but given that the jack 8 is a weaker draw, it's less likely to bluff the turn. There we go. Good decision there. But look at this. A new chip leader emerges. Well, how's that for sevens in the chat? I believe while I was away, Edwin, you did mention we are almost at our scheduled break.
Did I take it
and
back?
It's an important one because we have to give players some time to get some dinner. How do you think you go to dinner having locked up $84,000 with the ability to spin it up to $261,000? I think that's a situation I can safely say neither of us have been in.
Yeah, very true. I personally would be looking at future schedules, future events. Bankroll's up now.
What a grinder. I'd be looking at the most expensive bottle of champagne. Well, not champagne, you don't want to drink. Coming back to the final table. I'd be looking at maybe the bottle of champagne I'll be buying when I win it all. Funny you say that, though. I don't know if you managed to catch the video. I believe Greg shot in Da Nang asking everybody what they would do if they won the main event. About 80% of them had your answer. Just buy into more events.
Yeah,
Keep
I mean,
spinning.
this is what you live for. This is what you do. Nothing. I mean, building up your bankroll is one of the best feelings in poker, and you want to just keep going for those titles. You want to just be involved. Sure, get that 1 or 2 days, even a week's worth of rest, but it's always important. If you're on a heater, got to keep riding that wave, in my opinion.
Doyle Brunson used to call it playing the rush when you won a hand and played the next one. This is like playing the life rush, just one tournament to another. Pink one, gotta play the next one. Clearly worked for Abraham Seisman, by the way. Playing the rush from his Superstar Challenge and locking up one of the APT trophies at one of the side events and then walking away $65,000, scoring that for his 5th place finish here.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, you can always
I'm sorry. My bad.
bust out very quickly in your next event and slow you down and remind you, hey, you're not going to win them all, but you know, you're still left with most of your winnings if you didn't sell so much action.
You know,
but anyway.
Now that you mention it, that actually happened to me, by the way. I was just telling you how I finished 2nd and just went in full of confidence to the very next series and actually managed to finish top 3 in the main event as well, back to back. And I have to say that not only the confidence of the deep run, but also having that bankroll cushion helped me be more aggressive. Obviously, perhaps that intimidating presence I was talking about, it really does work.
Fuck. I can't stop laughing. I'm sorry. I'll never stop laughing as long as he's here doing this.
Fully stood up to take a look at, what is it, Napat stack from the top view, or couldn't see from where he was sitting? Ah, the break equity. Napat had the goods there, but you do tend to get extra folds on the break. And with that, we have hit our break. 2 stacks tied at the bottom, 2 stacks tied at the top. Everything to play for. $84,000 locked up for each of these players. $261,000 to play for at the top. The next page jump, by the way, $27,000. The one after that, $48,000. And the one after that, would you believe it, $102,000. as we head to the hour-long dinner break. A reprieve surely for the players, hopefully for over 1,000 of you joining us in the chat as well. We do apologize we have to go for the longer break, but we do hope you will join us when we come back. My name is Vidar Singhal. I've been joined by Poker Llama, and we will see you shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
APT Incheon, day 1. Starting price 200, 400, 200, 400. Dealer jump up with 0.
flip again. Why? Life. You good? Okay, ready? 对，别对，我操！ No, keep it up. I don't have time back, so I have to hold some time. Towards the race. 55. Oh my god. Wow. What a bad drop.
Flip again.
Oh. One time, just one time. Hold. What the fuck? Hold. Go. 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 Did I win?
Yeah.
That looks so bad. Bro, thank you.
Really flopped in a row.
Yeah.
Good game. Good game.
再见。
It's really bad.
GG.
Okay.
GG.
Good luck.
Okay, I just have to see one card, right? Can I be like Baccarat, you know?
Yes, but I think the car is a bit expensive, you know? The chip inside.
Oh no. My card is such rubbish. But I have one picture card. This is the problem. So now we are 10, is it?
Yep.
It's only a picture card. But I think that's the call.
Good luck.
Okay.
Stand up again.
Yeah, of course.
Stand up again, boss.
Oh.
Khôngมีเอาบอกว่าวะวิน
I
luck. Good game. Break? Yeah, break.
Good luck, gentlemen. Oh. Cover the trees. Cover the suit as well. You cover. No, you cover him.
625.
Queen Jack.
How much?
You V3 bet before?
Yeah, high rate. It is 10 GG.
You also bet me. Wow.
Hey, jump. Oh, nice. Oh.
Не, ну я и вчера должен был. Если вчера был бы, сейчас бы вообще бы им жару дал. А так, видишь, с низов начинал тяжело чуть. Вот сейчас.
Oh. Dash. Better. Better straight. No 10, no jack. Queen. Oh.
Oh.
Good. GG. GG.
What you fold? What you fold?
Later. Later.
No, queen 10. Jack 10. 9, 10. Queen 9.
What a spot, ah. What a spot.
10 deals.
Good luck, good luck.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
What you fold?
A10.
Ace 10?
Ace 10.
Ace 10?
Come lah. Set, you know. I have set, you know. Why you know?
Call.
550. 550.